Welcome in, everyone. It's Sunday night. It's Father's Day 2025, here locally, terrestrially. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there, all the active duty fathers. Get out of your mind a little extra harder. Tonight, of all nights. Alright, we're going to be playing some more Sega Saturn tonight, because we have not fully figured out what the hell was going on with Sega. Sega was out of their mind. Sega didn't care what the West was doing. What do you guys like? We'll make sure we tailor our games to you. No! Sega said, we're going to do whatever we want when we want, and what we want is more slap bass, more synthesizer solos, and more freaking rock and roll guitar riffs. Out of control. They're like the whole grunge scene. Well, we don't care about that. More riffin' hot 80s hair metal bands. That's what we want. Sega, God bless you. We need to know more about Sega, including a lot of their exclusive games, like the weird soccer games that you never heard of. Because I'll tell you this, Sega only had one setting, all the way up. Road for Mind! Even the soccer games. They didn't even tone it down for the soccer games. Wait, we'll get to it. We're gonna watch some. We're gonna review some movies that I watched this week first, and then we're gonna get to the game. So if you're watching this in the archive, I'm gonna leave timestamps below, or chapters. All right, go to where you want to watch. While you're dumping out on the toilet, find the chapter you want to watch and check it out. And that's how it's gonna rock. All right, we need. Wait, we gotta reset this timer. We need at least 10 minutes to get livesters in here. So skip ahead if you're watching the archive. If you guys are watching live, enjoy the hot tunes. Happy Father's Day. Let's get nuts. Starting now.
Father's Day. Your hairline is receding at the exact rate your child is growing. Your belly grows no matter how much you've been throwing. You eat the scraps after dinner, you clean up the cat's poo, chocolate in the fridge, don't even need a smidge, dad's everywhere. Hear my call, it's a day for you, thank you for not taking the fall. Dealing with loud neighbors or ding-dong ditchers, or opening the lids to old glass pitchers, it's your duty to make sure your child knows dad's a legit, and what dad says goes. There might be some tears, but it'll be worth it when your kid says he loves you as big as the earth is. Dads are hairy, dads are smelly, dads can't manage to hide their belly. Dads are weird, dads have a beard, dads take poos as long as a year. We all have dads and dads all have us, so let's dive right into the chorus. Dads, active duty fathers, hear me loud. It's your job to have sneezes that are loud. Dads, mustache maniacs, get a clean shave. Capturing spiders, the family is saved. Dads, it's your job to fart up a storm. Your kids will learn that this is the norm. Dads, you know it's no lie, being a dad is the best, you cannot deny.
Oh man, goddamn, everything's done. Social media's done. Get the hell in here, Raddy. Wait! Welcome in, Asteroid Blues. Yes, very thrash inspired. Is or is not thrash the greatest genre of music of all time? It just gives you so much and asks for so little in return. It just asks for you to get out of your mind, and that's all I want for all of you. Welcome in. We're gonna play Saturn games tonight. Asteroid Blues, you're here at the start, but we do have to do pop culture refresher. I watched a lot of movies this week. It's actually 6 movies. How the hell did I fit in 6 movies? I've been watching some movies with Ratty Boy Jr. lately, so that adds one. And then we watch one on the Saturday show, which I don't think I've ever seen you in. If you ever want to watch movies, Saturdays, pop in. We watched a sick one. We watched an Arnold movie yesterday with the crew. You guys, when you sub up and get out of your mind, you get to watch movies with Ratty Boy on Saturday nights on the Discord. All right. Well, I think we can cut this in half. This minute, done. We're going to start the show now. Why is there a hair in here? Jeez. Party time. Sunday is, of course, party time, and all of you are welcome. Saddle up, Pilgrim. We're getting nuts tonight. God damn nuts. Let's rock. Let's get the official show started here with the official jams.
No more lonely nights. We'll play Saturn games all damn night.
Kill you. Damn. Damn.
We're back, and tonight we'll be playing some more Sega Saturn!
Party time. Welcome in, everyone, and welcome in Spear CX. Get the hell in here. Welcome aboard. At the start of the show, the start of the flagship Raddland show. Plant that flag. This, of course, where we are right now, we're inside of my spandex shuttlecraft. Built it entirely out of spandex I purchased from used clothing stores. Because the government tried to get rid of spandex in the 90s. They realized they released something too powerful and they had to remove it from people's hands. And literally, they had to yank our spandex shorts off our cold, dead bodies. That's why I had to scoot off into space. I was onto something. They knew it. It was a gunfight. I had to run from the law. I was on the law. I was on the lam. But we did it. Now, where are we scooting to? We're scooting to Raddland. That's my space station that I purchased with my life savings. Hollowed it out. It was pretty dilapidated, pretty decrepit. Hollowed it out, though. Turned it into a sick nightclub. Flipped it like Ty Pennington. Move that bus! We moved the bus, and behind that bus was a beautiful, pristine space station, which we can all go and party our buns off at least once a week, sometimes twice a week. We've been doing it twice. Fridays is when I play modern games, usually. Sometimes it's modern games. We've been playing Stellar Blade on Friday. Boom, that game is good. I had no idea it was so Souls-like. It was exactly what I'm in the mood for, so we're going to continue doing that on Fridays. I'm going to keep playing Stellar Blade till we beat the game. I'm enjoying it that much. But Sundays is the flagship show. This is where we do our more variety-based episode, where I play as many games as I can, and I usually have a small theme. What's the theme tonight, Ratty Boy? Sega Saturn. We're playing all the Sega Saturn games we can tonight. I don't even know if I'll use a magazine tonight. I might just go lightning round. I want to put as many Sega Saturn games behind us as I can, because, listen, man, Sega was out of their mind. Sega was completely unhinged. Sega had no qualms releasing what they wanted to release to the public. the public would be like, well, we want hip-hop and we want all this 90s grunge and all this other stuff. And Saturn said, that's not what we do here in Japan. We have slap bass and synthesizer solos. And that's what you're gonna get. And more riffin' hot guitar riffs. It's like no one told them, like, hey man, guitar riffs are lame. Solos on guitar, being good at guitar is lame. You're lame, I'm so bored of how lame you are. And Sega's like, what the hell did you just say? Slapping it up the entire time. Every child in Japan, when they're born, they're granted by the government one free bass, which they are hopefully going to learn how to slap, and when they get old enough, they will come and work for Sega. That's the way it works. But Sega had what is it, the quote from Blade Runner. The light that burns twice as bright, burns, or lives half as long or something, I don't know. And you've burned so, goddamn, I'll just get the actual quote. I'll just get the goddamn quote. It's on the internet somewhere. It's very poetic. Tyrell says, ahem, the light that burns twice as bright burns half as long, and you have burned so very, very brightly, Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn burned so brightly it was gone in like 3 years. Just out of there. You gotta be your butcher. Sorry, Mrs. Radd. It's taking piss out of me. Yeah, they burned bright, and they were gone in like 3 years. It's like one of the fastest consoles ever. I bet the 32X lasted longer than this. No, that's not true. The 32X burned, it didn't burn bright at all. Anyways, never mind. We're derailing. You've derailed. Shut up, Richard! Bad guy in a little coat. Mrs. Radd, we didn't even watch that this week. Hey, welcome back in, Sung, over on YouTube. And Baklava, and Tidy Whiteys, and Mrs. Radd, and Simon, and I think we've covered everyone. Alright. Now, because I didn't play enough Sega Saturn games back in the day, I just, I need to know what the hell was going on with Sega Saturn. I need to know more about it. Bomberman, Nights into Dreams, Ultraman Link, that's one I haven't played. Big part of my childhood. Sung, were you playing Sega Saturn when you were a teenager? Or even younger, a wee one? Did you get your complimentary slap bass while you were in Japan, Sung? Oh my god. Dude, Sega is the best. Sega had... They just knocked it out of the park, and they never got credit for it because they were up against Sony, and Sony wasn't going to be denied. We've buried companies before, and we will bury them again. Sega, you're done. Take a seat, Sega. We sick the goddamn corporate, I don't know, they sick the corporate Cerberus on them. Just bury them. Sega's like, we didn't do anything wrong. We did nothing but good stuff all the time. Yeah, do you remember in Fighting Viper, Sung, when you can give people, like, the power shot and their clothes start exploding off? Now that is good content. Alright, Saturn gone like farts in the wind. Yeah, it really was. I swear it was only around for 3 years. Like 95, the butt end of 95, then 96, then 97, and then they kind of just, farts in the wind. Gone. I was a Sega kid growing up. Lol. Sung, I was a Sega Genesis kid growing up. Now, imagine being a Nintendo kid, starting with Nintendo, the 8-bit Nintendo, and being like, Nintendo for life! And then the Super Nintendo wasn't out before the Sega Genesis came out. And I'd be walking in Sears with my mom, and I would see Altered Beast on the kiosk for Sega Genesis, and I would just think, that's the greatest graphics I've ever seen in my life. I need that at home. And it was so cool looking, it immediately made me not become a Nintendo kid anymore. And Nintendo was my life. And then why didn't I become a Sega Saturn kid? Because somehow Ridge Racer and Twisted Metal just broke my brain and said, I need to play those games forever from now on. So that's why we're doing this song. I was this close to being a Sega Saturn kid too, and I wanted to be a Sega Saturn kid. It was a no-brainer. Lock it up. Lock it up. But somehow Sony scooted in, because they came out first. I don't know what happened. Sega was out first. I don't remember. Twisted Metal really did break my brain. I really did want to just drive around and do whatever I want to do. But I'll tell you, I really think Sega Saturn was the perfect sequel to the 16-bit era. It was everything 16-bit was ramped up. They didn't innovate on the 16-bit. They did everything 16-bit did and ramped it up. All the aesthetics that you enjoy from 16 and even 8-bit era taken to their maximum level before the rug was just pulled out from under us. Now Sony, on the other hand, they're like, hey, we're gonna tell you guys what you want. You want hot 3D polygons. You want more first-person shooters. I don't know. You want whereas if you look at the lineup for Sega Saturn, it's like more shmups, more fighting games, more beat-em-ups, all the stuff that you wanted from the early 90s. They're like, we got it. We did it all, and it's at its best ever. And then somehow they didn't win the console war. I don't understand. I don't understand how that happened. All right, Hal, what would have been fun to have had some baklava. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mrs. Radd was thinking about getting baklava, but instead, on this Father's Day 2025. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Mrs. Radd got a Treatsa pizza for us to have. And I gotta say, every time I think Treatsa pizza is just gonna dump the bed, it knocks it out of the park. Guys, get a Treatsa pizza. It's from Dairy Queen in Canada only. That's what my American friends have told me. They don't have Treatsa pizza in American Dairy Queens. It's basically like a big cookie that has ice cream on top with your selected chocolate bar of choice. I chose Score. That's the most dadly chocolate bar of all time. Don't argue with me. That thing was delicious as frick. That thing is out of control. And you wouldn't think so. You'd look at it, you're like, it's gonna dump the bed. It's just the same as they always do, like what Taco Bell does. We have 5 ingredients. We're gonna combine them in any combination possible. Here's a new thing. This time the lettuce is on the bottom. It's an inverted gordita. No one's ever thought of this before. No, the Treatsa pizza was actually something completely different. Hey, thank you, Sung. Yeah, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Hey, kid, you watching Polygons? First one's free. Come on. Score is a dad bar. Yeah, Mrs. Radd doesn't even like the Score bar bread. I'll tell you this, the Treatsa pizza's so good. Mrs. Radd even was down. We had to have second pieces. This is so good. I need more of this in my mouth, or I'm gonna lose my mind. There's some room over here. Alright, so we have a fun treat tonight, everyone. In my monologue, I'm just gonna do this in my monologue. I'm gonna be selling a lot of my retro video games that I have zero attachment to. It turns out most of my expensive ones, zero attachment to them. So I'm planning on selling them. I had to make this big spreadsheet of what they're worth and blah, 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 so I can sell them and try and get the most money without getting railroaded. But while I was doing that, I also found an old Silver Surfer #1 that Mrs. Radd bought me when we were first dating. She bought me Silver Surfer #1, which is from 1968 or something. And at the time, she spent $25 on eBay, but the copy was just in bad shape. Not great shape. So she actually ordered me a second one that was in good shape. I think she spent more for that one, but still, we had this extra one that was not, she put the good one in a frame, and it's like framed so it looks nice. But the other one was just in a manila envelope in my comic books box, which is tucked deep into my storage room. And I was looking for my manual for Silent Hill 2 is missing, and I don't know what the hell happened to it. Why would I lose my own manual? It's gone. But I was looking for it, so I looked everywhere, including in that manila envelope. I dug out every box from the storage. And while I was looking in that manila envelope, I found the Silver Surfer, and I'm like, oh man, I should just sell this extra one. Why not? It's $300 now, according to the internet. Wow. Man, good job, Mrs. Radd. But here's the problem, or here's what happened. Inside that manila envelope was one other article that I've been looking for almost 20-something years. This right here is a piece of paper that was folded up into that manila envelope. I'll read you the title of this. It's the Matt Creamer Inappropriate Comment Sheet. I am Matt Creamer. This is what my grade 8 drama teachers wrote about me in secret and did not tell me from September all the way to December. Did not tell me that they were writing this list down, and they sprang it on my parents at winter break, I guess, to try and get me in trouble. I don't know what they were trying to do. I just signed a contract saying, you're going to behave from now on, right? So this is a list written by adults in regards to a 13-year-old boy who had been watching nothing but Kids in the Hall and listening to Adam Sandler CDs and Jerky Boy CDs. Okay? Grade 8 drama. This is where I wanted to be the next Jim Carrey, so I'm acting as you would think. We're going to read this live on air for the first time in 20 years. All right, September 6th. In Mime Scene with Buddy and Mark, the mime scene was a strip club that where you leave with a girl only to discover she's a boy. That's 1996 or so, right around the time Saturn was coming out. Write that down, and don't tell him about it, write it down. It's a mime scene too, so there was no talking. Alright. September 11th, 1996. Doesn't build mask as directed. Refuses to open eye hole or remove lopsided horn things. What an absolute maniac I was. I remember that mask too. It was a tape mask. You had to tape pieces onto a mask, and I made basically Quasimodo, the Hunchback of Notre Dame, deranged lunatic. No, he's not doing it the way I want him to. He's trying to be funny. Stop him. September 12th, problem with sub. September 13th, problem with sub. Subs were coming in. So our teacher for that year had to, she went on maternity leave, so we had a series of subs come in, and no one could corral the old maniac. That's it. Everyone else is moving to Canada for politics, and I'm leaving the USA for Treatsa Pizza. Trusky, you gotta get in here. It's north of the border, man. You need that treats of pizza and you need it bad. I wonder if they have it at DQ in BC. Yeah, they would, if you can get to BC. There's a couple of hours, probably wouldn't survive the ride home, though. Yeah, it's trying to take your treats of pizza home. How's it doing, honey? It's not looking good. It's melty. All right, hey, welcome in, Gabe. All right, the craziest man alive mask. Exactly. All right, now, we're reading the Matt Creamer Inappropriate comment sheet. This is what my grade 8 art drama teachers made to try and get me in trouble. All right, so problem with sub, October 9th, problem with sub, October 10th, problem with sub. October 10th. Improvs. Okay. Here's the other thing. They were watching, but they didn't know what they were talking about. This sounds bad, but I'll clarify it for you. In improv starters, approaches Kristen with a sexual proposition in group work, finds it funny. Inappropriate for Mr. Douglas later, and I can't read what that says. The game, just to clarify, was try and make your partner say no. I was like, all right, hey, Kristen, what'd you have for lunch today? She said, oh, I had this, that. I'm like, are you sure you didn't have a hot dog? No, I didn't. I thought there were some wieners in that hot dog. Like what I was trying to make her say no, so I was trying to make her uncomfortable, and I used the word wieners, and I was using innuendo about a hot dog. Are you sure you didn't eat the wieners? I got her to say no. Won the game. All right, but of course they're watching from the sidelines going like, anyways, 90s is a different era. All right, acts out, this is October 21st, acts out with Sonia Norris, I don't even know who that is, works for Friends Laughter. That's what I'm doing now, everyone. I'm working for my Friends Laughter. October 23rd, trust exercises, refuses to participate. Quote, I don't trust anyone. They were making us stand on a box and lean backwards like, honestly, with how much people hate me already, I can't trust anyone, man. I gotta fly solo. But I'm just being a little a-hole, right? 13-year-old. All right, trust exercises on the next day, same as October 23rd. I don't trust anyone. All right. October 25th, set quiz. Writes down 3 starter lines which are sexual. Oh no. 2 people in the dark with hemorrhoids and plutonium pelvises. Or no, hemorrhoids, and you have to use plutonium to fix the hemorrhoids. How dare he come up with that? That's just so inappropriate for a 13-year-old boy. Next one was you have problems with your pelvis. You have to go to the doctor. And it also says refuses to see inappropriateness. How dare he? October 25th, Building Blocks Improv comes in with soldiers to do push-ups on their backs. Really, pelvic thrust. Guys, yes, that's the first one where I'll agree. I was being a little a-hole, but you know what I'm doing? That's an exact scene, verbatim, from Brain Candy. Oh, I was watching too much Kids in the Hall, you know, that prolific Canadian comedy troupe that everyone in Canada regards as amazing these days. All right. We're gonna do push-ups on our back! November 12th, improv again. Works well until the last 2 minutes, comes in as a teacher with students at a graveyard. Oh look, it's young Master Bates on the gravestone. Refuses to see inappropriate sexual double entendre. And you know what I'm doing there? I'm quoting The Toy with Richard Pryor, because the kid's name was Master Bates, and that made Richard Pryor laugh out loud, so I'm doing what I see, and I'm quoting comedy. How dare he? How dare he? All right, November 14th. In group storytelling says, oh, that giant must have gold. What's that thing that he's holding in his pocket? And then sent down to create excuses. All right, so yes, more sexual innuendo about gold in his pocket. Sexual innuendo is getting me in trouble. Innuendo. Not even actual sexual comments, just innuendo. You know, like Seinfeld might do. Okay. All right, next one. Hokey Pokey. Put your head in. Chooses his penis as the example. Working for Friends Laughter again. Guys, we're 13-year-old students here. We're trying to be cool, and you're doing the hokey pokey with us in drama class. All right. I can't believe he didn't fall for it. What the hell? I can't believe he wasn't doing it. As an audience member, Matt mimes fellatio as one group talks about eating a banana. Teachers had to write this down. And in case you're wondering how I got this sheet, when I had to leave this school, which was an art school, I had to leave an art school for being too artistic. I had to ask for all my permanent records. And when they had these, I'm like, I'm taking these. This is a photocopy from my permanent records. I got to see my permanent records. All right, next one. I was at, well, I gotta clarify this one too, because they got this wrong. I can't believe adults can't get the things right. We went to see a actual live play in the middle of the day. with other students. So we're in this big theater and we're watching, and I don't know, we had to watch some, I don't know, with Alice in Wonderland or something. And I was sitting there with my moronic friend Buddy, and I was like, hey Buddy, it's question and answer time at the end. Buddy, you know what we should do? I should ask if I jump off that thing above the set, you think I'd get hurt? Would that be funny or what? Because that's a line from Seinfeld. Do you remember when the Mimbo, Tony, hey, remember Tony was in there and he's like, you think if I jumped off that, I'd get hurt? So I'm quoting exactly what I just saw on TV. So yes, I raised my hand. Question, yes, you think I'd jump off that thing, I'd get hurt? And I remember the guy in the stage was like, I don't know, you'd probably have to ask your teacher or something. The teacher's right. Instead, if I hung myself from the boards up there and fell to the ground, would someone clean me up? That's not what I said at all. That's not what the Mimbo said. God, they didn't even get it right. So they must think I'm just a maniac. Anyways, they requested that I write an apology note to the troupe, which I did. It was a stupid thing to do anyways, even my comment. Alright, book check, inappropriate writings, my bum stinks, my mom's bum stinks, etc. Ask to redo binder and hand it in the next day. Damn it. They busted me again. And this one might be Mrs. Radd's personal favorite. December 11th, working with Hadley and Kristen. Kristen again. So obviously, if I was just such a bad guy, why would she work with me again? Obviously, she's probably not happy to be working with me again, but working with Hadley and Kristen, they stood frustrated against the wall as Matt mimes peeing into a milk can. That's the last one we had on the list. That's the Matt Creamer inappropriate comment list from when I was 13 years old. I don't know, I read that and I cannot stop laughing at how freaking insane that is. Kids in the Hall, Tom Green Show was after this, Gabe, but yes, I mean, it's just a steady expansion of me liking stupider and stupider comedies. All right, my son Googled butts at school one time in first grade, and he was so shocked by the results. Yeah, they don't have the filters on. You know, I went to poop.com once in my science class. I'm like, this could be funny. Big mistake. Big mistake, buddy. All right, the Tom Green Show was great. Radd and I watched it on our first hangout. Yes, that was the first date Mrs. Radd and I had. I brought her over and made her watch my 11-hour Tom Green tape where I'd edited out all the commercials. All right. Yeah, you're going to have to get some dry ice for that Treats of Pizza Trotsky. All right, I got sushi instead. Big spender up here. Sushi is worth getting when you're up in BC, that's for sure. He said the W word. Yeah, wieners galore. I can't believe it. And Baklava saying, Raddland, you were a goof. I'm still a goof, though. And now I'm still doing exactly what I did then. I was ahead of my time. Everyone's bum stinks. No, not the teacher's bum. Not at all. Do it over. Put it back. It's funny because it was an art school. That's the other thing. Like, guys, come on. It's an art school, and I'm being a little... I'm not doing the assignment exactly as you intended me to do it. That's fine, but that's apparently too much. All right, Father's Day. Enjoy your Father's Day. Hope you guys had a great day. We're going to play some Saturn games, but first, we're going to talk about the movies I watched this week with my family, and it'll be a great night. All right, let's get nuts. Hey, and if you're watching in the archive, just follow the links below. I'm going to chapter the whole video out so you can watch just the parts you want to watch while you're dumping out, and then you can get, you're free to go on with the rest of your day. All right, let's have a great show tonight, everyone, and break. Next thing I know, the teacher's going to be writing a Raddland inappropriate comment list. Oh, you won't believe what he said on the show this time. All right, I love the wood paneling shuttlecraft. It's very classy. Yeah, Fred and I worked on that with the Home Improvement theme song blaring at full volume. It was so loud I couldn't hear him yelling at me, Radd! Don't use actual nails, you'll puncture the spandex. What? Welcome to Raddland, you bunch of crazy. Radd, what do you know about Zombo.com? Gabe, I know absolutely nothing about it. Zombo. Hey, we are coming in a little hot. I better get back in the shuttlecraft. We're coming in hot. Freddy boy, open the shuttle bay door. Alright, if we line this up, we get all empanadas. Damn it. No empanadas for everyone. Alright, we're in the shuttle. Hey, it's bigger than you thought in here, right? In the space station. Alright, Fred's not back there yet. There he is, Fred. Get out of your mind, buddy. That's Fred Couples. He's the co-host on the show. Really, he's the mastermind behind all the moving parts in the show. There he goes. Fred, show him how to swizzle. That's another moving part. Damn, Tino is fine. All right, I'm going to start the Radd inappropriate comment list. Damn it. And you can send it to my grade 8 drama teachers. I remember I specifically wanted more than anything to be Jim Carrey. That's what I wanted to be when I grew up. Or Adam Sandler. Or someone funny. And they ironed out my will to be funny. They kicked me out of drama by muscling me out. By basically getting mad at everything I did. And I gotta tell you, I never was trying to be malicious, but I was I was definitely always pushing the line, and the line was just way too far easy. Man, kids these days, man, I can't believe what kids say these days. They're out of their frickin' mind, and they're mean. They're super mean these days. Party time. All right, now we're gonna get the show started here. We're gonna talk about the movies that we watched this week. I need a counter for all the penis exclamations. Yeah, I just straight up say penis now instead of the F word. Well, what would you prefer? I do say it too much, though. Became a catch-all phrase. That's why the F-bomb gets used so much, because it's a catch-all. It's used as good. Man, this is so effing good. It's used for bad. Man, F this thing. And it's used like, hey, you want to F? You know, you can use it for literally any, it's a filler word. We're full of filler here. That's what I'm trying to say. We got lots of filler. All right, let's get the pop culture refresher started. That is, of course, my segment where I talk about the movies I watched this week. But first, Fred, I'm going to need the baseline of the gods. Nothing gets done in this club until we get the baseline of the gods going hard and heavy. Starting now. There it is. Party time. Where is the correct transition? I said party time. Diet Pepsi caffeine free. It's time to get nuts. Oh my god. I don't even drink so much of these anymore. I basically only drink them on the show. Man, they get you going. It's the choice of grandmas everywhere. Diet Pepsi caffeine free. Alright, hot baselines mean we're ready to get nuts. Welcome in, Obvious Gravity. Penis has dimension, yeah. I'm still overusing it. I gotta tone it down. Gotta tone it down just a bit. Now, here's the bummer, everyone. I've been working with a new bot for my show, Streamer Bot, and I had a new channel reward all set up, but it's not working, so I had to disable it right before the show. It's a new games list one, because we've played, as of right now, over 1,400 games on the show. That is nuts. We haven't beaten 1,400 games, but we've played 1,400 games. That makes me like a gaming expert, a preeminent expert on gaming. But there is a hole in my knowledge base where the Sega Saturn is, and that's why we need to fill that one out. Alright. Hey, welcome in also Bwaka. And Trusky, I don't know if I said welcome in. It's a whole lot of games. Oh, that's the old one. Yeah, the old one still works. Shorty, the old one works just fine, but you should see the new one. Wonder if I can... here, we'll just go to the Dark Void and I'll show it to you anyways. Where would it be? Okay, Dark Void. Go to, here we go. Scene channel rewards. I don't know why this is so important to me, but it is. It's a lot of goddamn games. That's way more games than most people play. All right. I was at a Greek fest this weekend, but I did not eat any baklava. Are you sure it was a Greek fest and not just I don't know, what's the funniest possible thing you could accidentally be at? A Fartamaniacs Anonymous Club? Because I don't think they'd have any baklava there either. What is it? Honey and pistachios, Mr. Radd, what's the line? I can't remember. Anyways. You should have that list that throws the titles at you and they bounce off the walls and stuff while you dodge. Like on that old show, Nickelodeon arcade show or whatever. Like the kids were the weatherman and they had to be dodging stuff. Alright. The first movie that I want to watch, tell you about, the first movie that we watched this week that I want to tell you guys about. Let's see, any order that I want to go in. You know what, let's go with probably the most significant one of the week for me. Can you believe I've never before in my life seen Waterworld? Yes, the butt of all jokes, Waterworld. Well, you know what, everyone? Waterworld ain't nothing but Mad Max on Sea-Doos, and you know what? Might actually be better than Mad Max. I'm not saying Mad Max is bad, but Waterworld was good across the board. I didn't find any problem with it where I'm like, oh, that was what happened. I think it was just a movie that people, it was like the first ever dunk where people's like, pile on the movie. I didn't even see it. How did I not see this movie? It was great. Really is Mad Max in a world covered with water. Yeah, Mad Max with Sea-Doos. It's not a bad movie. Got piled on yet, and I think one of the problems was Kevin Costner apparently had an affair with his wife and then divorced his wife during the filming or release of this film. So it was looked poorly upon, but I don't know why that would have affected me. He also spent like $13 million of his own dollars to get the movie to the end of its like life cycle because like it just kept ballooning. There was a hurricane that happened during the filming of this film where the main set, here I'll get the trailer on the background, the main set that they built just blew apart and they had to build it again. I can't believe it cost $130 million. Honestly, just throw a bunch of rusty metal in the ocean and it'll look just about as good. At least Waterworld has a Six Flags show that goes on to this day. Whoa! Lamb. Honestly, because as I was watching, I'm like, did they repurpose this for anything? Because if they spent $100 million on it, it should probably be used still. Well, let's get the trailer going here. But you know, watching this one for the first time, having never seen it, it's kind of baffling. I don't know exactly what happened here. Everyone hated this movie bad. Now check this out, everyone. We got a new feature here. You guys want to watch a trailer with old Ratty Boy? Sorry. Nice. All right. I thought Kevin Costner's character was really cool in this movie. The hell? Okay. Yeah, Kevin Costner's character in this movie was just savage. Wait, am I watching the right one? This looks like... Yeah, okay. All right, this is the full trailer. What happened to all that water on Earth? Dennis Hopper played another crazy villain. Yeah, honestly, I think Dennis Hopper might have been one of the problems with this film. Because he basically played King Koopa again. And it was exactly King Koopa to a T. But it works kind of well in this movie because he was in charge of a lot of people. And he was just trying to do the best by those people as well. By being a maniac. He handled getting his eyeball blown out really well. Kevin Costner did many of his own stunts in this film, including the one where he's on top of the very tippy top of his 100-foot tall boat. I don't know what they had. They must have had him strapped in. But the thing is waving back and forth like this, and if he fell off, he was gonna die. Tom Cruise gets all the credit for this. That thing blew apart. That shot right there. That is absolutely alright. Look how freaking high up he is. That makes me nervous just looking at it. That's instant death range. There's no water in space. So what does he say? I have a couple quotes here. Let me... my notes are as follows. Waterworld. Alright, first time ever watching the movie's actually phenomenal. Mad Max on water. It's got a good mythos to it, too. So Kevin Costner, I had no idea about this, plays a hybrid man/fish. He's got gills behind his ears, so he can breathe underwater. And so he's called a muto in this. Hey, what are you doing with that muto? And so as a result, he's kind of detached from the people in the film. But he is still attached to people. He's kind of like, he's like odd man out. I thought his acting was really good too. And especially his action acting. When he was like clambering around his ship, scooting around, he actually looked really comfortable. If I were to just go out there as an actor, hey, you just did Dancing with Wolves. Now get on that boat, buddy, and start running around this net and climbing around things and looking like you mean it. In bare feet. Wow. It just looked really believable. The way he denies the naked lady reminded me of Indiana Jones. It's just, I like when you're that stoked. Ain't got nothing I need. Oh! What was the other part he says? That's right, and the little girl, who was also in another movie Mrs. Radd and I watched this week, little girl comes up to him and says, well, first of all, I really liked Kevin Costner's demeanor. So there was a really good shot in this movie where all hell's breaking loose at the big rusty island that they built, and they're following people around in the action, and they follow the two girl characters run, but then they stop at Kevin Costner, who's in the background, been struggling in this cage, and he's slowly drowning. It was just really well done. But anyways, they save him from the cage, and they say as follows, if I let you out of here, you're taking us with you. And he just looks at her, covered in mud, he's about to drown. Sure. God, that's funny. Anyways, the girl he saves too says, how many people have you killed? 10, 20? How many? Including little girls? And then throws her overboard. And she can't swim. Oh, God, he was savage. All right, and that's Waterworld. Guys, if you have not seen this movie, if you're like me, this one's absolutely worth watching. I enjoyed it a lot. Even the score was really good. I mean, it was kind of swashbuckly, kind of a little weird, but it was well done. Anyways, Mrs. Radd and I are on a Costner kick, or at least I'm on a Costner kick, so we're gonna watch more Costner. Anyways, I'm missing the chat here. The 90s were harsh, a bunch of movies ahead of their time. Yeah, it was a tough transition period between, like the early 90s and the late 90s. Because are you gonna get down with like the 90s angst, or are you gonna be like 80s for babies stuff, wherever there's always happy endings? Like, what are you gonna be? You gotta pick a side. All right, nothing but a bad movie. 90s were hard. They did okay financial despite. Yeah, it actually made the money back, but it was just a lot of money. It was like $130 million for the film. All right, it's Kevin Costner, Catamaran. All right, and why is Dennis Hopper always crazy? He can't play straight. Has Dennis Hopper ever played straight? That's a great question. Can anyone tell me if Dennis Hopper's ever played straight? I don't know if he has. Just straight in like a rom-com or something? Does anyone ever want to date Dennis Hopper? All right, next one up. Hey, why don't we just keep it rolling? Mrs. Radd and I, since we're on a Costner kick, we decided to watch a nice obscure Costner film from 1987 called No Way Out, with, yes, Sean Young, who once again dies by falling down. She's getting really good at that. And Gene Hackman, who also seems to always play bad guys. Once again, playing a jerk in this movie. So let me see. I don't want to spoil this one. This one had M. Night Shyamalan style twists in it. In 1987, mind you. But let's see if I can get the trailer for this one going. Right. Alright. Orion, everybody. Alright, let's get that there, and then we'll move this here. Alright, it's more Costner. Sean Young once again falling to her death. Gene Hackman once again playing a bad guy. The 80s Cold War vibes. I was young in the 80s. I didn't realize how Cold War, there was like terminology people had talking about the Cold War. Or if there's a Russian spy, you call him Yuri. We found Yuri! Alright, it's weird and wild stuff. Anyways, this one, Costner's character is in a genuinely tough spot in this movie, hence the name of the movie, No Way Out. So I'll give you guys just a hint of what's going on. Costner's dating Sean Young, but Sean Young is like a call girl, sorta, and she's dating Gene Hackman, who's really high up, defense secretary or something in the States. So Gene Hackman accidentally kills her, and then they try and blame it on a Yuri that didn't actually exist. And since Costner was just there, and she said, you gotta go at the back. Well, trust me, I'll talk to him about it. We'll get it all sorted out, but you gotta go at the back right now. And she's just fine. So he knows if she gets killed there, Gene Hackman was the one who killed her, and they're blaming it on a Yuri. So he's like, I gotta try. But he worked for Gene Hackman at the same time. So how is he gonna solve this whole thing? And he's in a tight spot. And I thought the acting was done really well, considering the spot he was in. Alright, there's also a hot song that plays in the credits that says it's by Paul Anka and a guy called Richard Marx, but it's really just Richard Marx. If you guys want to see the hot soundtrack that plays in the credits, there it is in the chat right there. Get out of your mind. Alright. I noticed Costner's arms are really small in this movie, too. Not that my arms are big, but I just usually you're used to Hollywood guys having bigger arms. He had bigger arms in Waterworld, which was 8 years later. He had tiny little grandma arms in this one. We found Yuri in the bathroom. He was dumping out. We knew it. We could smell the vodka. Vodka. Da. Alright, check it out, everyone. There are no good guys. This was pretty straight and true romance. This one here, yeah, there was. Actually, Sean Young doing a pretty good performance in this one compared to... What was the performance in the other one? I don't even remember the name of the one where Matt Dillon pushed her off the building. Another movie where she dies by falling down. She was a little more likable in this movie. But once again, whoever her hairstylist is, or if it's her, absolutely awful. We got to get her hooked up with the John Travolta hair guy. Or the Nicolas Cage hair guy. One of them could really do some magic for her. I miss these tiny arms. Do you want to see the tiny arms again? We'll see if I... Maybe it's just because he's wearing his Navy sailor outfit for the entire movie. It's got too long a sleeves, you know what I mean? Like long sleeves. Long button-up shirt with long sleeves. Looks like something Charlie Sheen would have worn in 2.5 Men. Radd, you're disparaging the most proud traditional outfit of the Navy. Well, I'm sorry. It didn't do anything for his arms. Find some skinny arm Costner here. You better watch out what you're saying about my skinny arms. Anyway, you just have to trust me on it. Like, they tell you. I didn't even spoil the movie. I tell you everything about it. There's a lot that happens in this, though. Hot Jams. And also Hot Jams by Paul Anka. Alright. I trust, he says. Alright, next movie up. We're going to belt through these now. I always say that never happens. Next one up. Mrs. Radd and I decided to watch a modern movie this week. With the assessment. With the Olsen sisters' younger sister. I forget her name. Blossom Olsen? I can't see. It's too small. Anyways, I like that this one was basically a future dystopian post-apocalypse style movie, but they did it really subtly, which you have to do unless you're willing to lean in on it, and I don't think they had the budget or the will to lean in on that level of the commitment for that's too high. So it's good minimal sci-fi, which I like. They did a great job of minimal sci-fi, and it was one of those movies where at the end of the film, you can kind of think back on the whole film. So was No Way Out, by the way. You can think back on the film, and the pieces start to make a little more sense. Because as I'm watching it, I'm sitting there going like, what the... This doesn't make any sense. Alright, Alright, yeah, but it was one of those movies, too, where I was really worried they were going to dump the bed by the end. Oh, man, they're not going to pull this off. They better deliver. They better deliver. So what happens in this future is, I guess, since it's a post-apocalypse, there's so few humans that can be sustained, and they all have this drug that keeps them living longer. So they live for hundreds of years, or 100 years old, way older than they should. But there's not enough space, so to have a kid, you have to qualify to be able to have a kid, and they have to do all artificial, you have to do it in a lab or whatever. So they have someone come over and give you an assessment. Can you handle having a kid? And basically this lady has to pretend to be a child at certain points with no warning, by the way. You can't dump a bunch of parents onto like level 10 when they haven't even gone through level 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like playing D&D. You can't just give a guy, a new player, a level 10 character and be like, go ahead and use all your skills appropriately when you should be using them. You won't know what you're doing. I mean, that's Minnie Driver. I haven't seen her in many years. That was a good, subtle, minimal film. They didn't do anything outwardly wrong, and I thought the ending delivered enough that I didn't have a problem with it. That's usually the problem with modern movies. The ending kind of dumps the bed. And I don't want that. Alright, short sleeve button down are reserved for shop teachers only. I can picture it. Hey, come on, Junior. Hey, watch it with the bandsaw, Junior. Man, I was terrified to use the bandsaw when I was in shop class. This thing's gonna snap in half and shoot out at me like a laser beam. So I actually let all my friends do the bandsawing for me. And instead, I just sanded all their projects. Like, yeah, this is fun. And I also sanded my fingertips to see how smooth I could get them. And I don't think they ever came back. So now I just have smooth fingertips. Doesn't help for dodgeball, I'll tell you that. Terrifying and absorbing. I don't know if I'd say terrifying, but there are definitely some scenes in this movie where you recoil in horror. Oh, no. Now wipe my fanny. Diarrhea for dinner. That scene didn't happen in the movie. Yeah, no fingerprints. I'm like the Men in Black. Ah! Alright, next one. Yeah, we flew by that one. Good. Gotta keep the pace going here, Red. Many damn moving parts. Also, did I see Shorty scoot in here at some point? I don't think I gave him a big shout out, but Shorty, if you're out there, glad to have you in here. Yes, he did pop in. Because obvious gravity is also a light green color, so I'm seeing green everywhere. And Mr. Borg, we're almost done with the movies, then we're playing Saturn games. Welcome back in. We switched over to Saturn instead of the Amiga, because we got to fill in all the gaps. I got lots of gaps in my gaming history, though I've played 1,400 games. I'm still here, says Shorty. Next one up. All right, we watched the movie with Ratty Boy this week that I'm personally glad that we did. Here we go. Maybe you guys can tell me what movie we played by hearing this new hot jam. No, that's Jurassic Park. Never mind. How does... Every John Williams movie is the exact same. Hold on, I gotta picture this one. wee bit off. Just a wee bit off. If you guys can guess it based off that, you guys have earned the right to wear the dragon doji. Elliot. How in the holy frick did you guys catch that one? You know, it's hard to play John Williams on a piano. Try playing it on an Otamatone. Anyways, we watched E.T. with Ratty Boy Jr. It was just one at random. I've collected this big archive of movies and like, watch these with Ratty Boy. It should be fine. I don't even care anymore if he gets scared. I was like, wait, it scared my brother when he was 2 years old because he saw it in the theater. It was the first movie my brother ever saw in the theater. It scared him when E.T. screams in the forest. Ah! Like, oh no, but Ratty Boy's significantly older than that now. Just put it on, it'll be fine. Let's get the trailer going here so we have some hot scenes in the background. Speaking of John Williams, though, he was laying it on about as hard as you possibly could in this one. He's basically just going like, hey, are you sad yet? No? Okay. What about now? Are you sad now? Get in there, John! So let me just paint a picture for you guys. You remember the scene when they show E.T. to the mom, and Elliot and E.T. are on the floor in the bathroom all dried out and dying, and E.T. looks up at the mom, and she doesn't know what he is. Mom! And then Elliot says, we're sick, Mom. I think we're dying. And she says, get Gertie out of here. Do it, Michael! Grabs Elliot, runs out of the room, and E.T.'s on the ground going, ah! Because they were taking him, Elliot away from him, and he's dying on the floor alone. And it's playing the saddest, craziest music. You're like, oh my god, that's so sad. And then the second the mom comes down the stairs, that's when all the spacemen guys from NASA start breaking into the house, and the song changes right then and there, and John Williams did it so perfect. Oh, man. Good payoff. All right, on the subject of D&D, I brought this up with Radd earlier. I'm working on putting together a D&D, a D20 system of D&D concept only, and I'll use the entirely new mechanics. Borrowed and adjusted mechanics, but I plan to host a session. I will need at least 4 players, max 6, because anything more than that makes combat super long-winded. And anyone who's got interested in Ratty Boy's got a slot. Yes, we'll organize that more on the Discord, Bakuba, but I like where you're headed. I will say this though, E.T. watching E.T. as an adult, E.T. is hideous. E.T. is the ugliest, most grotesque-looking creature, but it works, damn it. So Ratty Boy Jr. is watching this, and he actually looked over at me a couple times. He's like, it's actually making me feel pretty sad, Dad. Mission accomplished, son. At least you're human. You're not like Dexter. If E.T. makes you sad, then you know you have the correct emotions. When the spaceship comes at the end, and John Williams is laying on the music so hard, you know E.T.'s leaving. Ratty Boy Jr. kept saying, goodbye, E.T., goodbye, E.T., so many times that I had to tell him to shut up. Like, you have to stop. Stop this. But that's all you can do if you're feeling that sad. You gotta confront it with talking, and helps. Yo, what up? Don't touch the door. If you play E.T. for Atari, as he walks, it sounds like he's saying, take a crap, take a crap, take a crap. I actually liked E.T. on Atari. That was one of the few Atari games we had back in the day. And I liked it because you would go inside a building. That was all it took for me back in the day. Like, what? Like in real life? You can go in a building? That's pretty hot. Well, we got a game. That's a game. All right, the child actors in this movie were knocking it out of the park. Elliot, especially. Oh, my lord. Also, the older brother. I thought the older brother was great. And also, what's her name? Drew Barrymore, in one of her very first roles, was too young to even be acting. She was just being a little kid. It's like, all right, that ensemble worked really well. And the mom did a great job, too. I like the acting in this. The directing is actually really good. You watch a movie like this, and you want to say, like, oh, come on, let's see what you got. You know, all-time classic American film. Come on, let's see what you got. And then you watch it, and you're like, oh, damn. That's actually pretty good. This shot's actually pretty good. And they managed, since it was the 80s, they managed to squeeze in just a little bit of hot BMX action. Every room inside of Elliot's house is filled with smoke for hot volumetric lighting, but otherwise, I would have thought it... You guys have active smoke alarms? Because they should be going off at all times. Another movie that traumatized a generation, just like Watership Down. Yeah, that's right. Well, man, it's funny, even every Disney movie for like 40 years was like, let's kill the parents right off the start. That'll really traumatize the children watching this. It's the Instrument of Angels, this shorty. He's the only one on my side. Alright. I was hooking up with some girl during this movie, and E.T. yelled and making weird noises. Totally ruined it. You paint a pretty picture. Oh, come on! E.T., don't blow this for me! Alright, if you play there, what up? E.T. Is a Scrotian. Looks like a over suntanned scrotal sack. Elliot, ouch. I'll be right here. Harry and the Hendersons is low rent E.T. Yeah, it is. Well, E.T. was Spielberg, right? You're not gonna get higher than Spielberg and John Williams. That's a powerful duo. Harry and the Hendersons was just goofy as hell. We did actually watch that recently, in case anyone wonders. We're doing our rounds. We're making sure we get them covered. All right. Anything else? It was nothing like that penis breath. Oh man, what a line. Who writes this crap? You know what though? Don't Touch the Door says I haven't seen it in a very long time, but I'm sure it holds up. It holds up better than I remembered it, because I remembered it being like, all right, it's a classic, but I don't feel like watching it. E.T. is something that you should watch again. It's actually really good, but E.T. is hideous. There's no doubt about it. I rewatched a childhood favorite of mine, and it held up really well. Well, that's always good when they hold up. You know what? If Harry and the Hendersons was low-rent E.T., what does that make Mac and me? Well, McDonald's threw a budget at it. They're like, come on, we need more people coming in to buy McDLTs. How are we going to do that unless we have our own mascot? Mac and me. Hey, what's hot right now? I don't know, aliens are hot right now. Let's make our own alien movie. You know, I actually haven't seen Brave Little Toaster ever. I wonder, I should watch that and see if it even makes a dent on me. It's free-based, E.T. I'm free-basing it, man. Alright, man, I forgot I was on this screen for too long. Alright, last one. I think we got one or two more to go. We watched another one. No, we watched two more. Alright, we watched one more with Ratty Boy Jr. Over yesterday and today. Hadn't seen this one in a long time. Napoleon Dynamite from 2004. I don't know if it happened for you guys, but I watched this movie too many times in 2004 because I worked at a video store, and this was the only one of like maybe 2 or 3 movies that everyone who worked at the video store agreed on. So it was on at least once a day. I've seen this movie more times than is humanly possible. So I kind of got burnt out on this movie, but I knew it was great. I knew I liked it a lot, everything. I just got burnt out on it. So I haven't watched it in like 10 years, 15 years. So we decided to watch this with Ratty Boy Jr. And yes, definitely amazing movie. Holds up really well. I'm laughing as loud as I can. And I don't even know if he's laughing. Like, I don't know what he would think about this movie. This movie was... It took a page from the book of The Simpsons. And what I mean by that is it was one of those things where they tell a story through jokes. Joke, 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 joke. It's kind of like how heavy metal's verse, 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 verse. Is there a chorus? I don't know. It's just all verse. AKA the good parts. In metal. You always put your best riffs in the verse. In metal. Anyways, let's watch the trailer for this one in case you guys don't know what the hell Napoleon Dynamite was. This was like an MTV, kind of like an indie film, wasn't it? Like, I don't think the director had done anything before this. Maybe music videos or something. And all the actors were like unknowns or not famous. But, Waterworld. Mrs. Radd caught that as soon as we turned on Waterworld. She's like, that's the girl from Napoleon Dynamite. Why, yes it is. Good catch. Oh no, it was Fox Searchlight Present. Alright, well, whatever it was. We've been listening to the soundtrack for this movie in the car with Ratty Boy Jr. because I bought the soundtrack for this. Speaking of which, the soundtrack for this is off the chain. It's nothing but bossa nova music and really good 80s music. But here's the funny thing. I worked at the video store, and one of the older ladies that worked at the video store, she was like 33 when I was 20, so she seemed ancient to me. But she was from the 80s, went to high school in the 80s. And I said, but this movie's got a sick soundtrack. These are all these rad 80s songs. And she said, or she put it to me like this. Alright, there we go. Alright, well, she said the music in this movie was all from the 80s, yes, but it was all the music from the 80s that nobody liked. Like the songs from the 80s that were considered lame. I wonder if the director of this film knew that. Like, he put all the songs in this movie, they were songs you would not have heard on the radio until after this movie came out, and now you hear them on the radio a lot. I like how Rico sidearmed that steak right in his face. His throwing mechanics are hilarious, too. He does noodle arm the entire time. Good job, Rico. Do you guys also recognize Uncle Rico as the homeless man, Rusty, from Seinfeld? The guy that stole the rickshaw, I think. Did I get the job? We'll get back to you. It was indie. All right, yeah, and John Heder certainly wasn't in anything before that, right? That was the guy that played Napoleon Dynamite. Mrs. Radd made a comment today that I've also thought for a long time. What do you suppose the director was telling the actors, especially him and Pedro, at any given scene? Like, could you guys look more tired? Close your eyes even more. Can you almost close them all the way? Can you speak as if you're about to fall asleep and mumble all your lines? Hey, look at that suit. It's awesome. That's incredible. I like that. The director has a lot of power with a movie like this. Also, a guy from the closet in Real Genius. Laszlo. All right, I don't know. That's a deep cut. Too deep for me. I can't dig out of that hole. So Rusty, I've watched the commentary with this. I think I even watched it at the video store. But the guy who plays Uncle Rico is a vegetarian in real life, and yet he had to keep eating steaks throughout this whole movie. And he did, because he's a trooper, but he wouldn't swallow it. And including the scene where he wings the steak at a Napoleon Dynamite on the bike, you can see him take it out of his mouth and put it on the plate. And how about that dance sequence right at the end? My God, I don't think John Heder had... Is it John Heder? Yeah, I'm thinking Diedrich Bader. Yeah, John Heder. I don't think he had a choreographer. I think he just came up with his own dance sequence for that and knocked it out of the park. Speaking of Diedrich Bader, you think anyone wants a roundhouse in the face while I'm wearing these bad boys? Forget about it. It's a quality film. Holds up. Amazing soundtrack. The directing's really good too. Subtle movie. Great. Happy ending, you know? It's nice when a movie has a happy ending. And it's a good camaraderie movie too. You got your buddies, you got the girls, you become a tight-knit unit. I don't know, they did a good job. I think that's about everything I have about this. Yes. Alright, next one up. Last one up. The one we watched last night, everyone. Every Saturday night, Raddland either plays some games or watches a movie on the Discord with all the subs. It's a private Discord just for the subs. You know, give you guys a little incentive to get out of your mind. Or, if you guys have already chosen to get out of your mind, just give you a little extra bonus. Alright, I'm still looking for some American flag parachute pants. Yeah, man, when I was in LA for E3, I got this close to buying a pair of parachute pants that just said Los Angeles down the side. But my backpack was full because I refused to bring a second bag, so I had no room for my giant parachute pants. You know how much that eats me up inside right now? I could be wearing them right now. And are you aware that parachute pants just did not exist in Canada? Nope. Let alone American flag parachute pants. Or Canadian flag parachute pants, which would make more sense. They just don't have them. They don't have AC Slater pants here. Nothing. You still want to come up to Canada and eat some treats of pizza? You know you can't wear your parachute pants. They'll stop you at the border. Alright, what if we've been out of our minds from the beginning and we've also subbed? Well, you get a little extra. Gotta wear those bad boys out, baby. A WALL-E is just reboot E.T. Is it, Shorty? I've never seen WALL-E, but I've heard good things. Alright, this movie is so funny, yeah. It still is laugh out loud funny. And also, Nacho Libre is also very good. Also very good. Okay, last one is the movie we watched last night with the Radomaniacs. Guys, we're talking about Schwarzenegger's The Running Man. It was a last-minute decision. It wasn't a big plan. Hey, if you got nothing to do, watch a Arnold Schwarzenegger movie with your friends. It works out every time. 50% of the time, it works every time. But the problem is, oh man, we were having so much trouble with Discord last night. Discord is just dumping the bed nonstop all the time. And I'm getting sick of it, frankly. Alright. This is a one, you know, speaking of Father's Day, I watched this one with my dad back in the day. When I was too young to be watching it, frankly. Hot head exploding scene right off the beginning. And also, what is it, Richard Dawson from the Family Feud? What a stroke of brilliance to hire a guy that was actually a game show host to play this deranged game show host in this post-apocalyptic or dystopian future where everyone has to fight in this game called The Running Man. So you basically go into abandoned parts of LA and you're surrounded by stalkers who are guys that have weapons and they're gigantic and they're there to kill you on camera, and everyone cheers for it because you, as the contestant on the show, are supposedly criminals. Although you find out right at the beginning of the movie, Arnold Schwarzenegger was not a criminal. He was being set up right from the get-go, so you know he's innocent. Anyways, yeah, they did a good job of really subtly hinting at the dystopian nature of this future. They did a really good job, actually. It's kind of stuck with me my whole life. But this was very video game style. Like, here's the new guy. Here's the This bad guy has ice skates. This guy has lightning powers. This guy has fire powers. And this guy has chainsaws. And then it's Arnold Schwarzenegger taking them all down. And every single one of them was bigger than Arnold Schwarzenegger is too, including Jesse Ventura, who was in this. I really get a kick out of the... Jesse Ventura was supposed to be a commentator for the show, but a retired stalker. The best stalker, Captain Freedom. I get such a giggle when they bring him back out of retirement to stop Arnold. And he comes creaking in with all his sounds of his outfit because they want to put this robot outfit on him. He's like, I don't need this crap. I was tearing guys apart before we did any of this. And he's creaking the whole way in. Oh, that's funny. Anyways, Price, Whitman, and Haddad. Last season's losers. So you find out there's decrepit, rotting bodies inside the zone of what... So basically they have AI deepfake technology where they can fake people's faces. So that's how they keep framing Arnold Schwarzenegger. They say he killed a bunch of people at the beginning, even though he was trying to save them. Use the AI deepfake to make it look like he was trying to kill people. They also deepfake that he gets killed during the Running Man games, and they show that to the audience because he's escaped or something. They don't know where he is. But apparently test screening for it, the audience that watched the test screen, even though you see them fake it, had no idea what was going on and thought they were both actually dead. Like him and the lady. So they had to make it really obvious. Like, no one understands this technology yet. Alright, Harold Faltermeyer does the soundtrack for this. Let's see if I can actually play this song. I don't think I'm going to be able to get this one. That was actually way closer than I had any right getting. Anyways, the score for this movie, the soundtrack, is essentially just the melodic minor scale. Harold Faltermeyer, for those that don't know, is also the composer of the Top Gun anthem, which was guest starring Steve Stevens on guitar. All right, Captain Freedom workout show at the beginning. Yeah, the song that's playing. You can find that just on YouTube. All right, that was the Running Man. Running Man is hot. Still goes down pretty smooth and is kind of obscure, kind of B tier, but in a great way. It wasn't shooting for the stars. It was like aiming low enough that it could just get really weird. Maria Conchita Alonso is fine. Definitely fine. Also the love interest in Touch and Go, the hockey movie where Michael Keaton plays a hockey athlete, a professional athlete, and that's his love interest in that. That's the only other thing I've seen her in. Set design was great. I like the abandoned LA, especially if there's rotting bodies in it everywhere. It just kind of makes it extra gross. Apparently the book that the movie was based on was written by Stephen King. It was called The Running Man, but under a pseudonym, Richard Bachman. What's with people using pseudonyms but releasing a full thing? That's so strange. Alright, spandex was on point in this movie for men and women. That's why they had to take it from us. Top tier matte paintings also, whenever they show the city from the background. Top tier matte painting. Paula Abdul choreographed the pre-show dance sequences with all the spandex-clad ladies. Pretty fresh. Alright, also the end credits had a John Parr track. John Parr and Harold Faltermeyer teamed up to make this hot jam. Check it out in your spare time, or play it right now in the background. For information, Father's Day is in September here. What? So there is still a Father's Day, it's just a different day altogether. That is awesome. Hot tips, Borg. I can't remember where you said you were. You say you were in Spain right now? Somewhere across the ocean. Anyways, Obvious Gravity says, I love the light bright guy. And that was the joke last night. I think Simon said, he's just a guy with a bunch of light brights on. It was Jim Brown playing the fireball guy. Okay, I knew he was some sort of football guy, right? The leading rusher. He's an NFL Hall of Famer. Last year's losers. That's awesome. Yeah, he did look like he had light brights on. I'm Dynamo! Dynamo! Did you know he's actually a former wrestler and an operatic singer in real life? That's why he kept doing opera singing in the movie. That's awesome. Running Man's still good. So it's a really 80s as frick. 1987. Ooh. Schwarzenegger was on a roll in 87. The Predator came out the same year. All right. And that's the pop culture refresher, everyone. Now, we're going to basically do tonight a little differently than I've been doing it. I'm not going to use the magazine. I think the magazine slows me down. I'm just going to go hard and heavy at the Saturn. I'm going to just go at it like I was going at the Amiga. I do have a little bit of a game plan, though. We're going to play a couple games that I know are at least worth playing. I kind of want to know more about Sega games in general, especially the Sega games on the Sega Saturn, because they were crazy. They're deranged. But first, I have to do one thing. I have to go to my own YouTube and make a thumbnail for it, or at least post my thumbnail. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, maybe I'll just leave it. Forget the thumbnail. But I will go in and turn off the restream tag that they leave at the top, those rascals. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, now let's get our games going. Let's get it going on. Now, let's drink some more Diet Pepsi caffeine free before it gets too room temperature to drink. Sorry, that was a long pop culture refresher, everyone. Alright, the first game I want to play tonight. 1 second. Saturn. I know you guys are going to groan at this, but it's a soccer game. It's called Sega International Worldwide Soccer, but it's a Sega soccer game. This is how we learn what was going on with Sega. Sega's not dinking around. The music in this game, it's like a barrage on your ears. As soon as it turns on, it never relents. There's no moment where you get a break. They take after my own heart. That's how I write music. Even if I'm writing sad music. Take a break. Slow it down for even 1 second. Why would I do that? I want to clobber you over the head with emotion. Alright, let me get the box going here. And as usual, I have to dink around with the box a second before it finally works proper. Going over here. Hot baseline. Saturn games, number 3. And here's what we're dealing with. Just look how happy he is, everyone. Alright, let's get the box art behind us here, and let's match the size. Also, that Stellar Blade on Friday was red hot, everyone. We'll be doing some more of that on Friday. Faux show. There it is. Sub-Zero, now Plane Zero. If you guys can find out the line. Shove it down your spine! I'll give that one a good, honest go. Jim Brown was Fireball. It's funny, him running, though. Him as like an all-time rushing leader, he was running awfully slow. He should have mowed them down. Discord appears to be good today, Raddland. They were just fricked up last night. Alright, good. It was just them. Alright, the thing about the Saturn is that it sold really well in Japan and has a much larger library of games versus North America. Yes, there's a ton of games in Japan. So if you speak Japanese, Saturn is where it's at. Easy. Let's get this game going. Hot jams down. Oh, actually, let's turn this one on so that I can get to that one right away when we get into the game. Alright, Sega Worldwide Soccer, Sega International Victory Goal Edition. Absolutely unhinged naming schemes. Alright, no worries. You know where we'll be, Borg. We'll be here all night. Alright, party time. Boom. Boom. Right into it right away. Oh, damn it. Did I not drag it in? Hold on. Oh, it is in-game boxes. I wonder why it's not working. Ah, whatever. Who cares? Oh, well, this Hot Jam's playing. I'm gonna fix this. Alright. It's even physically loud in my ears. When do we do Guardian Heroes, or did we miss it? Hey, welcome into DG Online. That was the first hour and a half of our gaming last episode, and you know what? It wasn't as good as I remember. I can't believe it. Maybe because I've been playing too many of like the best beat-em-ups ever lately, but it just didn't land as hard as I wanted, or that I remembered it. And also, because I was doing such stupid choices, I was picking like all the choices that were not correct, so I think I went down to the hardest possible level. Because I think there's multiple choices for the levels you can play, and it went straight down to hell, and I was fighting bats that were cheese dinking me out of control. Looks like 4 hours for me to get into it. It took 4 hours to get it. Yeah, I couldn't figure out much of the moves. Alright, we'll be Mexico. Or no, that's Italy. Well, where's... Oh yeah, I guess that is Italy. And Mexico would have like a design in it. Alright, well, we'll be Italy versus Spain. Or maybe we'll take on the US team, because they gotta be no good. I missed that. Yeah, at the time when it came out, oh, that game was red hot. I played it back in the day and was like, this is good, this is good. This is the best game ever. Damn it. Press the start button. When they say press the start button, Sega really means it. If you push any other button, they'll back you out. Alright, it's a soccer game. Big deal, Radd. Wait till you hear the music that plays in the background of this game. This was Sega incarnate. Alright, let's get nuts. I don't know how to play soccer, though. Get open, penis. Oh, great defense. There. Oh, why don't you pass it to him, you dingleberry? Alright, here we go. Run for it. Rush for it. Alright, that must be my lob button. There you go. We're striking now. This song is ripping hot. Hey, you got the right idea, Simon. Let's listen to this thing. Oh, I should have just kicked it at the net. Oh, man. I like how B is just the international agreed upon button to be pass. Man, we got a game going here. The Yanks aren't dinking around. Uh-oh. What a save! Saturn controller. Oh, baby. Yeah, having the 3 buttons stacked like that. They knew what they wanted. Fighting games, man. Okay, pass it right to me, you goddamn maniac. Have you lost your damn mind? They'll kill you in soccer for that. Jesus Louises. Go, get going! Oh, shot on net. This game feels good. It's the feel-good summer jams. Yankee Doodle Dandies! Nice little key change there. Oh man, Italy just making them look like fools. This is much more fun than a FIFA game. Oh man, that dude took it like a champ. A champ or a chump? Yeah, Sega just wanted guitar riffs at all times. And they just didn't care. They didn't care if everyone in the US was like, grunge, man. We're all about grunge now. Oh! Alright, they turn up the juice when you get closer to the net. Damn it. Alright, their goaltender came to play. Alright, I gotta kick it lower. I keep just doming this thing. Oh! Halftime! It's no Mega Man Soccer. None at all. You know I have that on Super Nintendo Baklava? Complete in box. Worth like $400. Trying to sell it now. This one is definitely the winner of that era, in my opinion. The Sega Saturn controller? Yeah. Oh, I mean, I really do like the PlayStation controller as well. The original gray one. I don't like the buttons on it so much, but I like the shape of it. We were spoiled. That's all I know, is we were spoiled for games back then. We had a lot of fun games to play. Well, this kind of sucks. I can't tell where my guys are now. Penis. Do I have to push backwards? Like, what do I got to do? Coming to get you. Gonna kill you. Boom. Kick another one over the damn net. The love of Pete. Saturn controller is godlike. Has a godlike D-pad. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have an official Saturn controller with me, even though I do have a Saturn. Oh, so I can't confirm. I have like 4 third-party ones. Not as good. Man, these guys are turning it up. Turn up the juice. Pump up the jam. Just get it out of here. Just take it. It looks bad, then you use it and you change your mind pretty quick. I like the layout. It's got 8 buttons, but it's designed for fighting games. We have a terrible strategy here. There we go. All right, speaking of dumping the bed. There's no way to not kick it super high. Hey, come on! Guy's taking a dive. Grabbed a Saturn controller off the old Amazon there for 30 bucks. It's a legit Sega controller, and they allowed Retrobit to make another controller, and it's official. So good. Just listen to the music here. This really does embody what Sega is. Man, we're fouling everybody. That's it, you're out of here. Is it Badini again? Neverly. Oh, in for a penny, in for a pound. I should have pantsed him right down to the jockstrap. Penis. And in a display of unsportsmanlike behavior, Ratty Boy and the Maniacs have pantsed their opponent, and he's not even wearing a jockstrap. He's wearing ladies' underwear. No, wait, those are just spandex manties, in which case everyone is proud of him. That's the best I can hope for, is to just kind of kick a crappy one at him. I don't understand soccer, goddammit. Goddammit. Good call, refs. Good call. Pants. He's tripping everyone. Hey, he's basically just playing Virtua Fighter. He's giving me Lau's combo kick. What the hell am I looking at here? Alright, so we whiffed it. Yellow card for being an a-hole. That might be a penalty kick. Oh, dear lordy. Yo, Yaden, get in here, buddy. Just listen to the music, Yaden. Sega does what Nintendo don't, absolutely. Listen to the music Sega had the balls to go with. This is a soccer game, for frick's sake. Lob it in. Dump it out. Blew it. Hoping for some House of the Dead tonight. Spanties. It's hard to play the light gun games because I have to do some weird trickery to get the controller to work. It's something to do with RetroArch though. Every single goddamn kick. Way over the top. let me change into the guys and I will dodge around you. Oh, lordy Jesus. Alright, we gotta turn up the juice here. We gotta pump up the jam.
Victory, go!
Was that sudden death? Yeah, they were all over me, coach. Well, we've played the arcade version on the show before. I can't believe it. In a stunning upset loss, the Americans beat the Italian team in sudden death overtime. I can't believe it. Only Sega had the balls to write riffs like this. This is 1995. No one was writing riffs like this in 1995. Feels good. All right, next one up. Absolutely stunning. There's got to be a word for it, like Sega's style. Something about it. All right, next one up. Do we dare just play the next soccer game on the list? No, Radd, you can't. All right, I won't play the next soccer game, but I will bring it back. There's another Japanese-only soccer game called Hat Trick, but it's all one word. There's a game that is, the name is just literally in Japanese. I don't even know what to call the game. There's no English pronunciation for it. But it's a clone of Saturday Night Slam Masters. And it seemed all right. Well, and they had lots of sports games. Welcome in, Doge. They had lots of sports games, but they still did them with this style. They wouldn't do a normal sports game unless they had to. Unless EA was like, come on, Sega, let's be real here. Sega, left to their own devices, makes a soccer game like this with red-hot guitar riffs during gameplay. Come on, that's what people want, right? That's what I want. That's what I got. Thank you, Sega, for respecting us as consumers of your product. Alright, this one is titled... let's put you guys with your Japanese skills to work. Sung, are you still watching? We got actual Japanese games here. This game is, of course, titled... oh, Blazing Tornado. It does have a English version. Alright, use Google Lens on your phone to translate. That sounds like an app I have to have. No dice. I don't actually have it on my phone. All you do is point it at it and it translates it for you. Hot technology. Hey, wrestling game. Yeah, check it out, Yaden. Hey, maybe you'll get some sick ideas for a new plot for the next season. Let's see. Why is this down here? Put that up there. Alright, let me see if this lines up. Well, the hot jams line up, but nothing else. Alright, now let me do it like this. Does that line up? Still, the top's all black. I don't know why that bothers me, but it does. How much bigger do you need to make it? I will take it. Alright, what was this? Sausage Tornado? Blazing Tornado. Coming at you. This, even Saturday Night Slam Master's even already kind of a strange game that it ever came out to begin with. You ever play that one, Yaden? That must have been a pretty fresh one. Like Japan's take and fighting games' take on wrestling games. Well, they're back, baby, with basically like human entertainment. What the hell? All right, and also I didn't read your line here. Eating 17,000 tacos, says Doge. It's a noble cause. Synthesizer solos and guitars everywhere, and slap bass. Blessing tornado. Human entertainment as opposed to animal entertainment. It's the Mortal Kombat song. Ooh, man, do I dare go for power battle? Fine, we'll do circuit mode, like a traditional fighting game. Now, I played as this guy while I was testing it, and his moves were ridiculous, and it was not easy to win. Level 3. Well, maybe I'll just be him again. I picked a golden version of him. Oh, we're going to Canada. The first stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a rowdy night planned for you all. We got the Maniac Golden Boy versus Canada's Weirdest Cowboy. No, I'm from Canada. God damn it. JB Siago coming in on a motorcycle before The Undertaker did it. Hayate, the Canadian. Hey, got some maple syrup here for you. All right. Just like every Canadian does. Alright, first, Yaden, this is how you start every wrestling match. Kick your opponent in the penis a few times. And then grab him and give him one of these. Oh, that's not how it works. I don't want it. Oh, he's beating me senseless. Yaden, I need some tips, buddy. I think I'm playing a straight up heel here. Uh-oh. Hayate, get in there. I've never landed this damn kick move. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go, the backward kick in the penis. I'm telling you, penis kicks are how you win, Yaden. Yaden, can I join the league as just the guy that only does penis kicks? Oh my god, I cannot figure out how to do. The problem with wrestling games is they're so different than fighting games. They're always different. And everything he's doing is better than what I'm doing. Well, no one kicks a guy in the penis better than I do, that's certain. For the love of God. There, we got one. Oh my god. Alright, Hayate is just not he's not my main anymore. Oh, they're cheering for me though. Standard start is a penal punt. Alright, good to know I'm on the right track. There, we got one. There you go. Slap me in the face. He blocked it. Come on, Hayate, not like that, dude. Oh, we're going zoom in mode. That's how you know the match is almost over. Penis kicks never hurt anybody. Come on, Hayate. Don't do it like this. Oh, because my feet was on the rope. Uh-oh, I bit off more than I could chew. Oh, he doesn't have time to pin me. No, get him. Nice foot on the ropes. Save my butt. Alright, next move wins, everyone. That's how this works. Unless they give him the round. What, he's got 0 health too? Blazing Tornado! Sung, get in here, buddy. We're playing actual Japanese Saturn games. Hey, you get next dibs, Sung. You tell me one that you played that was Japanese only, I'll turn it on. Alright, we're coming back. Hayate's coming back in. It's not looking good for me, though. I got no answer for this guy. How do you do, fellow humans? I am well. That is what they would say. Alright, it's not Hayate. We'll try someone else. Pajama Dancer. Alright, we'll be there, Ryu and Ken. What you gonna do, brother, when Seigo is coming for your testicles? Yeah. Hayate. Ah. That's distinct looking. I can't believe the music has just been one-to-one, non-stop, all episode. I fall through the canvas like that when I lose too. Damn it. Oh, he's the Canadian. All right. That's fine. I thought Hayate was the Canadian. Like, that seems strange to me. This guy looks much more like an Alberta guy. Alright, couple penis kicks, and then right in for the jam. Why, he gets to reverse me? I don't understand wrestling games. They just never have a consistency to them. Oh, what the hell? It's just another, he's putting on a clinic. He's beating me senseless. There we go, drop kick to the face. Get him one! Oh my god, Zama. There we go. Up in the A button does that for me. Oh my lord. Ikuze! Sung, if you're still in the chat, what does Ikuze mean? Is it like let's go? Is it like an equivalent to let's go? Ikuze! They always say that in fighting games. Ikuze! What you doing? That's my Van Damme impression. Van Damme doing Japanese dialogue in his own game. What you doing, Ikuze? Ikuze! Hey, Ikuze!
1, 2,
Oh, he got the drop on old Ratty Boy. Ikuze!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ikuze! What you doing?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Ikuze!
1, 2, 3.
Ikuze! You are a winner. Finish, hold the pinfall. The penis kick, I think they meant to say. Losers take the walk. Alright, this guy's my new main. Go back to Canada, a-hole. Wow, Sweden. From Canada to Sweden, man, we're doing a world tour here. Zama's back with another exciting match of full of penis kicks coming at you all. Zama's done frickin' around. Straight from Japan. Blood type O. We just thought you guys would like to know that. He's gonna fight Wolf McSchneider. Go to hell, Wolf. And die of gonorrhea. Wolf McSchneider? Is that his name? Human Entertainment was the first to create a vocational school for people to learn how to make video games. What? Really? Oh, he's tricky. All right, Wolf came to play. There you go, Wolf. What are you freaking dealing with here, Wolf? I look exactly like Mike Power or whatever that guy was. Red underwear, unusually ripped for a guy that has no name. Raw power. What the hell move was I doing there? He's going for the pin. He's going for an armpit tickler. You give up? He's pulling my armpit hair, Rev! That's against the rules. Get him, goddammit. Oh, for the love of penis. Okay, this kid came into play. I can't lift this guy. This tiny little shrimp. This popcorn shrimp. Tiny little son of a gun. Alright, I'm not thinking around with you. Ow, spinning back kick to the face. There you go. You don't know who you're dealing with. And a repeat of our last performance. He's already given me German suplexes out of the ring. The McSchneider special.
Coach, I'm so ticked off! Coach, I'm ticked off!
Uh-oh. This kid is beating me senseless. Well, clearly we just bumped into the greatest fighter of all time. Wolf McSchneider is not going to be denied. All right, one more round. I'll try a different character. Maybe we'll be the dancing a-hole. If he dies, he dies. If I tickle his armpits too much and he dies from it, then he dies. Ow, get off me. Nobody puts McSchneider in the corner. Nobody. I didn't even come close. He leapt at my armpit hairs from across the ring. From Hong Kong, very specific. And the dancing boy from Hong Kong versus the actual little boy. Alright, didn't have to do this to you, McSchneider. Oh, and a spinning back kick to the face immediately. There you go. Not thinking around with you, Schneidi boy. There's a lack of feedback when you're playing in a wrestling game for the first time. Like, how do I actually get my move to trigger as opposed to his move? Like, if I don't keep hitting the A button here and try and go for a hold, it's just not going to work. He's going to get it on me, but yet he goes for a hold and he gets it right away. Kick him in the shin a couple more times. Ah. Mother frick. Alright, lucky shot, dickhead. Ooh, nice. There you go, big boy. Alright, pin him down. Alright, kid's still got some life in him. Oh man, axe kick to the face. Okay, here we go. Oh my god! Just when you thought Wolf McSchneidy Pants was out of his mind. Hey, welcome in, Biggs. We just took Wolf to Pound Town. A winner is me. I got him with the old Fisherman's Suplex. That's the one that you really need to study up. Yaden, I hope you were watching, buddy. Fisherman's Suplex. That's, you gotta get that one in there. Straight over to France to beat up a Frenchman. Qu'est-ce que c'est, je m'appelle? Arachide. Ladies and gentlemen, qu'est-ce que c'est arachide cornichon? 2. Vrai. Baron Firebird, the luchador from France. I'll freak him up. Don't worry about it. All right, let's go Hoy.
Hi.
Or you don't know who you're dealing with. I'm the dancing boy. Showed the wolf what I could do. Oh, he read my mind there. Reversal! Boom! This music is out of control. Oh, 10 kicks to the face. Now that's how you win a fight. Oopsies. The second I go for a hold, I just get totally demolished. Ooh. Ooh. Like the sound effects. Ay, 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 ay. There you go. Big dog gotta eat. Oh man, first rounder. All right, how am I doing? I'm doing good, Biggs. He needs some milk. Yeah, his bones are brittle. Winner! Oh, by pinfall. Big money, big prizes. The dancing boy danced all over his opponent and sent him back to France in disgrace. Alright, the good news is every time we beat a guy, we get to hear a new song. Alright, let's see what Japan thinks a stereotypical USA song would be like. Load up your slap basses, everyone. It's time to get nuts. Ho Ying Long, the dancing boy. 56 years old, but we still call him boy versus jailbreaker Bull Noi. An American goofball with a lei around his neck. All right, let's go. Hey, welcome in, Iceman. Oh, I thought you were Baklava because you guys are the same exact color. Super slangy. All right, yeah, that's right, Iceman. You can speak it a bit, right? Or you can speak it fluently. All right, we think Americas sound like clown music. What the goddamn hell? No, it's a submission hold. Oh no, not like this. Bullnoy is tearing me apart. No! The dancing boy might be retired after this fight. 56 years old, my ass. And his back is broken now for sure. And now his ankle's broken for sure. No. Oh my god. You guys are watching a snuff film. And he's more nimble than me? What the hell's going on here? Alright, we gotta make a big comeback here. He took my best shot. Uh-oh. Reversal! No! Oh god, no! And we gotta take our lumps like a man. You are loser. Damn it. Why'd they have to put it so cruelly? Alright, we'll end it on... If they're gonna go clown, I didn't think they were gonna go full clown. They went full clown. Yeah, you win some, you lose some, you know. What I don't understand, why the transition doesn't work the way I want it to. Why does that one just disappear? Alright, game box art. I need to find game box art over here. The big game box art. As we've alluded to earlier, it is very important to me for absolutely no reason. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna copy and paste this asset over to this screen. Then I'm going to... Let's see, it's gotta move over here. Oh, it's gotta move to the other side of the screen. It's gotta move over here. By how much? By 1920, because it's gotta go a whole screen over. So let's find this. Game box art. Let's put it close to where the other game box art is. While we all enjoy these hot jams. Now we'll do transform, edit transform, and let's see which one moves it left and right. No, that's up. So we need to add 1920. So we need to go 1968. And let's see if that looks better. I don't know why it disappears. I don't know why it just suddenly blinks in. Don't ever become a streamer with big ambitions, everyone, because it's just going to be torn apart. It just disappears for no reason. Anyways, that was Blazing Tornado. Pretty fresh, if I do say so myself. I see we're just knocking them out of the park right now. There's been 3 bangers already. Alright. Back in, back out. And you were gonna play another soccer game, Radd. Why don't we keep the hits rolling tonight, everyone? With another, it might be Japanese-only game here. Our first racing game of the evening. One that's called Highway 2000. Now, I don't know if this game has Bikini Babes in it, but it seems like all the promotional art for it was just tip to taint full of Bikini Babes. Alright, I want to know what that's all about. Highway 2000 was an American game, but Natsume made it. Natsume, also the company that made Shatterhand and Legend of Kage and many others. Sent him back in disgrace, left him feeling more French than normal. Ouch, Iceman. Nobody puts Mick Schneider in a corner. That's that pose. If he dies, he dies. Human Entertainment was the first repeated vocal. Students' final projects who got high grades ended up becoming games Human released after more polishing. That's true then, Don't Touch the Door. That's crazy. Left butt cheek, right butt cheek, jockstrap, right pec, nose hair, eyebrow, select, start. And that's the secret code to play as Mega Muscled Fred Couples. Complete with 60 inches of braided nipple hair. Pre-braided, that sounds like DLC. Hey, you want the DLC? It's gotta be... You want the braided nipple hair, kid? DLC. Actually, that's Season 1 pass. You gotta pay for the Season 1 pass if you want that. Why did we let it get this far, everyone? Oh, it's only been 2 games so far. Alright, well, still 2 games that are red hot right off the bat. And possibly a 3rd red hot game right off the bat. We're talking Highway 2000. Let's see if it lines up. No, not at all. I don't know what the hell's going on. Where's the KA? Nowhere to be seen. There's some weird thing going on with OBS. It's like, even if you make it the exact same size, it's not actually the same size. It's like the KA just will not show up. Oh, because the KA is lower. Alright. We make you this. Oh, no. Not caps lock. Like this and see what happens. Yeah, the KA shows up there. Doesn't make any sense. No, it makes sense at all. Something to do with the American boxes. They're a little different. They play ball a little different than the Japanese box does. I'm excited, though, because Natsume was a big deal on the Nintendo. And if they're making Sega Saturn games, you know it's going to be Unchained. Because this was basically Japan Unchained. Like, you mean we can be as out of control as we want? We have all this might behind us now with all this computing power. Finally, we get to make the games we've always wanted to make. Not included in the 80s base game, in the $80 base game copy, yeah. Braided nibble hair will be extra. Let me just see if that changes it. So important to me. All right, next one up is Highway 2000 by Natsume. High performance on the highway. I don't know. It's a racing game on Sega. It can't go wrong. We can't lose here. We got a great clip going though, hey? Only 2 hours in, and we've already got 3 games under the belt. More games coming at you tonight, everyone. You stick around. Stick with Raddy. The hot games are coming hot and heavy tonight. Just wait till you hear the music. You know it's going to be 1 to 10 immediately. Full 60. 0 to 60. Sega had it in them, man. It was in their DNA.
That'll play.
I've never felt so Japanese. Hey, thanks for that, Johnny. Welcome in. Lurk your buns off if you have to. Yo, that's dope. Nick Cage is going to get out and tell us we need to boost some cars. All right, that gets you started off. God damn, you know you're in for a treat. If that's how the game starts, could you imagine buying the Sega Saturn and not being satisfied with your purchase? Very mature. All right, 3 choices for Bum. We want the Mad Viper, Dark Nebula. Yeah, that nothing screams Dark Nebula like a normal 4-door sedan. I say we get nuts. Why couldn't you just put the bunny in the box? This is not 0 to 60 very fast. Holy, that's a sensitive steering. Oh my god. You guys ever just get in your car and start at it like this? Hey! Because I do all the time. This was 1995 and they're ripping out goddamn butt rock. God bless you, Sega. It's like the Wild Stallions wrote this score. I almost pulled that one out and got arrested for indecent exposure. We gotta get at least first place so we can see if this game does in fact have any Bikini Babes in it. Because that would really take it over the top. So like #1 racing game of all time, at the very least. I'm a simple man. Racing, why would I need that in my racing game? I need Bikini Babes. And I need butt rock. Hold the rock, am I right? Overtake on the outside. It's drifting out of control. The drift is so assisted. I love it. Good lord, this is hair trigger sensitive steering. Maybe this view will help. No, it didn't help at all. Alright, we gotta make some big plays if we want to get that podium finish and see if there's Bikini Babes in this game. We're not even gonna lock up 7th place here. But look at all the bonus time I have. Everything about Sega's over the top. It's hard to not like Sega. Where's the camera? It's not helping me out at all, that's for sure. Oh, God damn it. Go! 6th place! Big finish, big prizes. Try again. Hey, try again, kid. Kid, you blew it. You had one shot to see Bikini Babes and you blew it, kid. All right. Turn around, walk away. Back to France for you, kid. Of course I'm going to continue. Can't leave it lingering on that note. Maybe the problem is my car just had too much pep. As much as I hate to admit. All right, well, back to the pep car. Doesn't help that they start me in 10th place. Seems like the game is a little stacked against you. Don't worry, I know how to drift now. These Bikini Babes right there. They for winners. These Bikini Babes right there, they're for winners only, kid. You gotta win if you want to see the Bikini Babe. You gotta want it, kid. How bad do you want it? Kid, come on. We're redlining it, kid. Look at that speedometer. Doesn't go any higher. Kid, you gotta want it. 10th place. 10th place wants it. Do you want it, kid? You better get your ass in gear if you want it. You wanna play hot guitar solos? Get your ass in gear, kid. No! Had it, kid. You blew it. Sound I keep hearing. It sounds like someone's rubbing their microphone, but I'm the only one with the microphone. Penis. You've really got to have a perfect lap. You can't bonk the wall at all. Oh, it's me going over the little strips in the middle. They thought of everything. That's a Kojima level detail. I mean, Kojima on... Could you imagine Kojima making a Sega game? That would have been something to behold. Holy Lord! What a drifter. Well, we're both going down then, dickhead. Oh my God. Let me pass you. I'm clearly faster. We're redlining it. Oh, God damn it. That's 5th place. Come on. Podium is just ahead of us. We are making big plays here. Ah! Try again, kid. No Bikini Babes for you. Graphics are pretty good for the era, to be honest. That's not bad. The drifting actually is really fun, even though it's completely done for you. So I think the secret is you just have to drift. Can't lose if you drift. Tino, for the love of Tino, we got one more shot in us. Ah, come on, we gotta do it. You gotta want it, kid. Kid, you gotta want it. Tino's getting all these Bikini Babes. Tino knows how to get Bikini Babes. There's no way to... Oh, my God. Doesn't even matter. Look how slow they start you off anyways. Alright, we survived it. Might as well have bonked. Man, where the hell is 10th place? There he is. We just gotta be perfect, everyone. Gotta want it more. God, 10th place is just gonna hose this up for me. There's nothing I can do! Bakova saying, I'm back at 23K. Wow, damn, that didn't take long. Not spend anything till I hit 100, or win it all back from Dogen. We could do more hot, if you need, we could do more hot, predictions. Right, while we're here, let's test it without... This is what it would look like with no shader on it. Pretty damn blocky. Maybe that's a little too much. You guys tell me, what if I switch to this? This one doesn't show like the distortions on it, but it also doesn't, if there's checker graphics, this one doesn't do it. No, don't go through the checkpoint. I want to start over. I want a good, honest try. They are, yeah, if you make one mistake, you see how far back they start me? Alright, we got this. This is the last true try. Yeah, a lot of the games on the Sega Saturn couldn't use a transparency, so they would have to do the checkerboard over top of something, and that would make it look transparent. But this mode doesn't really turn it into a transparent. You still see the checkerboard.
3, 2, 1, start!
A little better start. Did the whole thing at 120 miles an hour. There's 10th. All right, this is a good round. Hey, they might be savage, Johnny, but we're savage too. Oh! Damn it. Penis, man. Oh, God, we had that one. Yeah, Simon, it's the exact same soundtrack. Sega just has the soundtrack for absolutely every game. Because it works, damn it. Alright, passing people in this game is impossible. You go into full drift mode, you're going to hit them. You don't go into full drift mode, you're going to hit them. You try and steer around them, you're going to hit them. Or hit the wall. That's how it's done. No! Man, if I didn't hit him. Alright, that worked out well. We did it with our composure intact. There's fourth. Come on, compose, Raddy. Composure. Enunciate. Oh, okay. Had it and frickin' blew it. Oh, man. No! That's Highway 2000. I guess Natsume didn't develop it, but they published it. Plenty more where that came from, though, everyone. I feel like every racing game on the Saturn is exactly that. Yo, Sega be teaking. That was definitely teaked up. Ah. All right, well. So, man, Bucklevet, that was like a month ago. You've brought back 26,000 in a month. That's pretty goddamn good. I don't know. Do we feel like we need some hot, hold on. Okay, what was the... I was looking at a magazine for this. Let me find out which one had all the Bikini Babes. I promise Bikini... I'm the one talking all this Bikini Babe smack talk. And then I don't deliver the Bikini Babes. That's on me. Let's see if I can find which one I was looking at the other... Because I read about this game in the magazines. Let's see if it was July episode issue. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Maybe I should try this other... There's a Space Hulk game that I wouldn't mind checking out. Alright, I don't think it was that one. Maybe June. Dead silence in the club, please. Not a word out of any of you. I'm scanning for Bikini Babes. I know it's in one of these issues. Dan, you can go to hell and you can die gonorrhea. I'll tell you this right now. And it is a little too quiet in here. We'll get the jams going. Is that the one? No. Sega Ages. I didn't think I would need to use the magazines today, everyone. I actually just want to know why there was... It's like half of the magazine spread for this game was... Alright, I know which one I want to play next. Half the magazine spread was just Bikini Babes, and I just didn't think much of it. I don't know, Sega being Sega. I'm just listening to the lyrics. I got sidetracked, everyone. Well, it looks like we might be hosed. But there is one thing that we still haven't done on this stream. One game we haven't played on this stream yet, everyone. Despite having played it in almost every other platform that exists. I'll give you guys a quick chance to figure out what game is Radd talking about. One game we've played on nearly every platform in existence, except for the Sega Saturn. And if we don't play it on the Sega Saturn, then we'll never know if it was, in fact, red hot. Bikini Dan, frick him. This has got to be the one. Hey, there we go. you mean. My magazine. I have a button to bring up PDFs, and it only works half the time. Alright, fine. If I must go to the Dark Void. And there it is. What? It's actually working? How did that... I don't know why this is working now, but it did. Did I trigger that? Anyways, that's a lot of games. And Bwaka, you're out of your mind. Loving the console deep dives, peak retro content.
Loving the console deep dives, peak retro content, Raddle approve.
Thanks for that, Bwaka. We'll get you subbed up in 1 second. I just finally got this up on the screen. Let's put this down and see why the hell was there Bikini Babes nonstop in the advertisement for this? Like, look at this. What? Why is this here? I gotta tell you though, the 80s and 90s bikinis were peak bikinis. Gotta go high on the waist. Don't sit low on the waist. High on the waist. Party time. Alright, let's see why this was happening. It said it's Daytona, but trying... How do I zoom out again? There we go. Daytona, but trying to pick up... and date at the same time. But trying to pick up a date at the same time. Alright, that's how they describe this game. Daytona, but trying to pick up a date at the same time. Let's see what they mean by that. The title Highway 2000 makes you suspicious. It sounds like one of those crap early 80s films that was a straight-to-video ripoff of Mad Max. Lots of desert roads, cars with spikes in the wheels, and usual assortment of laughably bad acting. Fortunately, you can rest easy on that front because Highway 2000's actually set around ordinary urban racing circuits designed to test the driving skills of those with a penchant for speed. Emphasis on... I don't see anything explaining why there's Bikini Babes everywhere in this magazine ad. Apart from the Babe novelty. Wait, we didn't see any Babe novelty. Do you have to beat the game? You have to beat the game to get Bikini Babes? Alright, it's in competition mode. That Highway 2000's novelty feature pops up, and that's when you're choosing your navigator. It's actually more bizarre than it sounds because each of the 10 navigators is a seductive babe who doesn't really navigate at all, choosing instead to bestow praise or spit insults depending on how well you're doing in Highway 2000. Well, what mode was I playing? I have a penchant for Bikini Babes. Me too. Especially this era of Bikini Babes. Peak. That's peak teak. Alright, well, I think I have to go back in and find out what mode that was, but first, Bwaka. We gotta get you subbed up. Happy Father's Day, everyone.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. Bwaka, you did it, buddy. Bwaka! Alright. High-waisted summer, we're coming for you. I'm wearing mine. Crank them up a little higher, come on.
For men and women. And we've ergonomically designed our spandex manties to be able to be ranked as high as you want. Right up your nipples if you want. Of course, it costs extra. You gotta buy the season pass if you want the extra high waist manties. We can get those things touching your armpit hairs if you really want. And I do. We gotta dive back in. I gotta see what this is. There's Bikini Babes everywhere, and we didn't see a single one. What the hell? All we had was ripping hot solos the entire time we were playing the game. Alright, well, get back in there. Mother of frick. I can't believe it. Thanks for that, Bwaka. Always good to have you in here. And yeah, we're getting out our minds. You know, I'm sure some of you guys were in the same boat as I was. I bought a PlayStation instead of a Sega Saturn, so I only got to play some Saturn games, but not as many as I would have wanted, and certainly not Highway 2000 with high-waisted Bikini Babes. Oh, it said championship mode? All right. Let's find what the hell we missed here. Something missing, and we're going to find it. What mode was I in? Serious fun. It's in the game. Bikini Babes are in the game. Tournament mode. So what? Highway 2000. Are we talking about the same game here? Because I have a feeling you guys are talking about a different game. It says Highway 2000. Let me read what it said again really carefully. It's in competition mode that Highway 2000's novelty feature pops up, and that's when you're choosing your navigator. Do you guys see any option there for competition mode? They are showing the game, though, in these pictures. Drive like a man, it says. It's Highway 2000's somewhat dubious babe feature that tends to provide novelty enough to set it apart from other racing games. Essentially, they're there to act as a navigator, although they quickly materializes to such a title that more of a euphemism. The in-car babe's main job is either damn you or praise your masculinity by flirting with you while you do well, or sneering at you when you're at your inadequacies. Did they remove this mode at some point? They might have removed this mode because it's just a preview. They lost their balls, man. I thought Sega had the balls. I swear they removed this from the game. And then without the babes, what do you have? A fricked up drifting system. Alright, well, I think we got to the bottom of that, everyone. There are no bikini babes in this game. It's a lie. That's a funny concept, though. They're just supposed to be slanging insults at you. Oh my god, you're terrible! Oh, you cad! Alright, well, bikini babes abound. It wasn't meant to be. That could have been a funny game. Too hot for TV. They weren't ready for it. So, we're gonna move on to the next one that I wanted to check out. Let me see if I wrote where it is. Oh, it's in the... Maybe I'll just open the magazine. Maybe I'll quickly show what they're talking about. I always have to try so hard to say talking about. Any word with about on the stream, I have to try so hard. Because otherwise I just say it like a dang old Canadian. Alright, well, the game we were talking about is, of course, Mother of F. Doom on the Sega Saturn. No one plays Doom on the Sega Saturn. A boot? Is that how it sounds, Shorty? Because it's either oot or oat. You say it too much in Canada, either way. Alright, let's load up Doom on the Sega Saturn and see if it can hang with the big dogs. So far, I think my favorite version of Doom was actually the Game Boy Advance version. It was buttery smooth, played fast, and it had strafing on the shoulder buttons. That's all I need. Real men play Doom on the frickin' Saturn. Lock it up. I just want to see if they mention anything about it. Is there something about anything about it? In 1993, id Software unleashed what was to become the global phenomenon. They spell it differently than they do here. Doom. It was the name of the game that sold more than 486 PCs than anything else combined. Or than anything else. Combining awesome first-person perspective graphics with ultra-violent gameplay, blah, blah, blah. The Saturn has been hideously overlooked when it came to converting id's classic. Only now has a version become available after 3 months of development. Getting on for 3 years after the PC original was first released, but it's about to it's about flipping time, isn't it? They say. Good news is that the Saturn game is a conversion of every PC Doom variant released to date. Bar the last word, Final Doom. That means that you get a smattering of levels from all versions, along with Doom 2 Engine, which includes a super shotgun weapon, which was only in the sequel. Otherwise, it's business as usual in the Doom universe. You're the Lone Marine, blah, 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 blah. Look at this artwork. Have you guys ever seen this artwork for Doom before? Saturn Doom features all the audio tweaks made by Williams when they converted the game onto the PlayStation. Each level features a weird, eerie ambient soundtrack, which lends a great atmosphere to the proceedings. The sound effects have been remixed from the PC original too, with a great new shotgun noise being able to most of the PC version. Huh? So it's basically the PlayStation version, but it's not going to have any transparencies. At the time of writing this, Saturn Doom includes all the gameplay from the PlayStation version, but looks like it looks more like the PC original. Although it's lacking the finer detail of the first version, the fault of every console version ever, including id's own Jaguar version. So all the console versions have this problem. The big problem with the game is its speed. It's extremely jerky in the movement, and it ruins a lot of the Doom's timeless playability. It could go either way, but the game speeds up to, if the game speeds up immensely, it could be excellent. However, we urge you to read the review before you part with your money, because fluidity in the game like Doom is all important, believe us. I will tell you guys that it didn't end up being that smooth, unfortunately. My testing proved that this game did have some problems, but we want to live like actual Sega Saturn kids, and this is what a Sega Saturn kid would have to do. It does have different box art. Let's take a look at this, everyone. Oh! Pretty fresh art. Alright, PDF down. Inbox art up. We have to massacre this box art real quick. Does it look good? Yeah, I'll live with that. Okay. Alright, we need a new song for the next game we play. We'll get that going after we play Doom. Did Doom play well on any console, really? Only the Game Boy Advance was pretty good. The 3DO version, believe it or not, played really good, but it had no strafing. Oh my god, the Jaguar version also played quite well, but I think it had strafing, but it had some other problem. I can't remember what it was. None of them got it right until the Game Boy Advance version. It's so bizarre. Hey, well, maybe this is the one. Have you done the Atari ST? Did Atari ST have Doom? No, I haven't done that one. Put it up, chalk it up on the big board, Borg. We're gonna get that one to there. I think I've played every single version at this point. Why would I not get that one? Alright. It's weird that they redid all the music for this. You don't get... Instead, you get... Yeah, it's pretty damn choppy, everybody. But now they were just thinking along the lines more like, we have Red Book audio, we can do whatever we want now. Look at how the frame rate gets really good when you're close to things. Wow, look at that frame rate, and then you turn around and you're like, Arr! Groovy. This is the game that Teen Radd plays when he finally gets a break from driving to Grandma's house. Finally, I'm home. Now I can play the real version I've been waiting to play. Hear the soundtrack? This is a man's soundtrack. Alright, let's see what the shooting feels like. It's pretty hard to aim. And for some reason, it's mono as hell. Wow, honestly, why are the sound effects mono? Only in the left ear. No one mentioned that in the... Mood is dark. The game is dark. I can barely see what the game is. Let's see if that's the shader's fault. This is without shaders. Ugh. That's not that many more pixels than the damn, Wow, that really thickens things up. Not that many more pixels than the Game Boy Advance version. Stick with me, everyone. I know all the secrets. Honestly, is there like a... No? Okay. Enemies dying sound is a little like Dan yelling. You know what? Let's turn this game way up. I mean, you mentioned it. I want to hear Dan yelling in pain all the time. Now it's time to get nuts. Go to hell then! Go to hell and he can die of gonorrhea. Don't worry, we got him, boys. Alright, see if I can dodge the bullets here. I always get hit by this guy, no matter what version I'm playing. Yeah, penis! Eat stool, Dan! How many additional helmets does Doom Guy need to put on?
More. I need more helmets on.
Ow! No, Dan! Go to hell! No! God! No! Alright. Well, this will be different. I didn't like the song in this level. It's Adult Boogie. Dun 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 dun. I don't need Adult Boogie Woogie in my Doom. There we go. Come get some. You want to play at a solid 60 frames a second, you got to play this mode. Alright, where's the dead man? Sounds kind of like the old shotgun sound. Ooh, a twofer. The early developers must have just thought, Doom needs to be scarier. Ratty boy, you're alive and you're a terrible shot. Needs to be darker. I don't think Doom is dark enough. He's doing a bang-up job. I don't know whatever they're paying him, but that's a good guard you got there. All right, this is definitely sub 10 frames a second for a stint there. Radd, you're joking, buddy. Well, everyone, I don't think the Saturn version is the version you should pick up if you had a choice. It seems like this version is a wee bit hosed. We'll round out this level and then we'll call it there. When you've played Doom, the first 3 levels of Doom as many times as I have. Oh man, pro secrets here. Stick with me, everyone. I know all the secrets in Doom. Including where to get a backpack. Unfortunately, no one knows what that does. Oh, that's where I came from. You can see there's an explosion effect. There you go. Well, not that one, but the checkerboard effect. Which, it kind of makes it so Saturn games are kind of worth checking out, even if you played them before, because they do have a limitation that the PlayStation and the other consoles didn't have. So they look like a Sega Genesis game, because Sega Genesis was the only other console that I know that was doing transparencies like that. Heavy Metal Boogie Woogie is off the hook. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah. Nothing says hellish space mutants more than some adult boogie woogie. It was nice of them to like do this little Easter egg hunt. Let's put some shotgun shells here. Yeah. And let's put some down at the end of that corridor. This is so dark I can't even, with the lights shining on me from my own stream, I can't see what the hell I'm even looking at here. I don't recognize this particular level, though. This part of the level. Is this a Saturn exclusive? Or is it just so dark that I have no idea what I'm looking at? Oh, I got winged. We gibbed him. Very gibbed him. And I'm shotgunning out of my mind. And which is not bad for not being able to see a goddamn thing. Feels like Quake, with just for the darkness aspect of it. Iceman. Really like the atmosphere though. Yeah, they did a good job of making this a darker game. Like it genuinely is kind of creepy at this point, especially with the sound design going on. This is different. This is not the way that Doom level usually goes. This is creepy. And I'm stuck though. Alright, hold on. I don't think we went to the right, so let's go to the right. Wait, no, that was a dead end. Yeah, right? We didn't go this way. The hell am I? God damn it. Oh, we shot the hell out of those guys. Alright, who's shooting at the big dog? I wonder how those guys got by without getting a taste of the shotty. Oh, point blank. Are you telling me that's not a secret door? They're not even playing by their own rules anymore. We might not even get by level 2. They tweaked it too far. They've gone too far. No one knows what the hell's going on anymore. Mr. Bork says Saturn has some awesome shoot 'em ups. You mean like the space shooters? Indeed they do. They were absolutely out of their mind for shmups. And we'll get to some of them tonight. Alright, what is this? Alright, why don't we continue down the hallway? No map in this first? No, there is a map actually. I should use that. Just play the game like this way faster. Oh, okay, hold on. Hot secret. Stick with me, everyone. I know every secret about Doom. Here we go. I can't be stopped. She's a wee bit dark. Not gonna fool me. Frame is a little framey there. See the little checkerboard pattern there? If I turn this off, watch what it looks like. Actual checkerboards. You turn this on and it turns to kind of like a... Well, it's still a checkerboard, but at least it is somewhat more soft, I guess would the word be. Alright, we don't need to continue playing that, though it is different. You can see how that was actually different than most of the other Dooms I've ever played. You're right though, Borg. Why don't we get ourselves a shmup going on here? How about that Agony on Amiga? The song that it plays? I only hear the game sound on my left headphone. Me too, Baklava. So we're in the same boat. I don't know what was going on with that. Right, I want to find that other Sega jam. We had some hot Sega jams. Radd's out of control. Replacements. Here we go. All right, let me consult my list. Also, if you guys have any, I'll take a request. If you guys can come up with a good request, I'm happy. It's early yet. The night is young. They have 2 Thunder Force games that I've never played. I wouldn't mind checking those out. Out. I know they also have Don Pachi. I wonder what that looks like on here. Desi, you're right. I like how Desi was on another screen going like, hey, it's gotta have a good soundtrack if it's Thunder Force, right? I like your thinking, but it is actually Thunder Force 5 of all things, Desi. Wait, the one that we like is Thunder Force 4, so yeah. Animated emotes don't work for Shorty right now? Let me see what's going on, Shorty. I saw some earlier. As if they're not working, and I don't know what the hell's going on. Try the old cheese dink. Oh, yeah, they won't be animated unless I go to this one, if you want them animated. Wait, no, this one. Because we got to get the YouTubesters in there. So it will be animated only if you're looking at it in Twitch. But on the archive for all time, it doesn't get animated unless I switch this up. But I am working on it, Shorty. I'm working on streamer bot chat. But yeah, it's been slow going. It's on my end, I mean. Well, what the hell? That sucks. They've only animated once. Tiki Levitz animates it for you. Anyways, alright. I'm sure 5's got to be good. There was actually 2. There was a part 1 and part 2. So we'll get Thunder Force Gold Pack 1. And then maybe we'll check out Thunder Force Gold Pack 2. Oh, these are different. Thunder Force 4 is something different altogether. Thunder Force Gold Pack 2. What is this? Thunder Force Gold Pack... Well, let me do Gold Pack 1. Thunder Force Gold Pack 1 is a re-release of both Thunder Force 2 and Thunder Force 3 for the Saturn. Both chapters in the side-scrolling shooter Sega saga have been faithfully emulated with the addition of CD quality music. Well, then what is Gold Pack 2? Is that Thunder Force 4 with CD quality music? Because that could sound crazy. Thunder Force Gold Pack 2 is a compilation of shoot-'em-ups from the Thunder Force series. It was released exclusively for the Saturn by Technosoft in 1996. It is the sequel to Thunder Force Gold Pack 1. The package includes Thunder Force AC and Thunder Force 4, both previously released on the Sega System C arcade hardware for the Sega Mega Drive, respectively. Package was not released outside of Japan. This is the only way to play Thunder Force AC on a home system, aside from Thunder Spirit, which was ported to the Super Famicom. The port of Thunder Force 4 includes in the game, has some changes made from the original version. There's no slowdown present. Sound effects sound more clear, but also more silent, and the sticks shipped from Thunder Force 3 can be selected, along with weapons, blah, blah, blah. At the game, it doesn't say what it's doing here. CD quality music is what I'm looking for. Well, I've never even heard of this Thunder Force AC before, so why don't we just quickly lightning round everyone. I want to hear the CD quality music from the first early games here. So we're gonna go Thunder Force Gold Pack 1. Hear the hot jams, because that's why you're playing a Thunder Force game. For a second there, I thought it said Tinosoft. Could have had a hot game company, Tino. I would have played your game. Alright, and does it match? Dan, you go to hell! Got him. Got him. Hey, welcome in, iBlink. What up, my dude? Ham sandwich emote when? We'll get to it. Have you played Burning Rangers yet? I played it on my original show, Bwaka. I'm not sure if you ever saw the original show, but I played it the year it came out. I did all the games from 95 all the way to 2001, and we're going through 2002. But I know I have played Burning Rangers, but not on this version. It would maybe be worth revisiting some of the ones I've already played. Mobile app, it's the same for me, but regional thing. Oh no, Shorty, the Finnish government's coming after you like, no animated emotes. It's getting the citizens too riled up. Damn it. Sounds like something Justin Trudeau would have done. We're taking your animated emotes! While we're on lockdown, no less. Nothing you can do about it. What, are you gonna go protest? It's illegal to be outside. Not bad, I'm just chilling. Getting back into the Breath of Fire 1. Dusting off the old chops. Is someone coming after your record, man? Must be interesting to just be at the top of the throne. No one's gonna stop me. Best in the world. No, I'm doing an event. You gotta keep your skills honed. Especially if you're a trucker. Yeah, take his bank account. You're lucky they just took your emotes. Shorty, they could take your bank account next. If you lived in Canada. Hey, did you donate to that trucker thing? You're gone. Canada, why are you so crazy? Everyone's like, I want to move to Canada. Sounds like a great place. All you have to do is go take one trip to the Canadian grocery store and you'll be like, oh God, I'm never coming back here again. No, no, no. Especially for Americans. Come to Canada, like, why is everything twice as expensive? Even covering the conversion. And you have half the selection. Maybe even a quarter of the selection of things. You got to see our cereal aisle. That's a sad state of affairs. Well, you get 2 types of mini wheats, and that's it. The States, they have like 10. There's like a whole aisle for mini wheats. But there's Canadian Tire. Yeah, but they don't even have Canadian Tire bucks anymore, Bwaka. Got rid of those too. Justin Trudeau took our Canadian Tire bucks. Thanks, Justin. Now it's Mark Carney. Big deal. We got older, grayer haired Justin Trudeau. No, I'm gonna make some changes, man. Big changes. Canada's just America's punching bag. Hey, what are you gonna do? Come on, what are you gonna do?
Stop it! Come on! Quit making fun of me! Don't do that!
What are you gonna do? Hey, what are you gonna do? Huh? You gonna do anything about it? Anything?
Stop it! Come on! What are you doing? What's wrong?
What the hell? What the frick are mini wheat, says Mr. Borg. They're a cereal that looks like a pillow. They're the same shape as a pillow, but it's made entirely out of shredded wheat that's been condensed into that shape. And one side has frosting on it, a la Frosted Flakes. And it's quite good. And if you eat a bowl of them, you're going to dump out solid tubular logs for the next week. And it is glorious. You're going to be like, wow, I'm still going. It hasn't even broken off yet. Just go, man. World record. I can't even see how big it was because it went right down the hole. Right down into the sewers. I'm still going. Mini wheats, man. New Zealand, that's right, okay. I thought you said, but you were, did you say you're an American living in New Zealand? I can't remember your entire backstory. Your hot origin story. I think it's like 40 sub points. I might hit that if I do some event. How many pine cones do I need? Oh, is it a Shorty thing? How many pine cones do I need to send you, Shorty? Shorty will take actual pine cones in the mail. It's 1, 2, 3. The frick's my 3rd pine cone. All right, let's hear some of this hot jams. Solid tubular mini wheat logs. They get you going, man. Mini wheats, they're not dinking around. If you're backed up, just buy some mini wheats. And you know what I've been doing now? Just get the regular mini wheats, no frosting on them. Dump a bunch of brown sugar on top. Oh my God, brown sugar doesn't dissolve in milk. Hey, I was promised hot CD quality audio. This is just Sega quality audio. I'm not gonna play this on stream. We'll play a bit now that it's loaded up, but yeah, I'm very disappointed, game. This isn't even the one with the music we like, Desi. Oh my God, this just is hard to look at. What am I looking at? Why am I this fast? What the hell is going on here? Alright, this... It cannot be overstated. This is 100% bone. Alright, I was on... My eyeballs. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Huh? That's a 40-year gaming veteran. Just died in the first minute of Thunder Force 3. Turn on those hot jams again. Kids love it. Slap yourself. I'm not American. All right, I forgot what the backstory was, Borg. Or no, it was the other guy that made the there was another guy that came in on the stream before you did, like a brand new guy, and he had made his own homebrew Amiga game. And he was an American living somewhere. Because it's weird for Americans to know anything about Amiga. Alright, just stay in your lane, man. You dink around in another lane, you're getting hosed up. But I remember you, Borg. I remember who you are. I was getting you mixed up with the other guy as well. I haven't, what was his name? It was Prime, no. Jesus Louises. Okay, my eyeballs. This is crazy. How did they even sell this game to people? This is a game your mom would take back to the store and be like, what did you sell my kid? This is the Saturn version too, Quantum. Welcome in. I couldn't tell what I was looking at there. My eyeballs are... I have eyeball fatigue from this game. Tariffs almost as high as your taxes. My best friend from near Toronto told me about that rate, and wow. Tariffs almost as high as your... Oh, Jesus Louises. I don't know what the effect of the tariffs have been so much. Because our grocery prices were already ridiculous. People are blaming grocery prices on the tariffs. Like, it was already fricked up. This game is out of control. This is an out of control team. Want to get some power-ups, kid? You gotta survive first. There goes your power-up. It's gone. Don't shoot these things. They blow up on their own. Just trying to switch my weapon, everyone. What the hell? That's Thunder Force Gold Pack 1, everyone. Wow. And the music makes me think of Kid Chameleon. Farts and sharts. How can we make farts and sharts into a genre? I got the way. Dump out all over that, what a fricked up game. Yeah, that was high octane, though. My eyeballs took 100% of those octane. Alright, everyone, let's just quickly do the right thing and play Gold Pack 2 real quick. Because at least that one, I think Thunder Force 4 is supposed to be a little more sensible. But after that, I have no confidence in life. This is the end of Shmups Forever, everyone. Oh. I don't know if, like, is it an emulation thing? Would that have looked perfect on TVs? I don't think so. I don't think that was ever destined to look normal. Ban Desi's butt. Oh, no. That's a fricked up game. Should make Q play that on stream. Good luck beating that one, Q. You're gonna have to wear, like, sunglasses just to play it. Thunder Force 4 is considered the best, one of the best shooters ever. I know it has some of the best music. Alright, ass processing. Yeah, that wasn't blast processing, that was ass processing. Mini wheats, get them in there. Processed out the back. Things went up 25 to 40 in places here for some of the groceries. So you guys got hit by upped things as well, thanks to the tariffs. And some things are less stocked, especially with deportation, so people aren't there to work anymore. That's weird, man. It's weird. The States is weird. I don't know what's going on with voting in the States, where it's like you don't even need an ID to vote. What's the point in having a vote then? Anyways, on paper, it seems like, well, we should probably have some papers for people, just so that we have a social insurance number. Otherwise, what's our society doing? I don't know. We have a society, but we don't really at the same time. All right. Weird and wild stuff. I don't envy anyone that's getting fricked over by it. But like I said, it seems like I've already been fricked over in Canada. We're already in the midst of being fricked. It's been a full frickening for like the last 5 years. Oh, COVID was great in Canada. You would never believe how good that worked out for everyone in Canada. Blech. All right. We live in a society. I love that so much, Quantum. That's one of the best Seinfeld bits ever. You know, we're living in a society. It's because the guy wouldn't get off the phone. And then I love when the guy gets off the phone. He's like, oh, sorry I took so long. He's like, oh, don't worry about it. All right. Register, you need to show your birth certificate or passport. But basically now, they mail ballots to you if your address is current. I still don't understand how it works. It seems crazy. You need to register to vote. Prove your address. State, Fed, issue ID card. I thought that wasn't the case. Or at least, no, people are arguing against that. Hey, you shouldn't have that. You don't need that. I thought that was the case. I think that was the case in Canada. Our last election was kind of fricked up. Just show up. Show up and have a vote. Well, I don't think this is very normal. Come on, we promise there will be no funny business. Go to hell, Dan! Dan has his ID tattooed onto his beehole. Go ahead, take a look. Right, that's uncouth. Some states are cracking down with new laws that say you can't vote if you don't show a valid ID, which usually hurts people that can't get an ID, like students, where they can't use a school ID. I don't understand. How do you not have an ID? Like, what is the use case for someone that doesn't have an ID? So this is the only way you can play Thunder Force AC. So we'll get a quick just dabble on this one. Have to vote. Have 2 while you're at it. Have 3. Why not? Mother of frickin', they got me already. All right, so I don't know when this game actually came out, but I bet you this is like some Amiga game or something. So this was the sequel, everyone. Not that you should really care about that, but... So, to keep it straight, Thunder Force is the one where you can change your speed at any time. I can go crazy speed if I want. Or out of control speed. Or I can dip it right back down. Pervert is what it sounded like. This is sensible. Okay, we're learning what we need to... We're basically getting our Thunder Force a history lesson here, and then we're going to load up Thunder Force 5 on Sega Saturn, and we're going to see what the Saturn exclusive Thunder Force looked like. Alright, that's good. I don't need to keep going. We got it. I understand now. Thunder Force 4 already looks better. Yeah, I should have turned Thunder Force 4 on, but I mean, we... Alright, fine. No, the problem with Thunder Force 4 is all the hot jams are locked behind boss battles. I don't think I can get to one. Alright, I just want to get Thunder Force 5 going now. I got duped into playing these old ones, when all I really wanted was the brand new one. Looks hot, though. This is... Man, Sega Saturn game boxes, they got quite an aesthetic going on. Take a look at this, everyone. Boom! Oh, God. The gold side. Sega had it going on. Alright. And alright. Alright, missing some chat here. You big brother bastards. Alright, we're missing a lot of hot stuff here. Alright. Have to vote. Have 2. Hey, Slinky, get the hell in here, buddy. Standards. Alright, I'll get the game going and then we'll have more chat. Dun 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 dun. Oopsie doops. Go for ready. Alright. like the ballots, but there's some states that are cracking down on the new laws saying you can't vote if you don't have a valid ID, which usually hurts people that can't get a valid ID, like ballot booths. All right, R-type from Temu. It's accurate. I don't know what I'm reading here, so we'll just select the first one. DMVs here are like 2-hour-long waits for that. Also costs about $50 to update your ID. I think part of that is laziness of really poor people. You know what the secret is? Just go to the DMV in the next town over. The one that's not as populated. Because that's what we do. We go up to the town that's north of us. The DMV, the waiting line there is nil. There's no one in front of you ever. If you go to the one in my main town, yes, a 2-hour wait. But that's kind of crappy, though. I didn't feel like waiting. Well, I'm sorry. That stinks for you, but you got to do what you got to do. If it's an Amiga game, you'll suck at, because Nintendo Kid, yeah, that's fair. If it was an Amiga, well, I was sucking at it, so for all we know, it was an Amiga game. But now we're dealing in my world, Borg. This is a console game, and this is where I reign supreme. Ooh. Final Fantasy sound effects. All right, Desi. We were promised hot jams, and we got hot jams. Never in my life met a person who didn't have an ID, says Shorty. It's like the #1 thing you carry on you at all times. Yeah, even if you get hit by a car, you need identification so that people can actually identify your next of kin. Otherwise, you're just a John Doe. I don't know, he's some John Doe, some a-hole. That's what I'm talking about. Only lizard people want verified identities. I suppose you could look at it from that perspective. All these libertarians like, no way, man, no ID for me. And then they get hit by a car and like, oh, frick, tell my wife I don't know, he died before he told us who his wife was. I don't know, throw him in the pile of dead bodies. I tattooed my name on my beehole, in case you were wondering. I've never had ID, says Quantum. You big brother bastard. You never had ID. I don't even know how that works. You have a right to vote, so you can just not have that crap. You have the right to vote, so you can just not have the crap. If you're a student and you only have ID, you know the location of the fake is local bodegas, crappy bars. All right, weird. They give waivers out to homeless people so they can get one for free. What's his citizen number? Where's his barcode? He doesn't have a barcode. His barcode's tattooed on his beehole. See, I just wait until I can interject something nonsensical. Which is an odd thing to say. All right, they dove me right in before I was even ready. Borg, you watching? Borg, I'm out of my mind! Thought he was gonna kill me right then and there. Oh, well, this is hot, man. I've never actually played this before. Easy there, big dog. Ah, penis. Snuck up on me like a real a-hole. I'm still having trouble seeing what's going on. Okay, there's laser beams beneath me. Test all the buttons out. There might be a hot weapon I don't know about. I gotta get the craw. Alright, this is pretty hot. This looks cool, man. Ay, ay, ay. You got more craw. I don't know how to use this. What exactly am I looking at here? I'm sure this thing is cool if I could get it to work. It does jack frick. This is really hard to see. Jeez, dinking MFer. Alright, it looks cool, but I'm terrible at it. Alright, it took him 20 years to figure out how to make that work. Iceman, let's go. Real ID was announced in January, or 2005, and took 20 years to become mandatory. Make it for life, says Shorty. Yeah, they're going a little too hard. It's hard to even tell what I'm looking at. They should start chipping people at birth like a dog or cat. Man, that would really never get abused at all. Never, never, never. You get the same people that are I drink Soylent. I love Soylent. Let's go. And they're like, I body mod myself all the time. I put a chip in my hand so I can use an RF chip to scan my card anywhere I go. You stupid idiot. You don't know what the hell you're doing. Where's Jay when you want behind the scenes coverage of a shoot 'em up? Like Jay from Silent Bob? Alright, I gotta get the craw. Without craw, I'm nothing. Is this for me, Hunter? Alright, we got it. Ah, he's coming after me. Dead Becky's. Alright, we're picking this up now. Oh, okay, forgot about these guys. Ah, penis. I shouldn't have waited down there. Oh, this is no good without a better weapon than this. I need more craw. Okay, now I see what it does. It just auto shoots anyone in the cone. Wait, I'm missing a good one. Scanners? Yeah, if you want, you can use buying and selling, yada, 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 mark for B666. Hell yes. Man, frick you, Shorty, says Quantum. They should start chipping people. If you donate plasma at the checkout counter, you'll get a 10% off discount on your groceries. Windex. Just give us your DNA. Swab your mouth with this and send it to our DNA laboratory. Biomarkers are hilarious, too. Oh, great. So you got your unique bioprint for your eyeball. Unlock your Apple phone with it. We'll never use this for anything nefarious. You have all of my unique... Here's your unique biomarker for your penis. Just take your phone and take a friend's phone and sandwich your penis in it like an ice cream sandwich. Press the scan button and there you go. That's how you have to log into your phone from now on. Are you the real guy? Hold on. Hey, can I borrow your phone? All right, it's getting a little hot. You will know it's there when you hear and feel the ripping sound. Right, I met a person who has NF chip implanted that they use for auth and stuff. He wasn't too thrilled when I pointed out that I could easily scan him in the passing. Yes, man, they don't understand at all. Well, then now what I do is I wear tinfoil underwear. So I Faraday caged myself. All right, how do you end up a slave? For the lulz. How did you end up a slave? For the lulz. I thought it was funny. Oh, I fricked up. Now they have my penis print on file. Oh, we know exactly who that is. See? And they email it to all your friends and family, including children and the elderly. Why are there pubes on my phone? They aren't even mine. Man, this one's not even mine. I can handle it if it's mine. All right, we got to get the Phantom down here. He's starting with the giant laser. I don't know how to dodge that. Oh, man. You know what I mean about Sega's, like, speed? They just go all out. There's no relent. Okay, you gotta face the other way, buddy. You're not a real friend if you don't have my penis print on your phone. If my testicle hairs aren't all over your phone, then you're not a real friend of mine. Hot bongo solo? Or sorry, this might technically qualify as a tabla. Tabla mode activate. How do I turn my super shot forward? Oh, it only works backward. It's the butt laser. I mean, I guess Sega did have Echo the Dolphin. That's pretty tame. There we go. What the hell hit me? I got craws everywhere. I guess one of these things fell on me. I guess an a-hole got me. It's like the quality control just didn't exist for the Saturn. Like, go, 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 go! Go harder! Ah. Penis. As this is out of control. This is too... Oh, God. It's too out of control. I like that it's this out of control, but man, if I'd spent full price on this, I might have thought, good lord, what did I buy? At least you can always plug it into your CD player and listen to the Red Book audio. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about how overtop the game is. It's a very tough first go for a shmup. Maybe these Thunder Force games are just always like this. To midnight. Oh, God. I don't know what can hit me or not. Ah, the hell with it. All right, that's Thunder Force 5. Pretty tough shmup there. Try to next chant. What is next chant? What do women do? Iron Maiden, dangling fruit and berries. Do you want me to try again? You want me to try again, Slink? I can't promise I'll get much further than I did there. I barely knew what the hell was going on, even though I was playing it. I'm the one in control. If the captain doesn't know what's going on. Oh, that's what the... Okay. Try to next chance. Black Friday Bundaroo. What? Bam 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 bam. All right, next up. Princess Skinny. All right, we're back in the... Now, Ratty Boy's back in the saddle. We got our annual shmup out of the way. And we haven't played any fighting games yet this episode. That kind of makes me sad. Because there's so many on the console. There's probably more fighting games on the Saturn than any other console. You can print it if you want, or you can leave it at your friend's house, because if your friend doesn't print their dongs and their bits, then they're no friend of mine. Low-hanging fruit. Alright, we already got his penis print, but now we need a testicle print for each testicle. Platform games next? Yeah, Saturn didn't really have a lot of platform games, now that I'm thinking about it. Do you have one in mind? I guess we did play the Blazing Tornado game. That was kind of a fighting game. But we did play one in my original show that I think probably would fit this episode very well. I think we're gonna load this one up. I didn't plan to play this one, but you know what? We've been playing the type of Sega games that I'm talking about tonight, and I think this one would fit well with the energy of the episode. We're gonna return to an episode, a game I played 5 years ago on my show. One of the first games I ever played. Battle Monsters, which was actually released on the American Saturn. Doesn't seem like it should have been, but it was. See if that lines up. I don't think it will. I don't know why they make me squish it like this. Alright, there's no way the Saturn didn't have a bunch of platformers. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Clockwork Knight. I guess Clockwork Knight is a platformer, but it's a stinker. Do you like that one, though? Borg, if it has any significance to you whatsoever, I'll chuck it back up on the big board. Because Sega knew platforming was a subpar video game genre. Ouch, Shorty. You know what, Shorty? We have a big isometric game coming up after this. We'll do this, then we'll do the isometric game just for you, Shorty. Where up makes me go that way. Lol, no, okay. It's a stinker. It really is. It's like Mario without any of the charm or quirk or control. Like run and jump, and that's our game, right? By the way, why play Clockwork Knight when you could play Battle Monsters? Are you guys aware Frankenstein's in this game? In a fighting game? On actual Sega Saturn? No controls? Nice. DOS and Amiga lovers. Like, I don't want any control. Nothing should do anything on this game. You have to believe, and that's the only way you control the game. Are you being technical with me, Slink? You mean, there was Gex and Mega Man. You're right, you're right. The Doctor. There's also Mr. Bones. Frankenstein, the Doctor, or Frankenstein's monster? Right. My bad. This is crazy. This looks even crazier than I remember it. Oh, they call him Death Mask in this game. Couldn't get the copyright to Frankenstein. Yeah, Frankenstein fighting some ninja guy. Oh, of course I'm going to be Frankenstein. Alright, lock it up, Frankie boy. Hey, it's Frankenstein versus a ninja. This is my dream come true. And it's just tip to taint covered with anime sound effects. Oh no, my candles are almost out. Oh, Frank, you gotta put some effort into it, buddy. These are low effort kicks you're going for here. Uh-huh. Alright, hold on. I feel like I can change this back now. That was the problem, everyone. no fair. He's got a sword, goddammit. Am I a charge character? Now we're talking. See how much blood came out? There you go, buddy. A couple penis punches for good measure. Uh-oh. And he brought it back. Big time. Ah! Had to upkick him right in the... Ah! I'm wearing my extra tight shorts today. Hey, Craig, get in here, buddy. We're playing some of the weirdest Sega Saturn games ever, including Battle Monsters. There's no reason to play this game unless you're a deranged lunatic. Frankenstein just going for a high kick. I've been watching some GSP fights. I think I know what I'm doing. That jump height, though, yeah, there's something else. The developers are like, can we go higher? We can, but should we? Absolutely. See, I was going for the sweet leg sweep move there. A lot of people don't realize that Frankenstein was pretty good at martial arts. He'd put in the work, you know? Uh-oh. I don't know what that says. Mana? Mana, okay. Okay, so we got some moves here. Frank, you gotta do something, buddy. You got mana, okay. He had half a candle more than me, everyone. Dun, 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 dun. That's how you start a Frank. You gotta be aggressive, man. Okay, that's not the move. There we go. We got a backdrop move. And it does a lot of good for me, too. This was an actual American released game. This wasn't even like the weird Japanese stuff. Oh dear. Damn it. Dogan over on YouTube. Goddamn, late night. Did you play Thunder Force 5? Oh, wait, I see so. Yeah, we did. We played it, and it was hard as hell, Dogan. That game is no joke. The whole Thunder Force series is just crazy. It's not the type of shmup you just dive into first time. Penis. It's like this ninja is a better martial artist than me. Frankenstein. He finished me with a penis punch. That hurts more. Mary Shelley was an MMA coach or writer. Hey, come on, get the underhooks, Frank! Come on! Frank! Get the underhooks! No! Up knee! Up knee! Ah! Alright, that was not the guy. You don't want to be Frank. I needed more up knees. That was the problem. Let's try some of these other zany characters. And Acclaim's like, put our name on the front of this quality thing. Naxatsoft puts all the work in, and Acclaim comes and says, our game. But bedtime, yeah. What can you do? Port of Thunder Force. We also played that, Dogan. We played the port. And it was... We played the port of 2, and then we played Thunder Force AC as well. Alright, get in there. Game start. Alright, who's the one? Who's the jam? The Headless Man, the Ballerina Dancer. Medusa's got a character. Birdman and a guy with no legs. I think we got to see these. Chili and Pepper. It seems like the right call, everyone. Acclaim didn't care at this point anymore. Did they ever care? What was Acclaim's big winner? Bedtime at 6 p.m. Is it 6 p.m. for you in New Zealand? Some Michael Jackson sound effects. Oh, damn, look at this. We're conniving. Okay, battle monsters, you need more fireball effects. Alright, we found a fireball. Woo! Michael! Woo! Oh, they're up there. This is fresh. You didn't know you're dealing with two. I didn't sign up for this. Oh, she beat us. God damn it. When did Acclaim care, says Quantum? Yeah, my thoughts exactly. You lived your life like a candle in the wind. Like farts in the wind. Alright, we gotta bring this one back. Chili and pepper. Don't let this ballerina dancer take you to school here. Comes a time in your life when you have to care about something, and this is it. You guys know what's going on? I'm the one playing it and I don't know what's going on. Woo! The thing about this game is like it doesn't... Oh, God. Fine, get down here, you cheese dinker. You cheese dinking MFer. She's bringing it back again. I can't stop her, dudes. I don't know Saturn Doom. I grew up playing it. Lol. There's a fan patch that came out that almost doubled the frame rate. A fan patch, Dogan? God, maybe I'd check out the fan patch. What exactly am I doing here? I'm just spinning in a ball that does nothing. While she's shooting laser beams at me. There we go. Man, this... What? You know what we've been missing, everyone? EVO 2021 or 2025. I'd like to see some high-level battle monsters. Alright, we gotta play this just right. I did everything right! I did everything I needed to! That's not cheating if she's beating us senseless. Pick a different character. And it's Monday for you. Alright, there you go. Borg's living in the future, man. It's technically actually Monday for me right now. At this exact moment. 12 midnight. Woo! It's gonna be hard to top that character. How did the Sega Saturn fail? It has everything we want. That's the problem. But we were too... And I'm being serious right here. It has everything I want looking back. Everything is just... It's 100 miles an hour. Everything is going at 1,000,000 miles an hour and they don't care. But at the time, we were so jazzed up. We wanted to see Final Fantasy and Resident Evil. We wanted a more contained experience. That's what we wanted. Maybe I'll be this wizard. He's got to have some weird spells. NBA Jam... You are 18 hours behind. That's ridiculous. I feel like I could just go the other way on the map and get to New Zealand not too long from now. That reminds me, happy Father's Day, Radd and Shorty and anyone else who it applies. Thank you very much. I wrote a special Father's Day lyrics for the episode today. You'll have to go to the start of the episode if you want to hear them. Give me one goddamn character with a dragon punch and you're toast, lady. He's got spells, but they do jack frick. Albiole. I wish I knew what was going on, guys. She's got to move for it. Time over. Hey, Cinestubborn, welcome in. You ever dove into the Sega Saturn library there, Cinestubborn? It is wild. It is like a perfect sequel to the Sega Genesis in every possible way. Whereas the PlayStation was kind of trying to innovate. Let's go to the next level, man. Resident Evil, all these games, crazy stuff. Sega was like, no, let's redo what Sega had, but let's make it way better graphics with CD quality audio. And it's all out of control. I wish I knew what the move was. I can keep this up all day, dickhead. Uh-oh, we're almost out of time. Radd, you gotta do some damage, buddy. My moves weren't doing anything. We took her to Pound Town, though. Got it. Need to try Saturn. Need to try it, yeah. Bro's playing Hogel? Hogel. Shorty, there's another NBA Jam that's 3D that I couldn't possibly subject you guys to watching. It is awful. This game has FM bass in it. That's super strange. Big matzo ball hanging out there when you miss with the light skull move. What the hell is this? That's my jump kick. Hey, this character is the king of timeouts. I'm gonna beat the boss by timing out. Oh, I might have a cheese dink move here. Ooh. You can skull jump attack and go right into more skull jump attacks. Alright, let's put it into practice. Let's see if this ninja can handle my supreme mystical frickery. Uh-oh. Bad start, Ratty. Yeah. No, Radd, don't rely on it too much. No! Boom, 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 boom. Oh, as if the jumping wasn't high enough, Craig. Look, I have a double jump. That's why we're going so high. Get me Holyfield! As jank as this is, it's starting to make sense. I'm starting to see it. Albiole for life. You Roos Fatarity. Black Friday Bundaroo. Why would I ever want to do that move? That's my jump kick. It just sends me straight towards him. No, Dan, you go to hell, you dive gonorrhea! Go to hell, neat stool. Radd's gonna cheese dink it, and I don't have any problem with that. Come on, Sean, you want it, you gotta earn it, buddy. Oh, Dan, you tried your hardest. You got bested! Ah. And we're going for the championship belt here. Now we have to fight Frankenstein. What are you gonna do, Frank? How are you gonna deal with this and all that? Uh-oh. Maybe I'll get to see what some of Frankenstein's moves actually were. And we gotta do some damage here. Yeah, come on, Ratty, you gotta close it, seal the deal. Ow, damn. He does the Frankenstein dance. He knows it well. Alright, I don't know what this game's doing. It's just cheese dinking. Cheese dinker's gonna cheese dink. And that little roll took 2 of my candles away? We're talking. This. This is a game of honor and diplomacy. Boom! Woo. A rumor has it was a graveyard smash. I'll take the cheese dink and all. I'm taking the cheese dink award home with me, Baklava. Let's be real, this game isn't using Ultra Vortex style music. Yeah, it is a one knock on this game. It doesn't have the Ultra Vortex soundtrack. That's a knock on almost every game, to be fair. I think my moves do more damage depending on how high my mana meter is. Oh, no. Oh, his is gonna go right through, but mine doesn't. Damn, come with a high kick. That was Battle Monsters, everyone. Back on the big board. Haven't played it in 5 years. So much crap on the screen going on, it's possible to keep up. That has kind of been the name of the game for the last few games we've played, Shorty. Nothing's making sense. Oh, I thought you were Frank. Yeah, I might as well have been. I was playing like an a-hole. How about more jump skull attacks? Alright. I was Frank at the start, but I had to stop being him because he was actually a crappy character. Frank the Tank! Frank the Tank! Come on, we're going streaking! Alright, this one's for Shorty. We're gonna get a isometric game in Shorty's honor going here. This is one I've always wanted to play, Shorty. This is Dark Savior for the Sega Saturn. This one is one of the games that takes better screenshots than any game imaginable. It just plays like a pile of poo. It's basically Lola, the Adventures of Lolo with a sword in your hand. And so far, I've not found anything to do with that sword. Nothing at all. Alright, so let's find out if we can make this game make sense. First, we're gonna need some hot jams. I'm not gonna sit here in goddamn silence. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Alright, as prophesized, Dark Savior coming at you. See if that lines up decently. Not forget to turn Evo up. Alright, I had more Sega jams though. I want to hear the one where they keep saying we're playing Sega games. Oh, maybe these were the ones. That's better. Alright, Pasta Guy, welcome back in. It's been a while since I've seen your name in the chat. I've been playing Castlevania Ecclesia lately. What do you think of those games? Let me look it up. I've never actually heard of it before. Is it a DS game? I don't think I've ever played it, actually. Let's look at a screenshot for it, though. Does it look red hot? Yes, it does. I'll show you guys what I see. Safe search. Stripped. Man, these look hot. That looks pretty hot. We haven't gotten to the DS games on the show yet, Pasta Guy, but I would love to dive into these ones. It just sucks. It stings, you know, that Sony or just Castlevania basically stopped making these type of games on consoles with Symphony of the Night, which was so good, and then said, all right, now we'll relegate these to handhelds from now on and all time. Donosora was great. All the Castlevania Metrovanias are great. I don't think there was a bad one. How do you feel about Simon's Quest, I Blink? Electrolyte fused water. Simon's Quest was fun. All right, good. I agree. Look at this one. Look at the detail on this screenshot. There's a lot going on here. That's pixel art mania. Although they got some really dumb filter on it. What year did these come out? Does it say? Well, if it's DS, what is that, around like 2006, 2008? We'll get to them in 6 years of the show. No, we'll do a deep dive on the DS well before then, because that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm kind of having fun just picking a console and going at it. But yeah, I've never even seen the game in motion or screenshots of it until now. I thought they were only on Game Boy Advance. But that's what you're playing right now, Pasta Guy? Nice. Still, Symphony of the Night's got to be the best one, right? How could any of those ones be better than Symphony of the Night? Just because you're missing so much of what the game should be. A full screen, you know? An entire Castlevania Metroidvania you're supposed to play while dumping out? I don't think so. Alright, where am I here? We're going to play this game for Shorty. It's an isometric game, so Shorty will love it by default. I love Harmony of Dissonance. It's one of the GBA ones. They also released those on Switch, so now it's full screen again. Did they redo any of the art, though? Like, did they fix it? Alright, we got one rascal in our midst, everyone. Let's see if I can grab him before he runs right now. He got away. I was this close to getting him. Hey, come here. Hey. Hey! I had to move my chair, and that startled him. The term scaredy cat is very apt. Hey, you guys ever wonder what the Daytona USA song sounds like turned into old school death metal? Oh, you don't have to worry anymore. Alright, let's get in there. And Shorty, this one's for you, my man. This one's for you, my man. There we go. Sega Saturn! Honestly, the art never really bothered me. And they did an amazing job making the music sound so good on a terrible speaker. I'm sure it was top to bottom. I'm sure they're great products. Great games. Alright. Wow, man. Sound test? Man, that was one thing that just got bred out of gaming. I'll just scoot forward on that. Oops, hit the wrong button. I don't think the DS music was nearly as bad as the GBA. Probably not. I don't know what the... I don't know what the limitations were on either one. The GBA speaker was bad. The DS one was good. A role-playing fable. GBA speaker makes everything sound like ass. I wonder why it had such a bad speaker. Wait till you see the art style in this game, everyone. This game is really distinct looking, like sharp looking art style. Oh, good as frick. What it looks like without the filters on. What was that just now? It sounded like a monster. Wasn't it an earthquake? No, that was Bilan. Bilan? Do you mean the Bilan? Yeah, he's finally been apprehended. The infamous Bilan was caught, are you sure? Specially assembled team of bounty hunters got the credit. Unbelievable. The bounty team also took a casualty. Though the rumor has it that one of the team members is responsible for the killing. That ship will be used to transfer Bilan. But where to? Jailer's Island. Is that Jailer's Island? Oh yeah, the prison island is known to be inescapable and run by the notorious warden Kurtligen. I guess this is the end of that dreaded monster Bilan once he's sent to that island. Oh, I think it would be premature to think so. What do you mean? I'm afraid he'll probably manage to escape. But the security's supposedly very good. They don't know how dangerous Bilan really is, no matter how tightly they secure him. Hey, be careful with all that you... What if they hear us? What if they can hear us? Look, the bounty team is about to get on board. Yeah, we're the bounty hunters. I'm big booty bounty hunter. Sherry. Or Sherry says, hey, Garion. Why don't you listen to me once in a while? You're a stubborn bounty hunter. Kiwi. I know you're just trying to fulfill your duty, but this voyage is too dangerous. Kiwi, there's no need for you to go. Leave the escort of Bilan to Nick and Roland. Just leave it to them and do their jobs. You know, if you don't want to go, now's the time to say so. Kiwi also says, Bilan is no ordinary creature. You should also know what a vicious monster Bilan is. Bo says, isn't that strange enough? Or isn't it strange, though? Who'd want to use such a dilapidated ship to transport Bilan? The agency's insane. Sherry says, Garion, it is better for you to not go. Stay with the team and take on less dangerous bounty assignments. They're not letting Garion take a word out here. Bo says, it's no use, Sherry. Garion never has been a good team player. Besides, this is a good chance for him to make a lot of money. Yeah, there's very distinct looking graphics here. That's why I'm saying the Sega Saturn was almost like the perfect follow-up to the Sega Genesis, because it still is like a Sega Genesis style game. What kind of headphones are you using? These are a Shure headphones, like roughly like $100 range. Not too good, not too bad, but they are busted up. That's supposed to be black. It's just so old, it's all faded off. Besides, it's a good chance to make some money. Missing 1 or 2 channels the SNES had. Oh, so it was kind of close to the SNES one. Sound chip was the main culprit. Oh, so they just had to degrade the whole thing. It wasn't even the speaker. Talking about the GBA speaker. The GBA speaker makes every sound look crap. All vocals sound terrible. Oh, really? Sound chip was the main culprit. It was missing 1 or 2 channels. So if it's missing 1 or 2 channels, that means they only had 6 channels? I'd say this kind of reminds me of the pixel art equivalent of Mega Man Legends. Like where they've done pixel art over the polygons, which was something that didn't actually get done that often. Oh, okay. I use some AKG 612s. I actually don't know much about headphones, even though I'm a professional musician. Are they good? These ones have been really good. I just don't like how hard they sit on my head. They sit on this part of my hair so hard that I have a permanent line in my hair now. I can't get it. It's gone. And it's combining with my bald spot that's forming back there, so it's just getting bigger and bigger thanks to these goddamn headphones. The things I do to stream. Anyone else have slight audio desync? I don't know. You tell me. Is it desyncing past the guy? Past the guy. Desynced? Are you desynced? Alright, that's how we figured out. Yes, amazing soundstage. Nice. It really does make a difference. You need nice, flat headphones. You don't want ones that are like, yeah, I got new Beats by Dre. The bass is built into them, so you don't have to turn up the bass. Now you're mixing like a maniac. Oh, it refreshed and it was fine. Okay. Alright, back at it. Besides, there's a good chance to make a lot of money. Sherry, but hey, am I going to be a silent protagonist? Look, Bilan is about to be loaded onto the ship. Alright, let's get a good look at Bilan here. They've certainly talked up a big storm here. Alright, he looks like a plant creature. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is very good, successful, spiritual successor to Symphony of the Night. Strong protagonist, excellent game. Yeah, I did play it quite a bit on stream a while ago. Baklava. Flipshot gifted it to me, so I was like, let's check it out. But we didn't end up beating it. I got stuck, actually. Never heard of that. Bloodstained? Woo! Bloodstained. Check it out right now. Wasn't it the guy, not the main guy in charge of Symphony of the Night, but it was like the next in command? He splintered off and made his own indie game that was clearly meant to be, or no, it was the Castlevania guy, wasn't it? Like the original Castlevania guy, or the one that did every Castlevania from like Super Castlevania on or something. Must get going. Garion chose to take on this mission for himself. Don't try and stop him. It's legit. It's actually really good. It even has the cancel, like the dash cancel move, so you can speedrun it. The original Castlevania creator, if I recall correctly. Don't listen to... Alright, see you guys! So I'm gonna go on this barge. Just to... this, I'm the one guy. Don't worry, Bilan's not gonna be a big deal for me. I'm out of my mind. Watch out for Bilan. Nothing can stop Bilan. So he did all the Game Boy Advance ones too. Dude, this is awesome. Wait till you get it. Looks great. Somebody please help me! See the shadow fricking that guy up? That's cool looking, man. Or at least the directing there was cool. What the? What's wrong? You're dripping with sweat. I just had an awful dream. Oh yeah? I too had a bad dream. What was your dream about? I can't remember much of it. But Bilan escaped from the ship, and he went on through a metamorphosis. He went through a metamorphosis on Jailer's Island. Wow, that's the exact dream I had. Garion, what's the flower on your bounty hunter's handbook? It's a blue rose. Why? What is a blue rose doing? Gary, and it looks like the dream we had is about to come true. What a nightmare. It seems Balan has escaped from his cage. The ship is under siege. Garion, almost every crew member has been killed. In such a short time? Take a look around for yourself. I'm freaking out. Garion, let's split up and look for Roland. He has some synthesizers for us. We might be able to save him. I'm afraid it's too late. It's best to stay here, says Jack. Be quiet. I'm not going anyway. I'm going anyways. I have to save Roland, my best friend. What are you gonna do? If you stay here, Garion, there's a chance that you'll survive. Once you step out of this room, you'll have to face Balan sooner or later. If you stay here and remain quiet, you might just save yourself. Garion, don't come out or you'll be killed. Ah! All right, now I have to save this because they start this game with a timed mission. You frickin' insane game. All right, saved it. All right, down makes me go this way, up makes me go this way, right makes me go this way. Shorty, you must be laughing your balls off right now. They got him! Hurry up, go to the captain's cabin. You need to send out an SOS signal. Oh dear lord. Follow the path that goes up. This old ship's gone through many repairs, and the inside is like a maze. Nick said, Nick the bird. I'm Nick the bird. If you think you might get lost, use the L button and D-pad to look around before going forward. I don't want to die. Too late for you, old man. Oh my god, the control shorty. And believe it or not, I have a run button to get even more ridiculous. This is where I said it's kind of like Adventures of Lola. Oh, hello. Picked up some meat. Raw meat. Right, up, right, up. Right, up, right, up. Left, up, right. Up, right. Up, right. No, left, up, left. It helps if I say these words out loud. Up. Right. Down. Button. Place it. Up, up. Left, up, left. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it and quit it. Down, left. Up, button. Oh yeah, I gotta pick this up. Light puzzle elements. I like light puzzle elements. I don't like heavy puzzle elements. Hold your controller at an angle, says Shorty. That's not a bad idea. I'm not above it at all. Down, right, up, left. Down, right. Up. No, down. Left. Down. It's Roland! Oh no, he took a biff! Garion, I did not want to die in such a place. I look forward to going hunting with you again. Well, I don't think that'll be happening there, sir. You got fricked up. Dang, these controls seem harder than OG Resident Evil controls. Yeah, they could have made this so much easier if they made it tank controls. Like, what do you think would make me go diagonal down to the left right now? I guarantee you it's not down. Down, oh, down does make me do that. I guess I've been acclimated now, everyone. I'm fully acclimated. I'm locked in. This is the only way I play games from now on. Can't stop me with these Bush League puzzles. By the way, the only puzzles I actually want. See let's look at this really quick. If I turn this off, you see how awful the windows look? They become just checkers, but if I do this, it's vaguely see-through. That's why I'm leaving this shader on right now. Because the other one I have doesn't quite do this well. Still looks like checkers if I use this one, but I think it looks nicer on stream. That's why we've had a hard go here. I think this one does the windows just a little more like Sega Saturn actually looked. a little more see-through. We're gonna keep it on this one. And, I mean, your body wants to do diagonal buttons. It makes me want to go diagonal down left, but that doesn't work. And so now we have to start rotating the camera here, which is no good. I can treat your injuries. Is that a deal? No, I don't have any injuries. But you can only rotate a bit. So now you have to keep in mind what direction will get you where you want to go. Oh, dear Lord. What a distinct looking game, though. Why is this room so detailed? It has no reason to be this detailed. We'll never be in here again, as far as I know. Look at that mean mug he's got. Uh-oh, here we go. There are sliding metal plates ahead. If you can jump onto them, it's a shortcut to the captain's cabin. But if you fail, you will fall to the floor below. It's too dangerous, even for you. It takes longer, but it's wiser to go through the old storeroom window. You out of your mind? This is what save states were made for. Damn it. Okay. What? No! If you can figure out the isometric controls, it's perfect for you. What button goes to the right? It's funny, because I know what button goes to the right, because I just hit it. We gotta jump on. We gotta go like this. Alright, I don't think I can jump over that little thing. Good thing we have save states here. I'm getting echoes of Mortal Kombat mythology here. Woohoo! Hold on. When you're on a roll this good, you better damn well save it. Save states. Save slot number 2. All right, back in. How do we save this guy? I'm Kaiser. I'm the Snakebird, team leader. I'll report to you progress to the agency. What do you mean, the team leader? You are just here to spy on us, aren't you? Be quiet, Jack. I'm here to witness the miserable end of you weaklings. Do you report to this? Do you want a report sent to the agency? Yes. So you don't want a report sent? You will regret it later. Well, I guess it's none of my business. All right, you're darn right about that. All right, we're running out of time. We already got yellow letters here. Okay, getting up on this thing couldn't be any more fricked up. Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, God, is that thing gonna knock me off? I don't know what I'm doing, or why. I gotta get in there, I think. Penis. We got red letters here, or red numbers. It's not going well for me. Is there another button in here I need to hit? Knock these things down one more. This game is super weird. I've never even seen an isometric 3D game in my life. Oh wait, here's a box. That doesn't do anything. I'm hooped. I'm hooped, dudes. I don't see anything else I could have done. Unless maybe hit the button again. Would they do that to me? Would they be so savage? I have to get in that green cage, but I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to do that. Can I go back the other way? No. We had it all. We had the dream. This is how the game starts, too. This is a very stressful start to a game. This guy's trying hard to be bad, but mother flooper. Oh, dude, wants to hold his sword in reverse grip. Scum VM got tons of new shaders, too. I've been testing them. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty hot, shorty. Man, now DOSBox needs to smarten up. Although Shader Glass got a recent update as well. Maybe it's fixed it. All right, hold your controller at an angle. Dang, these controls seem harder than that. Now just rotate your monitor. Even better. All right, why is there a bird flying over your head? Is this Azure Dreams? I wish. That was actually a pretty fun game. Hey, wait, why? Dude, why does he hold a sword like that? The Blackbird is your in-game save. Oh, possibly. Yeah, you're probably right. This game is super weird, but I've never seen nice man. Unless you count Lego games. You need to be on the platform without a box. Was there one without a box? Shorty. You're right. You're right, Shorty. As usual, you're right, Shorty. Up, left. Down. Left. Up. Box without a... Elevator without a box on it. Well, it doesn't help that I can't rotate the camera to see what I'm looking at. There is one. Ah, damn. Full credit to Shorty, everybody. This isometric view can go to hell. I'm pushing up too. The thing is, it's actually got like kind of a sticky... The controls are kind of sticky. And if you rotate the camera, you're like, okay, good, I figured it out. Then it just rotates you back. No. Alley-oop. Oh, God, there's more. More meat, everybody. That meat's not gonna help you, kid. Damn it. I gotta jump across all these. I figured that one out. Nice work, Ratty boy. I don't even think we've gotten to the game yet. This is still the tutorial mission. And I don't know how much time we actually have. Alright, I get full credit for that one. The more destructive the puzzle solving solution, the more likely I'm gonna find it. And if we don't stop dicking around, Bilan's gonna come and dump all over us. I can't see Jack Frick, goddammit. Oh, I was so hoping there'd be a door down here. Oh no. Isometric puzzles are the hardest puzzles of all. Oh, what the hell I'm looking at here? Okay, that's clearly not it. Can I jump over this? No. Ah. How am I supposed to do this? Oh my god, they actually make you jump and move in air without a smooth gradient. Oh my word. Alright, well, we're doing pretty good here, so we're gonna, This game is stressful. Now, this game is quite stressful. Man, Balan really did a number on this ship.
I'm getting fricked.
Saw my friend being devoured by Balan. He snatched the body. I saw the cutscene too. Garion, I can't see a thing, damn it. Good thing I have 2 giant legs of meat. You can turn the camera, but it's usually just to vaguely help you, not to be your solution. Listen to the Amiga people. Wait, were you saying the same thing? Hold on, let me make sure Borg wasn't also getting credit. No, okay. Alright, this game's super weird. Shorty does have magnificent hair. Hang on to it, Shorty, as long as you can. Someone help! Balan, he's gonna eat me alive, please help! Hold on, I have all this meat, I better... Jack, could I please have one of my pieces of meat? Wrong button, Jesus Christ. I don't need your help, Jack. I have meat. Door's locked. Uh-oh. If the door's locked, now I'm really hooped up. Oh, there's a door right here. Never mind. Hold on, I gotta go the long way. There's a storage room below the rear deck. Captain's key. Ugh. Hold on, this looks destructible. The more destructible the solution, the better. Left. Left. See if he saves my game. Sure, I'll report to the agency. What a good call. Nailed it. I thought he was just giving me sass, so I was like, I'll give you sass right back. We got the captain's key. We got to haul ass. I think we got till 10 minutes. Stop sticking. Go right. Right, up, left, up. Door's locked. Use the captain's key for the love of Pete. Captain, the monster you see there was almost snatched away by Balan. But then you guys arrived, so Balan took off. Captain, I can't hold on anymore. Jack says, what the captain said is true. It's not Balan. It's a clone left behind by the real Balan. But Garion, be very careful, although he's not as powerful as Balan. Its killing instincts are just as strong. Boss battle? Well, I'm not gonna stand for this. Save my goddamn game, I'll tell you that right now. Alright, in we go. This will be the first battle of the mission. Fight bravely. Nice, goddamn. Don't take any crap. This is really weird. Isometric combat. So you can only go forward and backward in this mode, which is nice. There we go, we brought it back. Man, we're beating ass here. Beating ass and taking names. Oh, goddamn, round 2. Sorry. We got too excited. Look at this crap. All right, big deal. That's one each. Ooh, Combo City. You gotta give it to them. They were going for something that just had no analog. There's nothing like this anywhere. Or no, there's nothing else like this, I mean. My BHP bonus was 9. Nice. Dude in my mid-50s and still have a full head of hair. Well, mine, I mean, I can't argue. My head of hair is held up great, but it is disappearing as fast as my son is growing. And this part here, I don't know why this part has fricked off. How about half of Widow's Peak? We'll do the opposite. Go inwards. What? It's been like that for a long time, though. It's Balon, he's on deck. I want Balon. Warden Kurt of Jailer's Island, Sea Bandits, please respond. I repeat, this is Warden Kurt of the Jailer's Island, please respond. Hey, Sea Bandits, what are you reading me? You aren't responding. Beep, beep, beep. Well, all right, they can't hear me. Fine, I get it. He's dead. He was killed with one strike. Makes me feel like a big man on campus. All right, plot twist. This is wild. This is super strange. I want to come around the corner. Nope. Turning. Yeah, it's basically what it is. It's kind of like looking like this. But then it snaps back. This is like isometric Street Fighter. Yeah, it was on a 3D plane, right? Or in a 3D environment, but on a single plane. That was actually pretty fresh. And if they gave you more moves, if we learned more moves, that could actually be very, very fresh. It's like, who needs guarding? Swing, swing, swing. I don't even know if I had a guard. I think it was actually just guard. Or just swing, swing, swing. Alright, why is the fighting game mechanics in this game? I love it. Radd's turning into Vegeta, confirm.
Oh, Vegeta here. Oh, here's a Gallic gun for you, little piece of stool. Oh.
I'm on the last season of Super, Baklava. I'm loving it. That last season of Super is super rad. They're just recruited Frieza. I can't believe it. Wait, be careful. What? All right, they skipped that. I didn't see it.
Oh, there, I see him at the port. Oh.
He's swimming away.
Oh, Balon thinks he's stronger than Vegeta. Prince Vegeta, I can't believe it.
It's happening. It's like 2 episodes away. I can't wait. Whoa, late title card. What an intro. That's actually crazy that they start you with a timer. Says, well, you got 10 minutes. Good luck, kid. Related to Koji Kondo by any chance? Yeah, I wonder how they're going to do it. You don't have to say anything in response, but I have a feeling the 7th universe is going to lose, but they're not going to destroy it. Something's going to stop. The Grand Zeno's going to be like, I was just kidding because I'm an idiot. What a sweet late title card. Going to Jailer's Island. Hey, Becky Biggs. Going to Jailer's Island. Going down the Ragged Island. Me and IT are going down the Ragged Island. Jailer's Island a few hours before Balon's arrival. No spoils! Yeah, don't you give me any spoils, everyone. Although, the crappy thing is if you have them all in a folder, you can kind of see ahead by the names of the episodes. Like, Goku talks to Frieza. What? We're not Undertale fans. Hey, you lost some weight, didn't you, Mom? What a handsome mom it is. Prisoner, Mom, did you bring me some chocolate, right? You brought me some chocolate? It's in the bag, honey. Sweetie, it's in the bag. The chocolate they make here tastes real awful, you know. Are you eating your vegetables? I don't want you to get sick.
Mom, come on, don't embarrass me in front of all my friends.
Well, I'm stuck here for the rest of my life anyway, so, you know, I might as well die young. Please don't say things like that. You don't realize that I look forward to this one day out of the year on Warden Kurt's birthday. That I'm allowed to visit you and bring you all the chocolate in the world. I see that this year is again very festive.
It seems that this is the only day the warden's in a good mood.
Greetings, subjects. Law and order, yes. Strict discipline is the foundation for building a great life here on Jailer's Island. However, on this day, on my birthday, I'll let go of that policy. Only this day. That is my benevolence and compassion. The proof of my generosity and kindness. Listen, everyone, I express my gratitude for the great birthday celebration. I thank you very much. Happy birthday, Kurt Lagan. Hey, Drizzit. Wait a minute. Drizzit, I heard a rumor you joined the underground prisoners organization known as J-Lo. Is that true? Come on. I'm still Jenny from the block, but shh. Yo, eat stool, Warden. I got you some chocolate, Warden. My mom brought it for me. What was that, Warden? Alright, Dragon Ball Super, Superhero come immediately after DBZ Broly, DBS Broly. Both movies are excellent. So wait, when should I have watched the movies? Are the movies canon this go around, or are they still like, doesn't exist in this universe, or any universe? That was good. I've seen DBZ Superheroes movies, the movie that came out with Super. I haven't seen any Dragon Ball movie of any kind, because they're canon? What? Sweet, maybe that's why movies occur after the show. Okay. I will definitely watch them then if they're canon. I have no time to talk. Is the J-Lo really preparing a rebellion? Shut up! I've invited you to join, didn't I? But you were afraid. You're a coward. It's Bellonium. I took some from the underground mine. You stole Bellonium? Oh no. I'm meeting someone who will give me an awesome weapon in exchange for this. No weapon, no rebellion. You get caught, you'll be killed. What's so good about life on this island anyways? I'm leaving, and I don't want anything to do with a coward. Drizzit? Strange, the weapon dealer's not here yet. I think we just saw the Universe 6's Saiyan, like those two girls go Super Saiyan. And I had a feeling one of them was getting Broly'd out of her mind, but I don't know anything about Broly. How long do you have to wait? Master Bruno will punish me if I don't return to the headquarters with the weapon. I would watch the OG DBZ Broly movie too if you want to compare against the non-canon source material. Oh, Khalifa and Kale. Yeah. Actually, one of the few DBZ movies that isn't weird. Just the fact that they don't exist in the they're not canon, it just weirds me out. I care too much about the characters. Hey, you're late. What the? Wait, who are you? Oh my god, it's Balan. Hey, get away from me. Help! Help! Not on Warden's birthday. Oh no. Thanks for the automatic navigator. Thanks to the automatic navigator, we made it to Jailer's Island, but I detect something's terribly wrong. Furthermore, even the air smells vile. Anyhow, we should meet with Warden Kurt and tell him that Balan has escaped and may have landed here. Show off. Stop! Don't move or you'll be forced to kill you. I'll be forced to kill you. Hey, look how bad that looks when you don't have the shader on. Ooh, that looks good when you do. Wait a minute! I'm a bounty hunter from the country of Regine! Milan, who was on his way here, is to be executed by carbon freeze, has escaped. Aside from us, only Musashi and the prisoners sentenced to life survived the voyage. The rest were killed by Milan. I was unable to alert you earlier because the transmitter was destroyed. I'd like to see the warden as soon as possible. Come forward slowly. No sudden moves. Haven't you guys noticed anything weird going on the island? The warden has ordered a complete lockdown and the island is under maximum security. Dawn says absolutely no one is allowed to enter the prison. I'd like to meet with the warden, Kurt. That's impossible. We are here to carry out our orders, which you are wasting our time. Or you're wasting your time. You are aware that Balan may soon land on this island. Or perhaps he is already here. That's Jack saying that. Do you think we're having... Why do you think we're having the lockdown? Says Dawn. You're free to roam around this area and the neighboring JJ City. We'll take custody of Musashi from here. Thank you for your trouble. Get yourself a nice prison souvenir and get on the next ship that will be here in the next 3 days. In other words, go home. It's like Shutter Island, everyone. Dawn says, let me give you a word of advice. This island is filled with prisoners who carry big grudges against bounty hunters. I suggest you be very careful. Like this guy? You want some of this? You want some? Hey, mister. Bounty hunters. Hey, Mr. Bounty Hunter. What happened? I heard Balan has done something? Security guards are up in arms about it. What is Balan? Who is he? And hey. Hey! Alright, I think this is where we have to pause this game, but I gotta tell you, that was a good intro. I think we'll just have to save that one there. Very enticing game, everyone. Might not be the last time we ever play this game. Alright, Broly 2 was okay. Broly 3 was stupid. See, that's what worries me. If they get stupid, I don't want to get invested only to start watching stuff that I too will one day say, it's stupid. Don't be stupid. BoJack was cool. Android 13 Coolers, 2 movies. Tree of Might, The World's Strongest were really good. How do they figure all this stuff in, though? And why do you sit there going like, oh, suddenly there's a guy way stronger than any other character at the time? I got a little lump in my throat when Goku was like, what was it, like 2 episodes ago? When he was like, I don't remember, it might have been Piccolo was saying, whenever they gave Gohan the order, like, you're going to be the leader of the team, I got a little lump in my throat. Not like a full-on, like, oh, God. It's like, man, that's cool to see Gohan back in it. He's like, he's leading the charge. It's going to be interesting. I have no idea how they're going to try and do this final battle at all. There's going to be like 80 people there, and what's going to happen? They're all just going to collide at each other, or is it going to be... How are the episodes going to work? I have no idea how they're going to do it. Yeah, I want to see Cooler's movies. I do want to see Cooler's movies eventually. So Cooler was Frieza's dad, right? I liked how Frieza's dad gave Frieza one piece of advice. He said, never challenge Beerus to a fight and never challenge Boo to a fight. So Boo can't keep himself awake for 5 seconds. They did Gohan dirty during the Boo saga. I can't remember the Boo saga at all. How'd they do Gohan dirty? Want to give me the quick and abridged version, Baklava? That was wicked, though. Dark Savior actually ended up being wicked. Wicked enough for me to withstand the most aggressive isometric control scheme I've ever played in any game ever. Yeah, he's super nerfed, right? Because he's... What was his big power? He's indestructible. And then I don't even know how they killed him. What, did they put him in an ice block or something? I don't remember anything about the Boo saga at all. I did see it, but it was like 22 years ago or something. 30 episodes sitting to get super powerful. Gets absorbed into Boo after 2 episodes of fighting. Oh, is that what happened? Oh. Because Gohan was too powerful at that point, right? Gohan was even primed to be more powerful than Goku for a bit there. He regens, not indestructible. I also like at the end, the Grand Kai was like, oh, by the way, we could unlock your latent potential, Goku, but it takes 24 hours. A-holes. You mean I could have Kaioken'd even higher? Is that the first time Gohan ever died? Was he officially dead there? Because I don't know what the timeline is. Has Gohan ever been killed? I liked that almost every character did everything they could to keep Gohan alive. Because he was so young for the whole show. But he has to have died at some point, right? Didn't die. Okay, so has he ever been wished back, or is he fresh? He doesn't train for like 7 years, then he trains because Goku's coming back in for a tournament. He struggles against Dabura, Demon King, and then gets wrecked by Boo. Gets yoked, and then gets absorbed because Boo absorbed Piccolo and Gotenks, and then stays unconscious, dead, revived for the Kid Boo fight. I like that Vegeta keeps blowing up the hyperbolic time chamber. And by the way, why weren't, as soon as they're like, tournament starts in 48 hours, how come everyone wasn't like hoofing it to the hyperbolic time chamber? Let's get 40 years of training in here. Just slacker.
No, go on. I'll train you for hour and a half. Why not? I'll train you out here and it'll be fine.
I'll train you how to do stretcho hands. You're only allowed to be in the chamber for 2 years max. But can't you just go in and then come back out and go in again? If you're in for longer, the exit disappears for you. Oh, okay. Well, 2 years, even 2 years would be fine. 48 hours is nothing. Like, they could have come up with a great strategy. Everyone come in, we'll talk for 2 years and find our perfect strategy. Which planet got exploded? I don't even remember. The one character who could take Kid Buu, Gohan, and he wasn't there. I like how they are trying to tie everything together. Oh, Goku, I want you to meet this kid Oob when this is all over. All right, well, we're on the final stretch of the show, everyone. This is kind of just the victory lap at this point. What haven't we played? We've played racers, we've played fighting games, we've played RPGs, we've played shmups, we've played soccer games, for God's sake. I'm just looking at the list right here. I wonder if there's anything I can play that we haven't played yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, here's a good one. Why don't we do Breakpoint Tennis? I seem to recall the soundtrack for this game being a wee bit ridiculous. Basically, you can only hone your power, not increase it. Well, even honing it, he could have honed it up a bit. Kid Buu appeared after the Fat Buu got removed, and he was so crazy that he just decided to blow up the whole planet, and Goku couldn't get to him or the other kids in time. What planet was that? Earth? Was that in one of the movies? That didn't sound right. This is an Ocean game on... Okay, it was developed by Smart Dog, right? Ocean was like, well, we'll put the money up to publish it, though. You're at Toys R Us with your mom, and she said she'll buy you one game, and this is the game that screams out to you. Mom, I found the game for me! That's Breakpoint Tennis. Not Point Break Tennis, just in case you were wondering. See if it lines up. Good enough for a ratty boy! Goku was hosed. Not even a movie. Goku made the choice to rescue Dende and Hercule instead of Gohan. Well, they need Dende to wish everyone back, right? Dende was the one in charge of the Dragon Balls at that point. He had so much maturity stripped away. Dude, I don't like his character in Super. Yeah, but they kind of... I empathize with their situation because Goku is too strong that he'll ruin the story at this point. So he just needs to be a tool at this point. So the smarter characters can say, Goku, go in there and do something. And he's also a character that pushes forward all the conflicts. It's always his fault. Maybe if you didn't go talk to Grand Zeno, this whole tournament wouldn't have kicked off. And he's been a little more attitudinal too, like when he's fighting people, he does kind of sound like a villain. That's right, I'm gonna kick your ass. He's like talking to, what's his name, the hero guy from the one universe with the big arms. Yeah, I'll beat your ass, go ahead and try. So you think I'm a villain now? I guess I'll be the villain. I'll kill everyone you've ever known. Wait, what did I just say? Goku, Dad? Dad, what are you saying? Shut up, Gohan. I'll kill you too. I liked Krillin coming back. I thought that was a bummer that Krillin got done dirty. Like, I'm just a cop now, Goku. I don't do anything. I don't fight anymore. And then, get your ass out there, Krillin. Stop thinking around. You didn't tell us this tournament meant our whole universe was in trouble. We're gonna stop. We're not gonna fight anymore. Krillin, don't be such a baby. This looks like... Ooh. Good lord, look at the graphics here. I'll be Eric Svensson.
Mr. Svensson.
Mr. Svensson here. And well, we get to pick our character. All right, we'll play against Carla Manalini. Oh no, Minelli.
Miss Minetti.
Miss Minelli. I liked that the stakes were really high in the Goku Black arc, where yeah, they wanted to destroy all non-god life in every universe, but something about it just didn't feel right. Like the way they're doing time travel in the show doesn't make any sense. Like, why is a Grand Zeno from a future timeline able to come back? What, wouldn't there be tons and tons of Grand Zenos then? Why is there only 2? A face only a mother could love. Nice to see future Trunks get a win. Yeah, I liked a lot of the aspects of it. And the stakes were really high. I liked how high the stakes were. I just didn't like the time travel. Didn't make any sense. I don't even know why Trunks is... What is going on? I don't understand. Like, oh yeah, well, we killed him in your timeline, but he came from our timeline and also is now in your timeline. What?
Mr. Svensson to serve.
Mr. Svensson to get out of his mind. And here he goes. Oh, he's done it now. Right, I didn't realize this game had no music. There's 2 tennis games and this one had no music. Hey, what?
Love 15.
Love 15. Svensson's getting out of his mind. He's looking a little irate. It's a beautiful hit. Cross court. Dumping out. Devil's chocolate. Straight ahead. Only straight ahead shots. That's all he wants. He's not afraid to go straight at his opponent and get hit right in the penis.
30.
Love 30. That ball hit him right in the penis, but he's the only tennis player that wears a full jockstrap on the outside of his shorts. Just for such an occasion. We're going to try a different button, maybe another attack. Go for it, Svensson. Svensson, don't be an a-hole. Yeah, he's got it now. He's really got it on lockdown. Can't be stopped, won't be stopped. And a big whiff from Svensson.
40.
He's really showing his age here. His body language is that of a defeated man. And there goes a lovely hit. And he's got it. A return fire. 40-0. He's not looking like he's got a good shot here, but he's going to keep trying. Sends this one straight up in the air. Dumps it out. Up, dump, and whiff.
Miss Minetti.
Game for Miss Minelli. She's out of her mind. Miss Minelli has been on the gear. This is a little known fact.
Miss Minetti to serve.
Miss Minelli is out of her mind. Confirmed. Hits it over to old Svensson, and he whiffs it. Once again, Sven whiffs. Another whiff for Sven. He's looking dejected, but that's understandable. Wants it. He's coming back alive. Coming back into this game. His shots have absolutely no angle on them whatsoever, but he did get one by. A couple practice swings by Svensson. Big hit. Bigger dump. Oh, that's not... I disagree 100%. I think that was the best shot of the tournament. Go to hell. Get Eagle Eye out here. We're going to need Eagle Eye because that's some baloney garbage. Alright, Svensson's using the other button now. And it hits about the same. I don't understand what the difference is. Out. Svensson can only hit it hard in one direction when it's out of bounds. Go to hell, Svensson. And Miss Minelli has lost her mind. We can hear Svensson silently farting while he's hitting these
40,
shots.
30.
It's the first season we've actually had the players mic'd up. Svensson was the first one on board. It can't handle this speed. Svensson's lost his mind. There was a sizzle on that one. I'm not sure if it was from the heat of the ball or the heat of his own flatulence. Cross court. Crosscourt. Crosscourt. Svensson special. Dump out. He's starting to wear her down now. You have to go left-handed for some reason. Is she a left-handed player? What the hell is going on? Svensson's got to want it. Confirmed. Big hit. Bigger dump. Oh, this is a ripper. A real ripper. What a treat. What a treat to be a fan of tennis right now. Non-stop rippers. Svensson's ripping some of the biggest rips we've ever seen. And that's an ace.
Mr. Svensson.
Straight down the middle. Straight down the b-hole. Couple practice swings by Svensson. And a couple practice farts by Svensson as well. Oh, he's all over her. He won't be denied. It's 40 all. 40 love. 40 in love with Svensson. Shortest shorts in the game. Dump out. Oh, Svensson, you've fricked it.
Advantage, Miss Minetti.
Advantage, Miss Manelli. Svensson, once again, easing out SBDs. We're going to switch to the heat cam where we can see every one of those easing out as we speak. Oh, and that's gonna cost Svensson everything.
Mr. Svensson to serve.
Svensson, renewed vigor. Wants it. Shows it. And whiff. Whiff number 5 in a row. She took a deuce all over his heart. That's right, Shorty. Svensson's not going to take that line down. Out of his mind. 100%. Easy does it. Easy dumps it. Upsy dumpsy. Wow, she's lost her mind. The preeminent tennis player of our time. Dump out. Easy does it. Easy dumps it. Oh dear. We thought for a second that the game was the type of game where you could hold the button down and it would hit it harder, but no, it just swings early. Mother of frick. No matter what I do, she's all over me. I can't shake her off. Doesn't matter where I hit it either. Eagle, I can go to hell. Look at how dejected he is. Whoa!
Whoa!
Fault! Frick!
Whoa!
Go to hell, Miss Manelli! Here's the secret. You just gotta get right in her grill.
Oh.
So maybe if I just hit her with it. Is that a strategy anyone's ever deployed? Ben's got a real interesting strategy here.
15 love.
Let's give her some more points while we're at it. Can I go hit the ball boy? Oh my god, Svensson's lost his mind.
Love.
Looks like Michael Cera from Arrested Development. In that gif where he's super sad.
You whiffed it.
I've never whipped anything in my life. Look how hard I'm trying, Shorty. I'm diving across the court. Most electric man in all of tennis. Get him! And Svensson's now taking swings at the ball boy. He's beating him senseless, and no one can stop him. Svensson is out of control. Svensson is beating an out-of-control team.
15.
Damn it. Well, we don't need to see Miss Manelli's reign of terror conclude on me anymore. So I have to play the other tennis game now, everyone, because that's the one that has the sick jams. That one was the better tennis game. That's why we played it. But now we have to play virtual open tennis. Why? Because I goddamn said so. So we can directly compare and see just what the hell. This is another Acclaim game. Oh man, Acclaim was dumping out hard. But if they're gonna bust out the hot jams, at least we'll get hot jams. Let's see who actually made this game though. This one was actually made by Arc System Works, but Acclaim flipped the bill. Yeah, we'll put the money out for that one. Why not? Ocean flipped the bill for the other one. Ocean, goddammit. Alright. What the hell's going on here? Ocean and Acclaim are battling for Sega Saturn supremacy. No, we put out the best tennis game. No! That's our title. Alright, we're good. Let's get it going. Dude, Acclaim is top tier. What are you talking about? We need to make a 90s developer tier list. Yeah, and Ocean is just right at the top of that one for sure. Can't be stopped, won't be stopped. If we don't hear ripping guitar solos right away, then you know it's not a real Sega Saturn game. Ripping guitar solos. Oh, I'll take smooth jams. All day. I forgot about synth solos and synth bass.
Exhibition.
Too bad this game just is awful. And look, by default, it's computer versus... Nope. I very rarely take the chance to play the bass on the Otamatone. By default, it's computer versus computer. What kind of fricked up world is this?
Exhibition.
The bottom button on your controller is always the wrong button. Fox Rose, Robert Schuldner. Anders Rosenberg. He's the oldest one out there. Alexei Ivanov. Oh man, we're gonna start an international incident here. I like my jam with peanut butter, thank you very much. There was a little peanut butter in there. So it was a lot of jam. Those are some polygonal models. Wait till you see how slow this game plays. This is me in the pink short. Bah! Like, I was all over that thing. My form's a little off, but I was all over it.
Love 15.
On Anders.
Ball. Let.
Why does nothing make sense in tennis? Oh, it's a let. Why don't you just call it a...
Double fall.
Call it a double dump out, and then everyone will know what it is. Anders, why are these little holes on the floor? It actually shows me where it's gonna bounce, okay.
Love 40.
You whipped it.
Oh yeah, that's a clean and true whiffing. There's no doubt about that one.
Ball.
Penis! Is that what you want, game? All-time whiffs, 135. There's nothing I can... It doesn't matter what direction I press.
Game receiver.
I'm getting fricked either way. Fine, let Alexei show me how it's done. And I'll show him how the pink thunder really deals damage. Holy god damn it! Why is he able to hit at that? Did you see how fast that was? I can't react to that. That's like a real tennis speed. Alright, this is gonna be a tough war. We're in it for the long haul here, everyone. He suckered me into with a slower one.
30.
He truly is a preeminent tennis player. I'm in a tough spot here. This is crazy because this game actually has different button for forehand and backhand. You guys hear that slap bass? Alright, I gotta get... The other one played a little smoother, but this is clearly the better game. Listen to the music. we playing in space? Look at that Earth behind us. We're playing on the moon. In the future, all tennis matches will be played on the moon. There you go. Oh, Earth's gravity. You're too used to Earth's gravity, man. I play moon gravity. Sent it right over. Here's what this looks like without shaders. Those pixels are sharp, man. There's nothing I can do, Shorty. That thing was so slow. Look at me take down. Really leaned into that one, too. I didn't know we were playing silly tennis. I thought we came to play a game. And back down he goes. Damn it. Oh, yeah. You see the ball rising over his head? What was the green ball over his head?
15-30. Ball.
Calm blue ocean.
Double ball. 15.
That doesn't make any sense. Balls. That doesn't matter what you do. Alexi's better. He's the best. I'm the worst. Homie busting out the deuce dance after a whiff. Got me balling. Not the deuce dance. Holy goddamn. The timing on this is... it's stupendous.
15 live.
Welcome to Future Wimbledon, everyone. All right, good to know. Good to know. Here at Future Wimbledon, everyone has robotic penises. This is, of course, necessary if you want to become a pro tennis player. No organic penises left on this league or roster. You don't know where I'm going to be. I'm all over the place. Five swings at it, missed them all.
30-15.
Yeah. Oh man, that's the strat. Am I gonna have to put the Evo logo on because that was out of control?
30 all.
It's just that easy, everyone. You guys see what I did there? Want me to show you again? Get up in his grill, way up in his grill. Oh, goddamn it. He psyched me out with a baby soft hit. I'm used to manly hits. Rugged and thugged. And this mamby-pamby Pampers baby oil hit. Really teed off on that one, didn't he?
Game server.
We're really hitting our stride now. Don't worry, everyone. If I can just get one solid... Alright. Good night, big dog. Going to bed. Gotta work in the morning. Alright, get out of here, Pasta. Thanks for popping in. Every Sunday, man. We're doing more Saturn next week, I think. We're gonna sunset the Saturn episodes soon here. And we'll play some Stellar Blade on Friday, so pop in for that if you're ever around. I wonder what the net looks like this. Oh, God, it looks bad. First bounce. Take it.
Log 40.
Taking a bath on this one.
Ball.
Does that count as a fault? Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. I don't know if people know I stream on Fridays. Hey, welcome in, Jesse, and good morning to thee. We're trying to play this tennis game, but this guy is out of his mind. That's the first way I got a point. Well, he didn't want a piece of me. That's why he hit it so poorly. You notice how we're playing on the moon, Jesse? What did I miss? We've been playing a lot of Sega-ass games tonight. I'm not using the magazine tonight. I'm just kind of raw dogging it. As a result, we've played some real fricked up games. See that? He's getting his grill. All the points are mine. Oh god, where am I even supposed to be? Penis! You gotta take 2 swings at this thing. I might as well just keep hammering the button while I'm standing there. Alright, he brought it back. No, he's got 2. What? Borg's not a big fan of the games I was playing. There are no Amiga games, I'll tell you that much. Wonder if I can psych him out by standing over here. No quality control. Why would I ever need to be over there? See? I set him into motion. I played him like a fiddle. And I'm gonna keep playing that fiddle. And for some reason, Dumper's standing on the wrong side of the court. Because he's out of his mind! The head games are strong here. Looks like Alexi doesn't know what to do.
Let.
Good thing. Let him be an a-hole. Oh, and he showed me how it's done. Let me just drill it right down. Aced it. The pink dandy was not prepared for that one. Alright, it's fun. Alright, I don't think I got a single point of my own volition there. Oh, here's the greatest rally of the whole video. Right, that was our Moonstone jam. Alright, anytime the ref says fault, all I hear is balls now. That's all I could hear also, Baklava. Alright, we're winding this one down, dudes. Is there any Saturn games out there that you guys were like, I always wished I could have tried that one? Because if you guys don't smarten up, I'm just going to play Virtual Hydlide. Virtual Hydlide. Hydlide. That one actually would be a really fitting game on this episode. Play Raystorm. Is that a good one? Alright, Blink's got us covered. It says Raystorm's the one. I actually own it on PlayStation. Raystorm. Okay, for some reason I don't have Raystorm. Is it Japan only? No? Alright, why don't... It might be labeled as something else. Let me see. Sometimes they're weirdly labeled here in my archive. Get that booty going, shorty. There, we'll get those booties going while it's on the screen. Alright. Oh, maybe it is. Japan only? That's alright. We can lock this up. It's weird because it did come out on the PlayStation, like I actually own it, and I'm looking to sell it. Oh god, it doesn't even look like it's on the... Are you... Maybe it's called something weird in Japan. And the survey says Raystorm came out on Sega Saturn as Sega Storm, or Raystorm. See, also Ray Crisis. Could it have been called Ray Crisis? Ray Force? Wow, it's weird. It's not even in the archives. What if it's just Ray? Ray! Magic Knight Ray Earth, Ray Man, Magic Knight Ray Earth, Ray Man. That's it. Well, let's look at the USA ones. Magic Knight Ray. What the hell? That's super strange. I blink. I see something called Layer Section 2. Is that what it's called? Raystorm versus Layer Section 2. Alright, we'll see if we have Layer Section 2. Because I'm seeing that now, too. Layer Section 2 is a great name for a game. Which means it probably was released as that in Japan. Let me go like this. One second, everyone. Layer Section 2. Layer Section 1 and Layer Section 2. Alright, let's open it up. See if we can get the box art for it also. Alright, saving image as... Layer section. It looks like a shmup. Japan was out of their mind with shmups. Alright, we're gonna play this. Well, assuming I can get it to work. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to get it to work. Always the perfectionist. Alright. Now we're going to open up RetroArch, aka my actual Sega Saturn. Boom. Boom. Alright, see if we did everything we needed to do to get this to work. We'll see if this is, in fact, Raystorm. And if it isn't Raystorm, people have compared it on the internet for some reason. That fighting game was crap bullets, but yeah, it was definitely no Elfmania, was it, Borg? I need Elfmania or higher. This would look so crazy without this filter on. Ooh. Alright, let's rock. For all intents and purposes, it looks like Raystorm. So this one is the one that lets you target enemies with shots, like missiles, right? You have to hold the button down over them or something. Let's rock. I can't remember much about this game, but I bet you the music is out of control. Alright, I'll take some smooth synth solos. I'm lucky I dodged that. I have no idea where the bullets are in this game. You know what I should have played was also Radiant Silvergun, because everyone always talk up a big game about that one. Remember that used to be the super expensive Saturn game back in the day. Oh, Radiant Silvergun. Oh. What was that other one we played that was just like this? I wonder if it was a prequel to this. So unlike other shmups, everyone, I have to get my little square on people and then I can shoot the missiles at them. See what my other buttons do. Looks like they're all... Oh, dear lordy. There we go. Oh, God. Jeez Louise. Uh-oh. This is getting out of hand pretty quick. Got one of them. Yeah, it is just the way the Saturn is doing the transparencies makes these games look so Saturn-like. It's not just like a port where it's like, oh, it's gonna look just like the PlayStation game. No, by default, it had to look different. Always nice when you beat a shmup first level, first try, then they ratchet up the difficulty. You played this when you were 6? On console? Oh God, I got greedy. I'm getting so lucky that these missile shots aren't getting me. I can't see anything. Did you play this on Sega Saturn, iBlink? When you were a wee one? Target the infrastructure, Radd. That'll really take them out. Or tick them off, either way. More infrastructure damage. How did I dodge that? We'll have to watch that one in the archive. Did I go between the lasers? Oh, penis. They snuck in on the big dog. Because it was my favorite game at the time. Funniest thing about I found a picture book from first grade about how I loved my PlayStation, and that's how I remembered the name of this game. I think I make it to the 3rd level, and that's it. So you must have been so young when you were playing this. I love that, man. So when I was young, Life Force was the shmup of my my childhood. Life Force was pretty rad. Which was like the unofficial 3rd Gradius game. Or it might have been the second one, technically, but it wasn't Gradius by name. Still, Vic Viper was the main character. Oh, come on, sneak attacks. I should have picked a different one. It is interesting for a shmup because you have to. Jeez. It dares you to get close, so you can get all these missile locks in. I choked, dudes. Even 6-year-old iBlink is better at this game than I am. Dang. Fond memories of a lot of PS1 games. How did you have this one though? Was it something that you owned, or was it one you would rent? Okay, jump. Jump. Live the dream. I distracted Hauser. Now he's not going to jump. I don't want to jump. Not if you're looking. Oh, God. What am I even looking at? I can't see anything. This one's going isometric on you. Alright. Let's try one other ship. Doesn't look all that different, other than being green. Man, I gave that guy everything I had and he still got away. You really have to, like, blur your eyes in these games and take on the whole screen. Not that I'm able to do that, but I think that's what I have to do. Oh, and I still got tagged from somewhere. I'll just have to give this guy my missile lock, see if I can get him with that. No, he still got away. Your brother borrowed it from someone. Oh, cheese dinking. Cheese dinker's gonna cheese dink. It's a big ass laser. Oh! Ah, rascals. We'll try this one real quick. Oh yeah, this one's good graphics. Can't see a goddamn thing. Alright, checks out. I blinked, still good. Raystorm / Layer Section 2. Alright, that's pretty good. I like that jam in that level. Alright, there's one other game that I think we should probably pot on the list tonight, everyone. It's one I haven't played since the first season ever of my show. And it was a good first, let's see, introduction to the weirdness of the Sega Saturn that I was unaware. I was unaware that it got this weird. My brother is about your age, so I would see a whole variety of games. Well, there you go. Hey, baby bro, you gotta check this game out. Raystorm, it's out of control. Never seen anything like it. Other than some game called Layerstorm, which I don't much care for. So Hydlide on Nintendo is a crappy game. It's like a Dragon Warrior look-alike that is not actually as good or as cool. And I don't even think it's an RPG, frankly. It just looks like Dragon Warrior. But this was basically a rehash of it. The virtual, and it's not even Virtua, it's virtual. They're trying to horn in on all that Virtua nonsense. This, I don't know if this is accurate, everyone, but in the first season of my show, I don't know if it was Yong Street, but it was someone that came in and said that this was a game, like a open world RPG that was developed on a golf engine. So you walk around, like, have you ever wondered, hey, why can't I just walk around the whole golf course? Because you can hit it to anywhere on the golf course. Why can't you walk anywhere on the golf course? Now, I don't know if that's true, but I'd believe it. Someone told me that, I would have believed it. Now, it says Atlas there, but don't worry, that's just them publishing it. It's actually released by T&E Soft. Alright. Virtua Sleeper. Sleep virtually. What a fantastic sim. See if this lines up. Yes, it does. So we'll cap the night off tonight with this one, everyone. Coming at ya. Like, I wouldn't expect much from this, everyone, but this is the best kind of Saturn jank. I've thought about this game for 5 years. Like, I still think about it. I played it twice on my show. I liked it so much back then. Like, we gotta go back. We gotta try this one again. Something about this game just... I want to know more, and I want to get further in it. I think it's kind of like a roguelite as well. I think it has randomized worlds, and you always start at the beginning. Sort of thing. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, don't worry. You're dead now. You can hang out with us, the fairies. I went out for drinks and I told him about your big fannies and streams, and he was like, yeah, man, we dropped quarters on some of those arcade games, but we would have to rent games a lot because they were expensive. You could only get them on your birthday back then. Mom, I asked my mom if I could rent a game all the time. Mom, can I rent the game, please? Let me rent the game. No. But whenever you did get a rent a game, but the thing is, it must have been like $2 back then. It couldn't even have been $5. You couldn't give me $2 just to blow my mind for a weekend. I'm gonna play rent a game. I'll go. I'll be a good boy. I'll get good grades. Come on. No. Then if you were really lucky, you get rent a game and a bag of chips. Ooh, yeah. That reminds me, Mrs. Radd made burgers for Father's Day today. I got a burger waiting for me after the stream. I don't even care if it's cold. Oh, man. Hungry as a mother frick. It's been 5.5 hours of me dinking around. Just laying it all out there for everyone on the internet. Create a new world randomly, or create a new world with a code. Oh, yeah. Happy Papa's Day. It was good. And it was good. I got this note from Baby Boy Radd. That's me plus Dad, Gohan, and Goku, DBZ. I love my dad because he taught me button mashing. Best hugs ever. Alright, that'll go up on the wall. Golf game, am I right? And a par 4. He's out of his mind, swinging his dagger at his opponent. Tiger Woods looks irate. Don't know what the goal is here. Amazing drawing. Yeah, he hates drawing, so it's not like he's like a, oh man, like to get him to draw something's kind of like, wow, all right, thank you, son. Look at this dude hauling. Arr! All right, let's go kick some ass. All right, dungeon number 1. You found the crystal. Now go for a par 4. You don't have to stab the crystal.
All right, and what the hell happened there? Is it a teleporter? Arr! Here we go. Dead man coming through. Think it over, dickhead. You don't want none of this. Dead man. Come on, I'm killing everyone tonight. Arr! There's another dead man. Alright, where's the next dead man? Cleansing this world of green ooze. Oh, he's got the drop on me. 1 hit. 1 kill. You gotta want it. Is there a map here that I should be aware of? I suppose I'm the triangle, and I want to get to the X. I'm surprised he didn't toss up Mega Man 8 up on here. The longer we go, the less likely I'll ever have to play Mega Man 8. Imagine if you paid full price for this absolute dumper. Honestly, though, Borg, I know you're taking a diarrhea dump on this, and that's fair. But I do think about this one a lot, and I actually think I would have liked to have this one as a kid. You got to put yourself in 1995 shoes. Whoa. Please, this run animation is out of control. I love this. Here we go. Time to diarrhea. Oh, this is where I was before. I'm doing loopers. A par 4, par saver. Dead green ooze on the course. Actually, this is a pretty fully realized forest for what this is. Now, yes, going back and looking at this objectively, it's not good. It's not great. Where am I right now? Oh, we did Pac-Man style. Alright, can I go to the... Turn around. Go to the yellow dot. Wait, go to the green, or the blinking thing. We'll go here. Oh yeah, actually, we can make this. Alright, what button opens that? Haul ass. Oh, dudes. This is it. Right around here somewhere. I know you can find new armor and weapons and stuff in this game, but it's all random. It's like a roguelite. Alright, we found something. A blinking X. That's it? Alright, let's do it. Spent your full $60 allowance just to get here. What the hell? Wait, I don't have you guys on the screen, do I? There you go, Borg. I was 25, I would have laughed and mocked you for it. What would you have played at this time, 1995, that was anything like this? A 3D action RPG. With slap bass. Keep that in mind. Gotta have the slap bass. I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, is there a reason? Oh, God. I don't know how well my block is gonna go here. Oh, he took a piece of the big dog. What is that? Treasure chest over there? It's even got strafing. I can strafe in this game. That's a nice touch. Is that a bad guy, or what is this? Is there a button for picking up things? Oh, it actually shows you where to go. All right, let's head over there. Okay, now we're in the thick of it. Hey, man, we're taking care of business. Taking care of business every day. Dead man coming through. Oh, what is this? A golden dagger? Hold on, I must look at my fairy crest. Alright. Here we go. Look at the, God damn it, it's on, dudes. Got him. Dead man. This one's just academic. Alright, now we need to find out what button picks things up. No, it's not this one. And it's not that button. Is it this button? Is it this button? No, no. It's gotta be this button then, or I'm not directly on top of it yet. Maybe I can't pick this up. What the, am I looking for a gravestone? Is that what you guys are doing to me? I'm right on top of it. Good Lord. It's right on top of you. You get crucifix from the gravestone. Why would I want that? What do I want this for? I probably would have been playing Fade to Black. That's a pretty good game. Alright. The run button is how you get sword. Game, you got some problems. But we do have a sword now, everyone. And that is rad. Heavy sword. This item is Dark Sword. I think we're pretty unstoppable now, everyone. God damn, look at this beef castle. Ooh, lordy. Now we know how to pick stuff up. Let's pick this up. You picked up golden blanket. Damn it. Ooh, damn, dudes, look at this. Are we extra beefy now? Did we look any different? Alright, well, we got looted up. That's something. It's pee stained. Pee-pee stained. Oh, you had a PlayStation. Alright, well. We gotta live like the Sega Saturn kids lived, right? Honestly, this game has stuck with me for 5 years. I still really think about this game quite a bit. More than I have any reason to. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Alright, where's the next, location? Just gotta beeline it straight there. Wait, let's test out our new goddamn slice-a-maniac. Alright, here we go. You want some of what he got? It doesn't seem to have the range I was hoping for. Although it is pretty goddamn strong. Oh, good. That's no good. Trees are coming alive, goddammit. Oh, I might have met my match here. Jesus Christ.
That'll cost you Tinkerbell. Oh, goddamn. Do I have any healing items on me? Do I not have this equipped? No, I do. Well, a lot of good it's doing me. Damn it. Put the crucifix on. What could go wrong? Gotta watch out. The trees are coming after you in this goddamn game. Ooh, we got a long ways to go. Ah, frick that. I'm not fighting any more tree folk. Not in your life, goddammit. I need some healers. Oh man, you're playing a real gem of a game here. I played this one, Markman, 5 years ago on my show when I did the 1995 episodes. And I've been thinking about it a lot since then. I still think about this game a lot. I think this game is just weird enough. Oh, hello. You found pile of goo. Oh, dear lord, not a tree creature! I can't fight them, I'm nowhere near strong enough. Alright, where's the entrance to this damn building? Alright, we're gonna have to juke and jive this guy. Dude runs like he's got a dump on deck. The perfect way to describe it. Ah, dump on deck, diarrhea dash, photo finish. Enter. It's demon souls before demon souls. Oh, enter the vampire's mansion with dick all for health. Great idea. Can't go wrong with this idea. I am further than I've ever been in the game before, though. Can you imagine that, everyone? I dare take a whack at this guy? Take a whack at whatever I want. Sega Saturn exclusive, everyone. You won't find this content on any other console. Oh god, is that a bat coming after me? My intuition was just... It's like, you can't sneak up on me. I'm just too much survivability in my blood. That's crazy. This is like one of those things where they just had a vision and they went with it. There was no standard fare for how to do something like this, so they did whatever they could. It's so bizarre. Oh god, what the hell? Basic B, the third RPG running simulator. You gotta remember, if this were actually designed as a golf game engine that they turned into a role-playing game, that's like the greatest... That's the greatest story of all time. Oh, treasure chest. Here we go. You've got a scroll. Alright, what do we got here? Scroll of healing would be nice. Scroll of judgment doesn't sound like what I need. Did I cast judgment on my own fairy crest? Penis. Oh man, we got treasure chests all over the place in this room. The camera angle's really just dying to help me out here. Potion means we get to play it longer, everyone. I know Borg's like, damn. He's supposed to be dead. He's gotta be dead. He can't keep getting potions. Ooh!
Easy money. That was happening. Alright, one more potion would be sweet. One more potion means more virtual Hydlide. You got the herb. Don't text my gig so hardcore, Cruster. Did you see that we watched that with Ratty Boy Jr. recently? Blink. And he said he liked it. And at the end of the movie, he's like, is there an Encino Man 2? I want to watch another one. Oh, you sweet lad. You're too wholesome for this world. That's how COVID got started, everyone. Oh, God, bats everywhere. Oh, okay. Zombies. Freaking a-holes. Man, I'm a one-hitter. I'll take everyone on right now. Alright, thank frick. He also asked if there was a sequel to Napoleon Dynamite after we finished it today. No, Ratty Boy Jr. There's no sequel. One and done. Smoke the herb, man. Save the roach. You gotta save the roach. Damn, these bats are taking bites out of me, man. Swing over top of your head, you maniac. This is so early on in 3D adventure games. A camera, just there's no standard being applied here. Oh my god. Man, frick this place. There's some gold coins over on the floor here. Great. Oh, I got the ring. Dead man coming through. Jeez Louise. What? I got 2 attacks? There are 2 attacks in this game. It just keeps getting better, frankly. Got 2 rings of power. I equip both of them. I have 5 fingers. Oh, the herb is just for healing poison. Damn it. Thought it was just some more health. I like how you can share the code for your world with other people. So if you have a really good world, you tell your buddies, oh man, I played this one world in Virtual Hydlide last night. It was so crazy. You're not even going to believe it, man. Door sealed by mysterious power. Alright. Do we have a map of this place? Alright. Save the roach. It's all I remember from my stoner friends when I was in grade 9 and 10. I never partook, but I was more of a casual teen drinker. I do remember always... Save the roach! Save the roach! Save the roach, please! Save the roach. There, here we go. These bats don't stand a chance now that I'm out of my mind. Potion. Just means we get to play longer, everyone. This is high level play, believe it or not. Do I have a jump button? No. Guess I have a way to move faster. But do we have a map that tells us anything significant? No. Just getting looted out of our mind, though. Okay, zombies galore. It finds more weapons, finds more armor, something. Scroll, doesn't know what that does. When do I get to use my gold pieces? I'm rich beyond my wildest dream now. Ratty boy, I'm not thinking with you. Got a sword. Well, which sword are we talking about? There are several swords in this game. This one is sword heavy. Equip. Does it say if it's stronger or weaker? It does not. Dark sword's 3 pounds. This one is 2.5 pounds. I have to keep the dark sword. After 5 years, Radd returns to the game that's haunted his memories. Not satisfied with thinking around anymore. He must know what happens if you get further in this game. And is there anything going on in this goddamn castle? Just room after room after room. Another 100,000 gold coins. Not enough enemies in this castle. I need hardcore combat, damn it. Mysterious power is to reset the button. Or hit the reset button. Something mysterious is happening to me. I'd still probably play this over Fade to Black. Let's not kid ourselves. Alright, well, maybe that floor wasn't the one for me. Here we go. Alright, I'm ready for the vampire. Oh, this is the main room. Oh, God damn it. Let's get out of the vampire's mansion was a bust. I'll tell you where to go. Alright, I managed to max 2 weapons in SM2. That reminds me, there's a Space Hulk game on the Saturn. Yeah, cause roach joints are the best, cause you people over there don't do spotting. I don't even know what the hell you just said, Borg. Spotting? Alright, let's go test the sword out on some worthy opponent. Tired of fighting bats and a-holes. You're not worthy. Found a bridge. Alright, who wants a piece? Ratty Boy the Rude is here, ready to rock. Dude, look, it's a mountain before Bethesda ever had mountains. Shocking lack of things to do in this world. I can't believe it. Alright, who's come stepping to the big dog? Someone's stepping. Uh-oh. Like this a-hole doesn't know who he's dealing with. I am unstoppable at this game. Apparently I've been stopped. Do I have like an HP, like an XP, I mean? I noticed anything going up. I'm fighting enemies galore, nothing's happening. Uh-oh, he got a piece. Oh, dear Lord! I mean, this didn't stop him at all? I was gonna regale us with the hot Otamatone jam, but... Enter your name. Your rank is number 4. Congratulations, Dumper. You've gone further than anyone ever has in this game. And accomplished more than anyone has ever accomplished in this game. Save state. Hey, Borg, we enlightened you. We dragged you with us kicking and screaming. Yeah, I think it's a Kiwi thing with the herb. I used to live in BC. Does that count? I never touched the stuff, but BC Bud. Hey, BC Bud's the best, man. High Life. What is it called? Damn it. I forgot the name of it. Half Baked, man. Yo, that Dave Chappelle. Method Man, Red Man. I can't believe it. Wait, they didn't do anything like that. Oh, did they? All right, man. Why don't I hear any dumping on the frame rate? Shorty, that game was buttery smooth. There was absolutely no problem with that frame rate. Nothing at all, Shorty. All right, we got time for one more quick dip in the pool. Can we possibly top that? I don't know. I don't think you can top that one, everyone. We don't have time to start anything significant. It's got to be just a dip in the pool, a skinny dip. A bunch of people watching. Whiffed it, says Markman. I have 2 spots. Nana nap time, 15 frames per second. Amazing. Well, hey, let's not argue about frame rate, Captain Amiga over here. Some of those games on the Amiga just shocked me. What the hell am I looking at? You haven't lived until you've played Beverly Hills Cop on Amiga. That was the first one I played. I was so blown away. I'm like, wow, licensed games, sweet. Not that one. Not that one, please. 15 frames per second, your brain starts filling in the gaps, and you get used to it. I was like, well, I didn't even see anything. I thought that game was running smooth as could possibly be. Should I check out the Space Hulk game? Is that one I can get into in 5 seconds? Arnold Schwarzenegger Spa Simulator. Amiga games are 10 FPS, and it's a non-stop dump fest, says Shorty. Console game is 1 second per frame rate, and I hear frickin' crickets. Oh, okay. Let me read it again. Amiga games are 10 frames per second, and it's non-stop dump fest on the game. Console games, 1 second per frame, and I hear frickin' crickets. That's fair. I was just so blown away at the 3D, Shorty. Did you see it, Shorty? Did you see how 3D it was? Hey, let's not forget the slowdown. They're supposed to have no slowdown. But then when I played Final Fight on Amiga, nothing but slowdown. Everyone was slowing down. Street Rod 2, 2 frames per second on Amiga. That's an experience. That was a hell of an experience. That Patty, though, she really just took me to Pound Town. I had no answer for Patty. I don't even remember what car I was driving. She left me in her dust. I was trying to run her off I was trying to kill both of us. I was willing to make it a murder-suicide, but I couldn't even catch up with her, so it would have just been a suicide, and that's doesn't leave the same message. Wouldn't have been the same. And Dumper's back there. He killed himself. Why'd he even accept the race? Alright, we're going to play this game because guess what? It's a Warhammer 40k property. I had no idea. I don't even remember what Space Hulks are. I remember there's like... I used to be way into the... When I was playing through Space Marine 2, I got way into the lore of Space Marine, and I like it a lot still. I just don't remember all the lore because I'm not up to code on it. A 3D was awesome. Yeah, I still have such a nostalgia for the introduction of 3D because it was exactly what I wanted at the time. When I first saw Virtua Fighter in the arcade, it broke my brain harder, probably pound for pound, than any other game I've ever played because that was the moment that we switched from 2D to 3D, was that exact game in the arcade. It's like I'm actually watching a Van Damme movie in real life now. I'm playing it. Necrons! Why would you play that over Supercars 2? This or the game I just played, Virtual Hydlide? That's a good question. Supercars 2 was fun. I still don't understand why I pretend SR2 on Amiga is playable. Maybe it's the nostalgia. Which one is SR2? The font is so small I can't even see. I'm gonna have to copy and paste it over. SR2. Street Rod 2, okay. I know we were just talking about it, but me and acronyms, I just can't read them. That's why I did so poorly in school. Everything's an acronym. All right, kids, this is very important. If you ever find yourself stranded in the woods, remember this acronym. Just tell me what it is, and then I'll know the words. If I know the words, I know the whole thing. No. Remember the acronym. Acronym first, then the words. I swear it was just an act to see if we can get the little lemmings to do what we want them to do. Is that right? Is that why I hate lemmings so much? Worms was actually pretty good. Lemmings, though? Oh, watch the little a-holes walk off the edge. That is pretty satisfying. It's just too stressful. He's walking towards the edge. I can't get to him in time. The controls are too fricked. I can't get to him. He's gonna die. They're all gonna die. No! Alright, when you guys get me 6 hours in, I start uncorking. And Amiga is where the my ire is just targeted at Amiga. I played almost, what was it, like 90 Amiga games? I did a good job for Amiga. I brought Amiga and console games together for the first time. Like Anthrax and Public Enemy coming together. Alright, that's a good question. Alright. Oh, that's right. You console peasants had to use your controller for Lemmings, not a mouse. Oh God, it's not getting over there. The cursor's not getting over there.
Developed by Chrysalis. Space Hulk. Vengeance of the Blood Angels.
If you guys are new to this franchise, the Warhammer 40k franchise, I can't possibly get you up to speed. But Warhammer 40k has a super rich... What am I doing here? A super rich backstory. Does it matter? Which one? Why would I care which one I pick? Go out the left or the right door? Holy frickin' lord, I think it's janking my system. It's copyrighted music? I'll go on the suicide mission.
Here are your objectives. Flame this room.
Okay, we start in where? Please wait. Alright. Necrons! Are there Necrons aboard this Space Hulk? A Space Hulk is where... Let's see if I can remember off the top of my head. Space Hulk is like a derelict ship that has a bunch of artifacts in it that are really highly sought after. Holy lord, look at the frame rate here. Oh, what the... What? Okay. I don't know if any button actually does anything in this game. This game might actually just not be playing properly.
Flame this area. Flame this area.
What exactly is... I've heard about this game my whole life, and I had no idea it was this fricked up. What exactly do you want me to do, game?
Sir, all Terminator flamers have been killed.
What just happened here? Oh, by the way, if anyone has not played of Warhammer 40k, this is probably not the one that you should start with. Like, I don't understand. What exactly is Radd playing right now? I wish I could tell you. Took a chance. I thought it would be a border... I thought it would be at least a... up to a certain par of playability. This is something else altogether. Alright, I gotta use my radar to see when these a-holes are popping out at you. Do we chuck them? Let's go fast. You have to go, like, which direction am I even facing? So these aren't Necrons, are they? What are these creatures? We get them? Jesus Christ. Why does that look so strange?
Give me cover.
Got me. Damn it, penis. Wait, what happened here?
All Terminator flamers have been killed.
All flamers got their ass kicked. Tyranids, they're gene stealers. These are Tyranids? Shorty Straw. Someone did tell me that Street Rat 2 Mulholland problem is an emulation issue, but even original hardware really struggled with it well. Yeah, that was a shocking frame rate on that game. If it played smooth, it would have been great. Driving would have been great. Luckily, DOS saves the day. It was smooth. It was original speed on DOS, at least, Shorty. Was that on 500? I had an 030 Gene Stealers. They are the worst. Luckily, DOS saves the day. Oh, your whole squad is hosed. Yeah, well, I can't help. You can see on the radar the red things coming at me. So as soon as the door opens, I gotta blast them. What exact? This game is strange. Why, he took it like a champ. Didn't even.
I can hear them.
That looks crazy. I remember always seeing screenshots of this game in magazines, thinking like, whoa, 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 look at that. Looks like the best graphics game ever. What? No! I don't know how to open doors. It's penis. Alright, apparently only they can open doors. Tyrannid a-holes. This game's frick. This game is so stupid, I can't believe it. Although it plays pretty buttery smooth. Maybe we will elect to not go on the suicide mission again. This is pretty gory, man. Sorry, I don't even know where I am. How can I watch your back? He's playing peekaboo with me. Wait, this is the room I was supposed to destroy, right? Lightning round. Oh no, Radd turned it off. That's been 6 hours. That game doesn't make any sense to me. We have Doom at home. It's not even that. It doesn't even come close to being that. Radd's loving it. He's absolutely loving it. Alright, everyone. They're still playing the game, even though we turned it off. Good lord. Alright. It's Doom from Temu. Yeah, now we're getting closer. They're the worst. Your whole squad's hosed. Better as a board game, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm sure there's some mechanics. I'm not gonna say I didn't know what the hell was going on, so I can't blame the game 100%, but a game can be blamed for not making any sense right off the bat, and that one certainly didn't make any sense. Hey, welcome in, Shockwave. We just wrapped it up. We just played 6 hours of Saturn games. Mostly the ones that I think embodied what Sega was all about. I think we really did touch on Sega's essence. Essence of Sega. Like a bottled perfume. Alright, and Borg saying, if they were Necrons, you would have been erased from reality by their weapons. Jeez, Necrons aren't thinking around. Have you seen those animated... What was it, that animated short? It was like a short series, 3-part series. It had one of the guys from the Salamanders in it. What was it called, though? Seg Essence. Yeah, Anyways, there's some animated shorts that Warhammer's been putting out lately that were actually really good. All right, Shorty has Mulholland Drive is awful on 150 or 500 1 megabyte memory. Tried it like a year ago. Tried to figure out how to get past the gap at the end of the track. Fast, slow, doesn't matter what. Clearly, Layer Section 2 was the winner of this episode. That's a good question. What was the winner of this episode? Other than Virtual Hydlide. I'd have to say that, the game of the night was definitely Dark Savior. I'd actually like to play more of that one. And one of the classiest late title cards. One of like, they just did good work. Alright, they have a weapon called the Celestial Orrery. It's so powerful that they can double click as sun and blow up a solar system without having to send any troops. Freaking Necrons. Alright, bunch of a-holes. Confirmed. Well, the Emperor wouldn't have stood for that crap. Borg, did you play Space Marine 2? Woo! Man, that was a hot jam. Joining a squad in progress. Run by Radman. You don't want to join my squad. We're all going to run into our death. But we'll smell great, Seg Essence. Alright. That's another hot episode in the bank, everyone. Check it out on the archive. Or in the archive. Over on YouTube. Where some people are currently watching as we speak. Rad, what's the YouTube? If you're a Twitchster and you didn't know, YouTube's where all the archives go up. And they've always been up there. And we got some edited content up there as well. Mostly it's just shorts right now, but I swear, it's a huge priority of mine to just start editing my stuff. But I don't get enough watches on the edited content to justify the time it takes to edit the things. But if we can tweak that knob so that they're getting views, if I was getting mad views on edited content, I would edit tons and tons of stuff. So we're trying to get to that point. That way I can kind of do a better juggling act of content you can watch offline, or at least not live, as well as content live. All right, and also if you guys didn't know, the Discord is waiting for you. Always has been. Discord. That goes for you, YouTubesters, as well. I want all you guys over on the Discord getting out of your mind. That's a great place to hang out, although Discord was dumping the bed last night. So eventually I'll just have to get you all in my emailing newsletter. Join my newsletter. Find out all of my most insane political views. Hot newsletters coming your way. Also, I make music for a living. I don't know if you guys know that. I also write a lot of lyrics and shove it at a machine, but if you guys want to hear some of the music I've actually composed, I make a lot of music over at radlandstudios.com. You can check it out over on the so click the link tree, find all the links. Radlandstudios.com. Get out of your mind. Alrighty. There it is. Woo! Alright, let's get some more suitable jams here at the end. I think we have at least one more Saturn episode in this, everyone, because I haven't played Dragon Force at all yet. So we might just have to say tentatively we'll do one more Sega Saturn episode next week. So if you guys are watching, comment below what game should be on that episode. What else? Other than that, man, we might have to just go back to the 2002 episodes. That might be what's next. I'm not sure. Stellar Blade on Fridays. Loving that game. It's just right. It's hitting just right. Alright, let's get in that shuttlecraft. Let's get over mine. Okay? Then we gotta find someone to raid up. If you're a Twitchster, we gotta find someone to raid up. Good game. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it's just the right level. They tweaked the knobs a bit for Dark Souls. Like, alright, let's not be such a-holes. Let's twist it just a bit back to being more playable. But let's still make it just like hey, how about 3 tries per boss instead of 3 hours per boss? That sounds about right. Is he twisting her nipple? Quantum. I was clearly twisting my own bum hairs. So that'll be Fridays. Fridays, Stellar Blade. Sundays, variety show of frickin' around. Till you get the newsletter. Yeah, there's lots of pro tips on newsletters on how to twist your own nipple hairs and bum hairs. Like a pro. Pro level. Let's get in the shuttlecraft, everyone, and we'll find out what to do from there. Buckle up. Don't think around. Thanks for watching the, thanks for hanging out at Raddland Space Station, everyone. What space station? By this space station right here. There she is. Now let's get in that damn shuttlecraft. Alright. Thanks for the stream, you massive Giga Chad legend. You massive fanny. My pleasure. Thanks for watching, guys. Oh, by the way, are you good for a big fannies next week? Probably. I'll have to look at what day. I don't know. I have my Discord set to, like, never give me announcements when things pop up, so I'll check the big fannies one, see what's going on in there. Thanks for stream. Been lurking via YouTube. Ah, thanks, Sage. We're gonna, man, we gotta check those numbers because we're at 3,500 YouTube watch hours of a 4,000. When we get to 4,000, I can reapply for monetization, which just means I think that they will actually notice my channel. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. So Saturday, Stellar Blade for, and Monday for Saturn. Depending on where you live in the world, yeah. If you're in New Zealand, then yeah, it's Saturday, like, what, afternoon for you? Friday at nighttime. So I'm in Mountain Standard Time, so, but I usually go by PST. Pacific Standard Time. So, let's see, the Friday show is 10:30 PST, and the Sunday show is 7:30 PST. No, it's 9:30 PST on Fridays, 10:30 my time, 9:30 PST, and 7:30 for the Sundays. It should be all up somewhere. It should be up somewhere. And you want to keep your eyes peeled for some more daily streams. We'll get those going again, 2 p.m.-ish. This thing we're talking, Quantum's talking about here, Borg, is a live amateur speedrun competition I do with him and 2 other guys. And it's fricked up. But him and 2 other guys are from England, 1 guy's from Japan, and then I'm from Canada. So, hey, good luck getting those timelines all in the right order. Alright, I haven't been looking, but we should probably find someone to raid. Alright. What do you even raid after a show like that? You guys playing Snatcher on the MSX? That's something. Neon Arcade. I've always wanted to play more Snatcher. Not on the MSX, though. Boom. 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 Maybe we'll go see him. I've never seen this guy. Neon Arcade. Let's see if he has any tags that I think are stupid. Nope. Clean tags. Now, I can have stupid tags. I just don't want political tags. And I keep getting advertisements for this new candy you're supposed to dunk in goo. Why would this happen? Gross. Alright, now we're hitting hyper overdrive here, everyone. Oh, God. Alright, I think that's fair. We'll go see this guy. I think I've seen him before because I'm following him, aren't I? Yeah, I must be following him. Maggots on a guy's face? Yeah. Snatcher seems like a cool game. I gotta check that out at some point. Political tags are as good, a good vetting process. Yeah, it's just like saying, hey, let's never be friends. Thank you. And you guys on YouTube, appreciate you guys watching. Follow the archive. Check out the Discord. We're all having a great time. We'll be back next Sunday, next Friday. Out of our minds. I have to set this raid up. Why don't I even have the raid going yet? Mother of frick. Huge play! Wait, no, I have copied and pasted SR2, not the guy's name. There we go. Raid engage. Let's lock it up. See you guys next Friday. Get out of your mind. Be good. And by the way, there's absolutely nothing going on at that club. Locked up. Closed for the night. Nothing going on here.
Russia has to offer. Available now at your local radio shack. This Russian craftsmanship is guaranteed to get rid of black market.